You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
But in the world of Nigerian celebrity scandals, the wheels of karma seem to be picking up serious speed. The newest update in town is that there is a possibility that Tonto will finally earn back her Mrs. Olakunle's title. And I am so happy for this. Before I get into the details of the story, welcome to Uncle Benno's channel. This is Oluwajosin. If you're just stumbling on the channel, please hit the subscribe button. And also, if you're a returning subscriber, please tap on the like button. And also, don't forget to drop your opinions in the comment section. So, our suspicion has finally been confirmed. Rosy Muerer, according to reports, has filed for a dissolution of her marriage to Olakunle Churchill. According to Linda Ikeji, the filing happened this past Monday, April 20th. And I want to laugh in the way that pleases the Lord. But before you judge me, here's the backstory. Back in 2017, Tonto, being the drama queen then, came on social media to accuse Rosy of having a secret affair with her husband. Rosy, in her defense, came on social media back then to reveal that no, she wasn't having any secret affair with her husband, uttering words that have now come back to haunt her. He's like a brother to me.
It's irritating to the ears. It's just like saying, are you sleeping with your brother? Like I said again, and I repeat myself, this is someone that he's a mentor to me. This is someone I look up to. His person, he has a very good heart. There's no one that wouldn't want to be identified with someone that has a good heart, someone that gives a helping hand. Me, I'm very certain that being managed and being under big church group, foundation, I'm very sure of a very bright future, which I'm gonna say I really have nothing to say about this because it's really irrelevant to me. They're in peace, they're happy. I don't know about what you people are saying, but you guys should get your facts straight before bringing things out. It's really not relevant to me. I'm not going to say much about it until never. No, I'm not saying much about it.
Fast forward to 2021, Rosy Muerer, out of the blue, became Churchill's wife, while Tonto is knocked out of the marriage. Now, prior to this announcement, we noticed how Olakunle Churchill has been throwing fire and brimstone on his IG page and story, vowing to choose his kids over every other person. He wrote a lengthy post. He had this on his IG story and also had that the one for his Instagram post. So I would have to go with the one on his IG story because it is not as lengthy as that one of his posts. So he wrote, as a father, if I'm ever in a place where I have to pick between my kids or anyone / anything else, I'm picking my kids, period. So it's been a whole lot going on Instagram. We didn't even know what was happening until we saw the update from Linda Ikeji. And I first saw this post from one of those upcoming blogs, but I didn't really pay attention because I felt it may be a fake report until I saw it on Linda Ikeji and QT Juice. Karma is really a bitch. Yeah, we all saw this coming. Yeah, we all knew this was not going to last long, but just that we didn't know how soon it was going to be. Now, away from Rosy's part, the part where she's claiming not to be in love with is like a brother to me, and now eventually being his wife. So let's get away from that part. Don't you think Churchill is the problem now? Why are his marriages failing? Let's assume he's been meeting terrible women. Why is he meeting terrible women? Doesn't mean that every of the women he has come across are of terrible attitude, because why are his marriages failing? Why can't he strive to make his marriage work? This is the third marriage that has hit the rock for Olakunle Churchill. First it was Bimbo Kuka, then the very public explosion with Tonto TK, and now the Rosy Muerer on the brotherly union is reportedly over. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Is Churchill the one who is fundamentally unmarriable, or is he just a magnet for chaos? Because I am not understanding why he keep missing it when it comes to marriage. This is his third marriage, and I don't want to believe all the women he has been meeting have been terrible. Because it's looking as if Mr. Olakunle Churchill is the problem. Yeah, he's the problem. But then, before I go, I want to hear your take and hear your opinion. Listen to your opinion, read your opinions about this whole controversy. What is your take? Does how you get them, in court really determine how you lose them? Because this is looking like it. Because the way Olakunle gets his women is looking like the way. Of course, I can't say this for Bimbo Kuka though, but for the other two women, I think he's losing them the way he got them. Or do you think Olakunle Churchill is simply just unlucky in love? And also, if the reports are true, could this be a case of karma? Or it's time we just stop blaming the women and look into Olakunle himself, just like I said earlier, like Olakunle is the problem, is the one being unmarriable, is the one unlovable. And also, I have this on my mind. Do you think, now that this report has gone viral, like this has come to the fore now, do you think Tonto DK and Olakunle can get back together as a couple? Do you think they can work things out together? Please drop your take in the comment section. I would want to read from you. What do you think about this current situation? Do you think...
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Yo. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? It's a Friday, and thank God it's Friday. The good thing is I'm actually off today, and I have enough time for a lot of basketballs. But the only problem is I'm starving. I'm hungry like mad. And if you are wondering why am I starving and this hungry, it's not because there is no food though. It's because I'm hustling for my 6 packs. And I've tried everything. It seems nothing will ever going to work. So I've gone back to this intermittent fasting. Whoever invented that shit, think and twice. So hey, I've only done like 3 days in, and I'm dying right now. The last time I ate was at work yesterday, 6 p.m. in the evening. Hey, it is now 1 p.m. And your brother is dying here. So please, yes, I'm off. I have time for basketballs, but my energy is very, very low right now. Hey, Shanu me. And talking about low energy, I want you to help me beg my baby girl, my troublemaker, Abby. Please.
Oh, Uncle Ben, I'm
Abby.
even going because now me go suffer this hunger. Let me just go. And a hungry man is an angry man. Let me just leave studio for you, Uncle Ben.
Abby, I'm begging you, please.
No, don't worry, I'm going. Real fast, see you later.
Abby, be kind with me. Right now, I love my stomach. Everything is just looking so good. But I have to confess, I'm dying. The worst part. They say I must not touch fufu or eba. Whoever invented this thing, I don't think the person will make heaven. So please, real fam, even those of you in the comment, please, whatever I say today, just forgive me, just ignore me, just keep going. Hey, Joe. Abby, this thing is hard. I'm not going to lie to you. I did die here. But anyway, we still have to do this show. Abby, please help me welcome Refam, Joe. Me, Olena Gilati, heal anybody. Help
Uncle
me.
Ben, I welcome real fam. Uncle Ben, you're old though.
How?
16 years. You are old though. Wow. You are an old man. Just wanted to say that. That's all.
Abby.
Also, Uncle Ben, it's Sister Biba's birthday tomorrow.
Oh, I know we're gonna have a blast. In fact, I don't already they remix her music. I don't they remix them. Hey, we are having a party, people. Now our own Biba, they celebrate tomorrow. So everybody, if you are part of Refam, you know how we celebrate our own. Now Faji Bedu. So tomorrow is Sister Biba's birthday, and we're gonna celebrate that fine baby, that fine sister. Okay, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
We go talk behind the scene. We go talk. Okay, we need to corner Sister Biba. We need to, you know how they corner people. We have to corner her on her birthday. All right, Abby, please welcome our real fam. I no get energy because Sister Yinka, I think God beg you, Sister Yinka, mom 5, all real fam, Sister Lola, all of una. I they see una now. I think God beg una. I never chop. Sister Yinka. Because the topic we want to dive into today, beside Tonto and Igba's boat, na topic we go bring gender war. But please, wanna just spare me. Whatever I say today, just let it go. Tomorrow, make una come back. Over to you, Abby. Welcome, Refam.
Auntie Inkers, good evening, ma'am. Welcome. And it's fair because UB is always age shaming me, calling me Gen Z unprovoked. So old. Sister Biba. Almost birthday, girl. How you feeling? How's it gonna be? How do you feel? On this my American accent. Welcome, Sister Biba.
No, you need to Abby, ask me for once. Ask me to teach you American accent. No, they give us that British accent.
I want a Ghana.
Yo, BBK, what's up, mommy? It's your birthday tomorrow. Are we gonna celebrate you? We're gonna have a blast, mama. Shall you see the way I flow like that?
Yes, you wanna gonna see you
We are not gonna Kokoshilo. We know the gonna.
yo. Sister Lola. Welcome, sis. It's Lola of London. Welcome. Hope you're good. That's mom of 5. Technically, that's one of 6. That mom of 6 because I'm actually your first child. Welcome, Ma. Welcome.
Wait, Abby Noves. You just remind me. I was watching our yesterday show on playback, and then I went to the chat. And when we were talking about pregnancy, if you hear what this is Taika or Mom of 5 they talk, I don't laugh, scatter for work. Sister Yika say when she was 8 months pregnant, she said she looked at herself and she was not happy. Then my uncle come and say, "Oh, you look so beautiful." She said she busted crying. Then Mom of 5 say, when the Mom of 5 talks, he said, my uncle said something that she was so angry. But before she know it, she don't born 5. Oh my God. These sisters are something else.
For it ended up at 5. If you watch her channel, you will know. Mom of 5 is actually so funny. Her sit-down videos, Uncle Ben, and her driving videos, even from the start.
I know.
Sis Ari Kemi, welcome, sis. Hope you're having a good Friday. It's actually Friday. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Thank God. Aunt Ngozi of the Most High. Good evening, Ma. Welcome, Aunt Ngozi. Hope you're good. Thank God it's Friday. Who else is here? Faith. Faith Sam. Faith Sam. Welcome, sis. Faith Sam is Gen Z, Uncle Ben. Do you know? My fellow Gen Z, welcome.
The first one, you no need to tell me. I don't first one don't attack me like 3 times. I don't know say like Gen Z already.
Uncle Ben, but you always anybody that does not agree with you is Gen Z though. That's it. So I wouldn't take that to the bank. Uncle Dio, the bestest, the most amazing, the most incredible co-host. Yay! Uncle Dio of Lagos. Welcome, sir. Uncle Ben, don't be jealous, okay? Don't be jealous. And Sister Sue, my fave, Sister Sue of the Most High. Welcome, sis. And Auntie Grace, our favorite auntie on here. Welcome, Auntie Grace. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, Uncle Ben, I think that's all we have. And everybody else that has refused to comment. I see you too.
Right.
Welcome. That's it, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
And welcome to you too, Uncle Ben. Welcome to you too.
Funny lady. Welcome, everybody. All right, let us have fun, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we have extended the greetings, let's also extend that greeting to our likes. How many likes do we have now? Who they moderate? Biba, where's Sister Biba? Oh yeah, Biba face up. Who they moderate to? How many likes we get?
We can't give birthday girl walk.
No, now tomorrow be a birthday. She go still work today first. What do you mean? This is America. America and Canada, and I want to the same. Even on your birthday, you go work. What do you mean? How many likes where we don't get Sister Biba? I beg. Where we know people we never like. 12 blood of Zachariah. Oh yeah. Before we dive into this gist, because we have like 37 watching already. So please, let's get the likes all the way up to 30. Let's do that because we have a lot to cover today. And the earlier we start, the better for us. So please, everybody.
Tiffany, welcome. Also, Uncle Ben, let me start by getting on your nerves. If you are team Tonto, shout power in the comment section.
Abby, you know, say I tell you, say are they hungry? No, go this route where you won't
shout
go.
Power.
Yeah? Nobody is shouting no power here. We're not gonna do that, okay? Oh yeah, hit the like, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, in case you haven't noticed, our Bora Bora boss is available now. Our Bora Bora boss with the boss ticket is available. And that's me right there, UB. I'm handing out the ticket. So if you know you want to go to Bora Bora in this fancy luxury bus, Abby, if so, I tell you, I'm I want this guy. Abby, don't start. If you want to go, make una hit like, or else you are not getting this ticket.
Let me create my own Bora flight.
No, create nothing.
I'm creating a very pretty Bora flight. See, let's get on AI and create our own.
I've cancelled. Nobody is going to Bora on first class. After yesterday's show, everybody is going in a bus. And this bus, where they see, you get people will be saying now for the back, now they go sit down. Sister Janet, number one. Sister Janet is number one candidate that is going to sit at the back. So how many likes do we have now? If not hit the like, we know they move forward. Hit like now. Sister Janet, back seat. Efosa. Is Efosa a male or a woman? Or a woman self? Now Efosa, now first hit me yesterday. She they go all the way back. Now on top the engine. Now we go put her there, you go sit down. Anybody when no hit like, anybody will come for me, your ticket to Bora Bora, you will be occupying back of the bus. Period. All right.
Uncle Ben, but this bus is really nice, so really nice.
The bus look good, right?
Yeah, but I don't know why you've made this you are not even the person in charge of Bora Bora. Why are you creating bus and tickets? And why are you at the door? You are not the person that is in charge. You are going to Ibadan.
What do you mean? I have to force myself in now.
You and Chucky are going to Ibadan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we get today started, let me do this briefly, my people.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please do me a favor. I actually wanted to cut this segment and send it to my lovely wife because today is officially our 16th wedding anniversary. All right. One of the reasons I embark on this intermittent fasting for the past 3 days is because I have to go and thrill my baby. You know, we got to go have anniversary dinner, and I don't want to show up at that dinner with pot belly. I want to show up with my 6-pack. So please help me celebrate my best friend, my paddy, my mama, my sister, my troublemaker, my everything. Me and this babe, we have been rolling now for 23 years. 23 good years we've been rolling and balling together. We've gone through thick and thin together. But the good thing is we actually have more celebration than struggles. But through it all, she has always been by my side, and I see her more as a friend than a wife because she makes me happy. Now my own personal comedian at the see so this girl know how to make me laugh, and the biggest of all is that this guy can read me inside out. And I see many of my real farm sisters are catching up very, very fast now. That's why sometimes when I'm going through some shit, I don't want to show up here because when I don't begin, they read me. I don't know how you guys did it, but it's like you guys can tell if something is wrong with me, even while I'm trying to pretend. So my wife is like that. She can read me. One of the biggest gifts I received from my wife was how she was able to help me manage my temperament. I remember in 2000 and I think it was 2004 or 2005, an incident happened in my house. At that time, I was living in an hostel in Ajangbadi. We were having bad electricity, and I think we didn't have light for like 3 weeks. And then when they finally brought the light, then they flicker, you know the way they do. The next thing, NEPA people came, they brought ladder. But this particular day, if NEPA won't cut light, they used to cut light in the afternoon, right? This particular day, NEPA came to come and cut our light, I think around 8 in the night, and we knew that wasn't NEPA. And I got so angry that I did some crazy thing I shouldn't have done on a good day. So I think at that time, my wife she was my girlfriend. I think she caught something that day about me. And since then, so even now and then she will bring it back. But what she has really done was help me to manage how I handle issues so that I don't spiral out of control and things like that. So I know she will be hearing it now. I never even told her, but she really, really helped me. So she has been my partner all through thick and thin. We have 3 kids together. We have an 18 years old daughter, a 13 years old, and of course, Denzel, CC baby, my baby boy. So let me celebrate my wife. Baby, if you get to see this, I love you. You know, I love you. You know, every day I sing it to you because you are the best. It's like God just look at me like, this boy too crazy. Let me just look for somebody who can match his energy. And again, I love everything about you, baby. I love the fact that you don't back down when it's time not to back down. I've seen women sometimes, they will say they don't want to talk when they are supposed to stand firm, even when they see that their husband is going to make mistake. They will just, I don't want trouble, but my baby girl is not like that. She's always going to be like, Lila, we know they do. I share with you guys how I've invested twice in Nigeria, you know, register company and do things like that. And then the 2 businesses fail. And when I was going to do the 3rd one, it looked so good. She actually added that money to the package. But then something, just one little detail that I missed, my wife caught it straight up. My wife was like, babe, don't do this. This business go flop. And I'm like, babe, everything look good. What do you mean it go flop? He said, beside this little detail, in my spirit, I feel that this business will not work. And even though I don't emphasize it much, that girl, she's a bit pray like, I'm tired of her waking up or either hearing her praying at times. So, and I was like, I'm going to go ahead with that business. And my wife said, like, so, but she knew I was going to go ahead and do it anyway. So what she did what she had never done before. She went behind my back and pulled out her money from the investment. So I couldn't move forward. Guess you what? Those who actually went ahead with that business, 3 months later, the whole thing crashed. And I would have lost a lot of money. So that's why I appreciate her for knowing when to stand and say, hell freaking no. Bro, you're not going to do this. She's a very respectful woman. In fact, she honors me, respect me, but at the same time, she step up when she need to step up. So we've been rolling for officially 16 years now, but together 23 years. And it has always been bass, boss, and a lot of love. So that's my wife. Thank you, everybody. I wish she go agree, come sit down, maybe just gist, but I don't know if you guys saw one day when I was live and my wife came in and I said, babe, come say hello. The next thing, this woman, they hide behind me. And she's not a young girl. When I don't let that her face deceive now. My wife is actually up there. Make I know bring her business. Make she no come give me sakpa. But she has always been my baby girl, my paddy, my everything. And one of the beautiful things between both of us is that we don't lie to each other. We don't, and we give each other freedom of expression, freedom to do what we enjoy, freedom to cash cruise, to cash fun. And that's why you will see that sometimes I can be here doing live show 4, 5, 6 hours. I know some people have asked, this guy, maybe you say you marry, but my wife don't care. My wife will just be like, look, enjoy your time. And so far, once she's cool, calm, relaxed, I'm also there. We're doing everything. She's just so cute like that. And I love her to the moon. I pray God will continue to protect our marriage because we know, say, marriage, they get too many bad bills these days, but we continue putting our marriage in prayer. I pray for her. She pray for me. We always pray together, even though she's the one doing most of the prayer. I make her not laugh me, but that is it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Abby!
Uncle Ben, this is so sweet. Uncle Ben, you're a sweet man like this.
Don't start, Abby. May we enter our show.
And my auntie many more years ahead.
Thank
Beautiful
you.
years, amazing memories, plenty Bora Bora trips, plenty money, not on bus, private jet. In Jesus' name,
Abby.
amen.
Amen. Amen. But remember, I said those trips, they're expensive, shall.
And
Okay.
that's what I'm wishing is because if there's money, minor, you get.
All right, guys, let's go back to our show. Thank you, everybody. I see all your comment on the prayer. God bless you. May your home be sweet. For those who are praying for their own husband and wife, God will give you somebody who will be the perfect match for you. And I pray as I enjoy my marriage, as I have peace in my marriage, I also pray that you enjoy your marriage and you will have peace. I also pray because me too, I have a lot of bad blows in my own marriage, but God step in, God teach us, and God help us to understand how to navigate those period. So I also pray for those of you who are married now and those who will still get married, where you get to that point whereby you and your spouse will get into argument. I pray that God will step in and take control in Jesus' name. Marriage is not easy, but you can make it work if both of you are a team. God bless you, everybody. Now, let's go back to our show.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laughing.
All right. You welcome back, everybody. Now let's have fun. Let us gist. You know, over here we don't gossip. What we do here is gist. Abby, what's the difference between gossip and gist? Chebi,
I don't know.
gossip is when you insert yourself into someone else's issues way too much. Like you are talking as if you live in their house, like you are sniffing. Why gist is you look at the problem that is going on, you talk about it. What are the lessons? What can we do? Is that not like a better way to differentiate gossip from gisting?
What I would say is that the difference is with gossip is usually like negative. There's usually like malicious intent. That's what I would say pretty much. And I would say that gist is just gist, just analyzing a story, conversation, talking. There's no malicious intent here. We don't
Yeah.
really be caring like that, on a very serious note.
All right. So over here, we gist. We don't do more of gossip. We gist. We look at what's happening in people's life and what are the lessons we can draw. How can we improve? How can we get better? So today we have 3 shows for you. I just pray we are able to manage our time so that we can wrap it up in about 3 to 4 hours at the top, because today is a big day, you know. I have to go and form like a better person today. So we've been covering Robin and Mayowa for the past 3 to 4 days. And I'm planning on doing like a wrap up on their episodes and everything. I don't know if I'll be able to do it today, but I just wanted to notify you that it might be part of our conversation today. So the title is going to be Robbie Ekpo and Mayowa Lambert, Love, Pain, and the Public War that followed. What really happened behind closed doors? Cheating, lies, or betrayal. So that is 1. 2, we're also going to consider our own big story for today, which is breaking. Rosy Muerer filed for divorce from Churchill and Tonto. Abby, I was expecting you or Sissy or Misty and all my real fam sister to catch that bottom aspect of this tumbling when I share it at the backstage. But Unanosia, although I understand we are celebrating a lot. Yeah, we have a lot of celebration going on at the backstage these days, so it's easy to skip it. The title said Rosy Muerer filed for divorce from Churchill and Tonto. I was wondering why people should ask Tonto. Why is Tonto included in this? I thought you guys was going to ask me that. Abby, do you have any idea why I included Toto in this title?
Yes, now. Because
Okay,
the way
why?
it is now, they are one now. They are involved with each other. So she's moving herself. Basically, she's moving herself from their situation. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not what you mean? Because
Yeah,
it seems like their situation, pretty much.
it's looking like they are into situationship now, Abby.
Yes. Yes,
All
at this
right.
point.
So that is our big story, and the biggest one. This one is the one that I was begging you, my sisters and brothers, to please take it easy. I never chop. This is the one I said I don't want bad boss. Because yesterday, Sister Janet was in the studio towards the end of yesterday's show, and then she made one last statement that shocked almost all the men on the show. Sister Janet said, I'm done with Nigerian men. Nigerian men are agents of chaos. And I was like, what? Have we really gone to that point where we are considered agents of chaos? So we're going to have this conversation, my people. Do women really think Nigerian men are agents of chaos? And I thought about it, and I'm like, okay, probably the reason why people can conclude that Nigerian men are toxic, even when the vast majority of Nigerian men are great men. Chucky. Hey, oh boy. Chucky. Agents of chaos, I weak, Chucky, can you call back so that when we dive into it, you can now integrate into the conversation? Okay, I will send you the studio number because that one is connected to the roadcaster. So that way you can hang on in, okay? Okay, no, well, and I'll be make you get through. I will send the studio or use the studio number. Once you want to call in through the studio number. So that way everybody will hear you, Baba. No problem. Okay, boss man. Thank you very much.
Chucky particularly is agent of chaos and wahala. Chucky particularly.
Abby, don't start what you can't finish. So yesterday when she said Nigerian men are agent of chaos, I'm like, how do we land here? So I now think about the fact that the men who are actually famous and their divorce were messy, their relationship are like, oh God, I beg go. They are the one who actually amplify that label of Nigerian men being considered as toxic. And whereas about 95% of Nigerian men are great men, fantastic men, romantic lovers, hopelessly romantic lovers. That's about 95% of us. And nobody should contest that with me. No. I made up the data in my head and it will stay there. So nobody can tell me otherwise. So Abby, those are the three topics we are going to dissect today. But let's kickstart today's show with Churchill and his two. How do I describe these two women now? I think these two women are the one after Churchill's life. But Abby, let's get the show started.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Abby, let us do our podcast segment first. You and I, hold on. So you and I, let's do our podcast segment where we just deliberate and talk about this issue for like 30 minutes and then we move on from there. So first of all, Abby, what are your thoughts about this breaking news that Rosy allegedly has filed for divorce from Churchill? What are your thoughts when you heard that?
I wasn't surprised. I think it was quite obvious that there was a disconnect. And Uncle Ben, you've always said this as well. When it comes to marriage and all, if your marriage is already shaky, if there's no trust, right? And there's other issues here and there, living apart cannot be a good idea. So this whole thing we're hearing that Rosie has been living in Mexico, I beware, for the past couple of years. I don't know what the plan was and how she thought that this was going to last. The only thing I'm shocked about was them not holding on and her not pretending to be okay in the marriage, because she had a lot to say just a couple weeks ago. She went on
Mhm.
that freeze, as we know. She found ways to disrespect Tonto. You know, this kind of like very like sly, subtle disrespect is exactly what she did. And she still went there to debunk and say how they are doing very well. But Uncle Ben, the reason that Churchill is giving, I'm not surprised that Rosie will ask for that and he was going to get to this. Because when we think about it, we already say, as much as I'm Team Tonto, we can see that Tonto as well, they're doing a bit too much, a lot too much. There's clearly no boundaries. I don't believe that that is how you co-parent, and then constantly posting on socials as if to kind of like flaunt something, and almost like she's poking at Rosie, right?
Mm.
Which I want to be fair and say, it's not the best thing in the world, but at the end of the day, Rosie did that at some point as well. So who am I to judge her for retaliating? But yeah, I'm not surprised that we're here now. It makes sense to me.
Right.
Absolutely.
Uh, Me too. Me too. To be honest, I'm not surprised that they are here. You remember when we were having conversation around the birthday celebration they had for what was that sweet boy's name? Tonto's son. Everything Rosie was doing at the time, anybody who can read the room can
Andre.
actually, Andre, yeah, anyone who can read the room can actually tell you that something is not right. The person can tell you that now there is fire on the mountain. And again, there is this thing about these marriages whereby the woman is abroad, the husband is in Nigeria. Listen to me. Yes, a woman can live abroad, the husband can be in Nigeria, but it could be maybe the husband is visiting Nigeria, maybe they have a business they are running in Nigeria, so maybe the husband go to Nigeria, stay like maybe 2 months, and then come back, be with the family for another 4, then he go back again. That's a different arrangement. That's not what I'm talking about. Now, maybe we also have situation whereby wife is in America, husband is in Nigeria, and husband is awaiting his visa or whatever in order to rejoin his family. That is also a different scenario. But you see these people that husband is living far apart and wife is in America, and they are deceiving each other, thinking they are deceiving the public, claiming, I love my husband, and I love my wife. We are deeply in love. Bro, you are spending 6 months, sometimes up to 1 year, away from your wife that you claim you love. Who are you deceiving? No, no, no. Tell me. Except on exceptional cases, matured couples, grown couples, because at times when husband and wife have been together for long, maybe their children are now grown. Sometimes there might be a situation where the husband may live in Nigeria, maybe 4 months or something, but they usually don't stay that far apart. When you see them, and I'm saying this now, I know I hate people lying to themselves. When you see husband and wife staying 1 year apart and they are claiming nothing is happening, everything is fine, and wife day Yankee, husband day Nigeria, or husband day Yankee, wife day Nigeria, 1 full year apart, even 6 months, who na they deceive? It's either the wife is fucking someone else or the husband is also sleeping with someone else. Nothing anybody can tell me. You both are just lying to yourself. Yeah. So Churchill is in Nigeria, this lady is in abroad, and we are in love. Nothing is happening. Here we are right now. I still want to take this as it's a rumor, because I still believe, since none of them have come out to say, okay, we are officially divorced, I still think maybe it's a rumor and it could be. But husband and wife staying apart for that long is not a good sign that all is well. especially when both of you are still relatively young. Bros, you see that someone is sleeping with your wife and you are sleeping with someone else. Nothing anybody can tell me. Nothing. Body no be firewood. Yes, body. I get it 3 months apart, 4 months apart. Yes, there are people who go whole body. A lot is wrong. Okay. Now, if you look at, if we have to go back to this their situationship now, I was listening to my lovely Auntie B video this morning. That video was really, really good. Auntie B, you know, as always, Auntie B will always give great analysis. And Auntie B touched up on a couple of things. Let me see if I can even play some excerpt from Auntie B video. Just hold on. I think yes, I took the video. And I also reached out to Auntie B self. I took permission from Auntie B to play the video. Okay. So let me skip a little bit. Okay. Let me share. I just want you guys to listen to Auntie B perspective briefly. Please, you have to go and watch the full video from Auntie B's channel. Auntie B make one point. I want you guys to hear it from her directly. Take a listen.
With comments, dragging. I saw on social media that Rosy has filed for divorce from her husband, Churchill.
Please, let's get the likes up, please. How many likes do we have now?
Comment section is rife with comments. Dragging.
This your moderator, they no go bora bora.
Now, I'm not a fan of Rosy, and I don't support whatever action, what she did, but I strongly believe that it takes two to participate in any kind of relationship, adultery or marriage. So a lot of people, women especially, they despise Rosy because they said she contributed to why Churchill's marriage to Tonto DK ended, because she said they were brother and sister, all of a sudden they were sleeping together. But if you want to look at this matter critically, and this is why I don't take to that kind of reasoning, you cannot force a man. Churchill is a very willing participant. If he didn't want to be with Rosy didn't force him. He made the choice to disrespect his wife to be with Rosy, and later married Rosy out of whether to spite Tonto or because you remember how bad things were between Tonto and Churchill.
Shopper helper.
In all my years in England, I have never once heard a British woman say, somebody snatched my husband or somebody snatched my partner or my boyfriend. What you will hear the British or the Caucasian people say is that, oh, he left me to be with my friend, or he left me for another woman. That is what you will hear. But our Nigerian culture is so heavy on snatching. Oh, husband snatcher, husband. Nobody snatches any husband anyway.
Okay. Like I said, Auntie B made a lot of fantastic points. You have to go and watch the main video on Auntie B's channel. But I just wanted you guys to hear some of the things Auntie B said directly from her mouth, because it's going to form part of our conversation here. Abby, do you believe that other women are snatching, other women's husband? And for those in the chat, do you also believe that women are snatching other women's husband?
Yes and no.
Explain.
No, because like Auntie B said, these men have to be willing participants. They're not a piece of furniture, right? So they have to be willing to go, right? The reason I say yes is because we are aware that women often position themselves to be available for men. And unfortunately for life, or unfortunately with how things are in life, It could just be the wrong time, maybe a time when the marriage has a problem, a time when maybe the man is deprived of maybe love, attention, kiriwa, and so I feel like women that are malicious enough to do stuff like this, they are aware. And that's why you see that a lot of times is women that are in close proximity as well, secretaries, PAs, and all, because they kind of, Uncle Ben, how earlier you were saying how my auntie can read you, and even some sisters that from real fam that have been here with you for a long time can even read you. Imagine like your secretary or your younger sister and coach that talks to you all the time. She can read you that something's going on. The next thing she's a confidence. The next thing, So I do think the reason why I'm saying this is I don't know if snatched is the right word, but a lot of women that are in this position, they know exactly what they are doing. And that's why I don't like that. There's one person that should get the bulk of the blame, which is the person that has said their vows to that person. But you cannot convince me that the woman is not an accomplice. They know what they are doing. What are you trying to do? You think that, okay, it's just going to be one time. Like, what are you trying to do? And there's a reason why a lot of people will tell you that, married men these days tend to be more attractive. What are you talking about? So I don't like that we don't hold these women responsible as well. You know what you are doing. This man is married. Let's assume he's so useless and has refused to honor his vows. What has stopped you from saying no, standing your ground, and if possible, blocking when necessary? Do you understand? Block him, whatever you need to do, get away from that situation. What has stopped you from doing that? But a lot of these girls also do it for the wrong reasons. Most married men are stable. They won't even stress you. Have you not heard those kind of nonsense before, Uncle Ben? They don't even stress
a lot these days.
They don't stress you. They are stable financially, so they'll just giving you money. You will just have sex with them. You'll just be their companion for a few months. They won't even give you wahala. They'll carry their wahala and go to their wife. So the relationship is easy, and you'll be getting money from it. You want me to not hold somebody like that responsible too? Again, the bulk of the responsibility is on the man, because normally, now you mess up. Where would this little girl see you if you do not put yourself down to begin with? You understand? So that's the bulk of the responsibility. But for me to not hold that girl responsible to, I refuse. So I don't know the right word. I don't want to use the word a man can be snatched. But women position themselves in that can position themselves to put a man in a funny situation too, because you have a choice to walk away too. You have a choice to not even be in a situation where a married man even has the audacity. The other day, we're talking on this chat about collecting money from exes that are married. And Sissy was like, leave married men alone. Because these are the little things you do that just cross boundaries. We've spoken about it even with approach. There's no reason why I will have a married friend. I mean, any guy, me personally, any guy that I'm not dating, half hug, side hug. These are the little boundaries that you will maintain. Let everybody know where they are at. You see, married man, you will jump on him. You will say, out of everybody in the world, you don't have cousin, you don't have uncle, you don't have brother. Is married man that maybe that is your ex, or that has once liked you, whether it's when he was single or was that you want to ask for money. Women, we need to have boundaries, Uncle Ben, because I'm not going to lie. The other day when we were talking about friendship, I said the reason why friendship breakups hurts more is because I think as women, we have a very high standard and expectations of other women. I feel like with men, we've gone our lives hearing about how men can misbehave, men can be like this, men can be like that. Those are the standards that I feel like if women had more standards, men too would have adjusted. Men too would have adjusted. So I'm trying to find a different word for snatching, but absolutely, men can be put in situations where they move away from their marriages because of a woman that is relentless. So if we can find another word for snatching, that would be great. I just can't figure it out now.
So if we bring this back now to the Tonto Dike and Churchill situation, let's just be honest now, all of us, even people in the chat. we all know their story. I don't want to waste my time going back to how it all went apart. I think even their story is what actually added to the spread of social media blogging in Nigeria. So we all knows it. But if we have to examine the dynamics of what's going on between these three, who would you have put the finger on that is responsible for how Tonto marriage broke, and now that Rosy allegedly is also breaking up with Churchill? Who would you put your fingers on? In the chat and in the comment, everybody, let's go. Abby, who would
I
you?
would say,
Alias?
based off of all the information that I have from then until now,
Mm.
I would say Churchill, right? But Uncle Ben, we always see this when it comes to the breakdown of a relationship. It's never on one person. However, there's always better ways to go about things. We say this all the time. You can break up, you
Yeah.
can divorce, you can separate. Cheating should not be the way you want to fix your marriage or you want to get out of a situation. But I would say that based on all the information that we have from even his own personal escapades, all the lies, it seems like this man, in my opinion, is a problematic person.
Mm.
Even that last time, I know I've been joking about him, Tonto. I mean, if you know me, you know that it's not even that deep. It's not that serious. But
Yeah.
if we really want to put it there, Uncle Ben, he's the one that was even supposed to create the boundaries with this thing that Tonto is doing on the internet and with the children, right? Hold her hand, Tonto. I appreciate you as the mother of my son, blah, 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 blah. But I need you to respect my marriage. So I'm wondering if we can reach a middle ground about how we can post on social media, what we put out there. Uncle Ben, it was his responsibility as a man and a married one at that to create those boundaries. So I don't care because I don't like when people we've known Tonto for a very long time, right? I don't really know Rosy. We've known Tonto for a very long time. We know what to expect from her. Do you understand? It's weird for you to just wake up in 2026 and have high expectations of Tonto DK and this
Ha.
thing that you see on social media. No disrespect to Uncle
Mm.
Ben. We follow
Yeah, I
patterns
got
of
you.
human beings here. Tonto is the one that is an actress that's always been in the public eye. She's probably always looking for attention, looking for clouds, looking for traffic and all. I cannot put the onus on her. She's not the one that is married. She's not the one that has the cleanest of records when it comes to her social, behavior, right? So it's
Yeah.
always shocking when people now have expectations. Why you have expectation of somebody? Has she giving you any reason to have high expectations of her before? But the one that now is gonna marry somebody that even left the Tonto for somebody does not even think that, okay, let me create boundaries. So if I had to choose, I would choose Churchill. But I'm sure everybody now, I'm sure as we get along, Uncle Ben, get into the show, we can start to break down what everybody else's faults could be. But bulk of
Okay.
the fault is Churchill.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. Ladies and gentlemen, Abby is on the roll today. My girl is just bam, 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 breaking it
Clock
down.
it, clock it.
Oh. All right. Let's quickly attend to this poll real quick. Let me make this correction here. So we can actually make it make sense. So let's cast our first vote on the show. Who is to blame? Based on everything you know about this triangle relationship they got going on, this entanglement, because it has become entanglement now. Please, ladies and gentlemen, we have 82 watching. Let everybody cast their vote now. Who would you blame? 1 for Tonto, 2 for Churchill, 3 for Rosé. Cast your vote. Let's hear a little bit more from my lovely Auntie B. Please go out, subscribe to Auntie B, and listen to matured analysis. Cast your vote, cast your vote. Let's listen to Auntie B briefly, and then we will go to we'll go to the comments.
Please, you guys, I think it's a very lazy argument. Let's look at this matter critically, my people. Churchill had a daughter before he got together. I didn't even know before. I just found out recently when he and Tonto reconciled for the sake of their child and started seeing each other again. Not seeing each other in terms of dating. I don't know, have that information, but being in each other's space for their son. Beautiful. I did a video about it and I said it was a wonderful thing that Tonto finally lets her hatred, her pain, set it aside. Finally, because she's giving her life to Christ now, she embraced forgiveness, which is good for her. And she's embraced, the father of her child. Remember, the fight was so bitter that year. Tonto was so angry. She changed the name of the boy. She said that she was now the father and the mother. She did not allow him to even bear Churchill's name. All that happened, right? But let us pause for a minute to think about it. Churchill had a daughter before. I don't know if he was married before. Possibly he was married or he was in a relationship. I don't know. Correct me in the comment section. Then he got together with, what's it called? Tonto DK. It didn't work. Their breakup was very messy. Then Rosy got into the situation. They got married and now they're divorcing. Who is the common denominator in all this? He has 4 kids for 3 different women. Who is the common denominator? I'm not saying that what Rosy did is right, because you can seduce somebody. Women have the gift of seduction. However, what I'm saying is that let us stop giving a pass to somebody that falls for seduction or falls for another woman, and then we start dragging the woman and say, she snatched my husband. Say, your husband a puppy. Is he a puppy?
All right. Okay, please. I want, yes.
Sorry, I went to and ask Bruno, like you call AI, another word for husband snatcher that removes the onus on the person that has snatched, that has taken, pretty much, right? And this is what they told me. Because no, snatcher is not the best word, but we know what it means, Shabo. It's not, in my opinion, it's not the best word, but women are very much involved. The women in this are very much involved, so we cannot give them a pass. So they said, long English, a third party in an affair. Number 2, an affair partner. The next one that they said is affair accomplice and co-conspirator in infidelity. That's my favorite one, co-conspirator in infidelity, because those are the 4 that I picked that are interesting. And then they said home wrecker, which I think is very similar to snatcher, to be honest. So, but yeah. So
Okay.
Accomplice.
Okay. Let's do this. I think everybody have cast their vote. If you haven't voted yet, please vote now. Vote now. Let's count the vote as well as read the comment. So I start some comment. Abby, do you want to read the comment real quick and then we can count the vote?
Change my votes.
You are changing your vote
to 4, yes, all of them.
There is no 4. We did not include 4 in the option. You are doing INEC.
Yeah,
why are Nigerians always like this? Read the comment anyway.
Okay, so Simba is saying, grown man with choices. No, don't blame anybody but the man.
Okay.
Faith is saying, whether the children are grown or not, long distance marriage doesn't work. I've seen it firsthand with my parents. Simba is saying, men need to be more responsible and accountable to their actions. Absolutely. He's saying, I feel no sympathy for Rosy building your home on another one's tears. Very good for you. This karma came around very fast. Too fast.
Yep.
Martin is saying, if the government of the day encourages snatching like ballot boxes, we should not be surprised about this. Snatching is a big industry in Nigeria now. I agree. Uncle Dara is saying, you be an Abby, no man can be snatched. The man must first be a willing participant in the deal, else it ain't going to work.
Absolutely. All right. Now let's count the votes from where Sister Yinka started. So Sister Yinka said to Churchill, Okudayo is answering you where you say clock it, Paul. Faithsome said two. Faithsome don't they vote like una. You see, this is the problem. Faithsome said don't they do INEC now? Uncle Dayo said 2. Sister Yinka 2. Kilo day. Abby, you first say 2. Okay.
Yeah.
And oh, my baby girl is in the building. Ashley, what's up, mama? Ashley said 2. At first I say 1 and 3, meaning Tonto and Rosy are responsible. I told you. I told you, Efosa, make I show you. You see this luxury bus? Now the back. Now top that engine go, we go put you where we they go Bora Bora.
Uncle Ben, the toilet is not the back concept. Toilet.
Everywhere. Efosa have threatened my life yesterday when she said big belly. I love you, my sister. I'm just kidding, okay? Sister Folakemi, how you doing today, ma? Sister Folake said to you, faith, is that faith, faith, I must be able to call this name. Faith, then 9DK, that is faith, 9DK. So faith also votes to Sister Lola, my lovely sister. Sister Lola say 222. You see, una don't, all my sisters where they gentle before, una don't carry this eye neck, go affect them now. Sister Lola said, don't they overvote? Are you people related to Tinubu? Jeez. Sister Lola said 2. Tosi said 2 and 3. So Tosi is blaming Churchill and Rosy. Auntie Ngozi, how you doing today, ma? Sister Ngozi said 2. My doopsie. Oh, anytime I see people they do eye neck, I can't just escape it. Doopsie hot. Doopsie said 2. Churchill. Una they do eye neck. Ashley said 2 and 3. Ashley, you change your vote. And then Auntie Grace, how are you doing today, ma? Auntie Grace said 3 of them. and you know I love my Auntie Grace. It be like say I will tend towards Auntie Grace. Mom Chi, what's up, my lovely sister? I was gonna holler you yesterday, but the gas boost was too much. I couldn't even remember to do that. How are you doing, Mom Chi? You're welcome. Mom Chi say 4 all of the above. Okay, so Mom Chim, Auntie Grace, they are voting the same way. And Sissy said Churchill is the problem. He is the common denominator. Sissy, how come I'm hearing your voice in my head as I'm reading that? And Faith also said it was very messy, but I put the blame on Churchill. All right. Is that Dare? Dare said 1, Tonto.
Uncle Ben, you don't remember this man, Uncle Dare. Uncle Dare that say unprovoked and provoked.
Because you are provoking people now. Biba said 2. What else do we have? Angela said, Sister Lola said, Kama on steroid these days. And then Sister Arikemi, okay, 2. Okay, well, I think your own eye neck, the minimum. It be like say you be a mupiton small. Tiffany said 3, that is Rosé. And then Chucky, Mr. CBS, the brown sugar. Chucky said 1. He blamed Toto. And then Mr. Darius said, some people have not understood the power of women, the power of women side eye or possible discipline after disagreement from a partner or snatcher. You have to explain that too. Sister Chinye in the building. Sister Chinye said, Tonto has no business with this. The marriage was already shaking. Divorce rumors came out before their Rosé debunked. Divorce rumor came out before their Rosé debunked. Where there is smoke, there is fire.
That's so
true. My God, I beg. I no feel laugh. I see you, JR Lagenji say, my first time here, bro Beno. Is that our own junior from Obodoyinbo TV? Hey, bro, you're welcome, my brother. You're welcome. Please feel at home, feel free. All right, let's now have conversation around this. I'm sharing the link right now because I think Abby and I have done our part. So if you want to call in to add to this conversation, please use the link. If you want to call with our studio number, the number to call is +1 512 595 6569. Let us quickly handle this Tonto and Rosy issue first
Uncle Ben,
before
your
we
friend
move to
Fina
other part.
has been greeting you.
Who?
Fina, I think she said her name is.
Fina?
Yeah, I
No,
said your friend. She said a couple things earlier. She was saying that her name is Fina.
Oh, Fina. Yeah. I remember. How you day? Sorry, why you change your name? These are the people we started this channel together. Sister Fina O'Shea, they don't pay for years. She changed her name. How you there now, sis? It's been a while. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, let us have this conversation. Abby,
Yes,
I think you have a good point, but that husband snatcher thing, as a Nigerian man, I wanted to say that yes, women can snatch another woman husband, but as a matured grown man now, as a very, very grown man with maturity, who believes in taking accountability for your actions and everything, I wouldn't say that a woman snatched another woman's husband. I would rather look at it this way, that the man you were married to, who is he? Who is he? Do you know him? Abby, I don't know if you get where I'm going right now.
I agree with you. That's why I said I don't want to use that word again, but for the lack of better words.
So the man you are married to, who is he? Do you really know this man? Because listen, good men cheat. Good men that we consider provider, protector, is excellence, is so good, is caring, is everything. He's like 100. They cheat. Bad men cheat. It takes the grace of God for a man to restrain himself from cheating, especially when you see money. And like I was saying, my experience as a matured man and in my journey so far in life, I've seen how a man lives when he has no money. And I've seen how a man lives when there is money. So, and I can tell you right now that the decision to not step out on your wife falls on the man. Please hear me out. I'm not blaming my brother because there are a lot of nuances around this. But what I observe is that when you have money, to cheat is so freaky easy. Here where I live, some really good 4-star hotel, they still go like $120, $120, $150 a night. Which for a man who they hustle, you get everything. It's not a big deal for you to just pay $150 to just go hang out. Where I live right now, especially here in America, a lot of women have their own places. They get their own house. Like you can even cheat without spending money. I'm just putting context to this. So
it's easier. Yeah.
At the end of the day, the decision not to cheat comes down to the man. Number one. Number two, before that man steps out, what was the situation at home? Is everything all right? Do you people talk about what you got going? And it's just like the what's this guy's name? What's his name again? This Robbie and Mayowa situation. If you fathom the sex thing into it, at home, is that man getting satisfaction from the Kerewa? And this is where I know many sisters will go crazy with me, but I will say it anyway. I know women used to emphasize this. Hey, I'm not satisfied. Hey, satisfy me. Or if your man is really good, he's taking you there. You feel like, oh, wow, my husband make my leg shake all the time. Have you asked yourself, did you take your time to even ask your man that, are you actually satisfying him? 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 Are you actually satisfying him I don't know if I'm making sense to you. But do you also know that as men, a man can sleep with 5 different women, and there can be one of those 5 women that is really giving him satisfaction? So there are nuances around this. But anyhow we want to look at it, if we have to go on the basis of marriage institution, what God called us to do, how God wants marriage to be, all of this thing that I'm saying now is not an excuse for a man to step out on his wife. So I want to agree with the people who says, when it comes to this entanglement we got going on between Tonto, Churchill, and Rosy, the blame is on Churchill. That's where I can say. Uncle Dio, you want to come in quickly before we move on?
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. Good evening. Good evening, Abby. Good evening, Auntie Grace. Good evening, everybody on the platform at CBS and all. Actually, Uncle Beno, I agree with you 80%.
Okay,
but
sir.
there's a 20% of me that does not really want to go down that route. Remember, Uncle Ben, the only person that can escape a woman's trap is somebody that God protects.
Okay.
I'm not only brief for men that cheat. Please let me be clear. I believe if you read what I wrote, you see that I said that no man can be snatched except the man himself plays a part in it. So that puts the accountability and the blame on the man. However,
hey, welcome,
pray,
man of prestige, Baba. Welcome. Go ahead, sir.
Pray for your husband that another woman should not make your husband a project. Unfortunately, some men, not all, some men fall victim of some women nuances, which of course will look as if he deliberately cheated on the wife. So that percentage is where I said I will not blame men for all the time. So because the thing is that there was a time on this platform, Uncle Beno, that me and you were having an argument, and then you were having a kind of a bad buzz with the sisters because you were saying that some men can mistakenly fall into pecus, and the sisters were like they were not going to have it, and you were really making some point that day, and I too, I was support of the sisters in those days that no, it's not possible, but you were really making some point because there are some things that happen that men fall into kind of a situation whereby the wife, instead of showing kind of an understanding and at least hear the man out and then try to see where the man is at fault, if at all is at fault, and then try to mend it, they will just block it off. And then they will listen to maybe their friends or maybe their colleagues, and then they will just take it off from there. And the man will, because of whatever he's been accused of, though it was by mistake or maybe by any other means, he will just take it as that is the way it is. So for that, I leave 20% that I said men are guilty 80%, but 20% is under strange or extreme circumstances. It's not the men's fault. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Ben, you're muted.
Sorry, Abby, can we read some comment real quick? I'm trying to send message to Chucky so that Chucky will know I'm texting him with the studio number.
Oh, we don't want Chucky here anyway.
At CBS, please. Private chat me, DM me. I will tell you what you need to offer to the elders so that your connection can be going smoothly. Just DM me.
You must apologize to me first. It will never work.
Don't worry, Abby. Let him DM me. I will tell him what I want to bring to the elders.
All right. Okay. Abby, let's go through the comment quickly, Bill Mama.
Sis is telling you, blame them, they are to blame. Period. Sister Chinye is saying snatcher and snatchy. Martin is saying marriages keep crashing because people do not want to put in the work to make them successful. It is about respect, patience, perseverance, and purpose. Okay? Sissy is saying even broke men cheat. It's not a money thing. It's a character flaw. Clock it. And Sissy is saying good men do not cheat. They control themselves. It is called self-control. Bad men with lack of self-control are the cheats. I'm not speaking this Yoruba. Nibo Latu Jasi, oh my people. Good evening.
Where do we find ourselves now? That is Nibola to Jassy. Where we
Okay,
where we
Nibo
find
Latu
ourselves now.
Jasi.
Yeah.
Okay. Sis A-A-Y, welcome,
I
sis.
know now she go type that in. I know.
You be he said
Look,
with his
no
mouth.
verse. Make I show Sister AY. Sister AY, see your trip to Bora Bora. Now the back of this bus, now you go there.
Oh, Ben, isn't the back full at this point?
The back don't full already.
You be he
Sister
said with
AY,
his
know they
mouth.
let me breathe. So now back she go there.
You be he said with his mouth, say 2 times a week, don't belly for him. Please stop. If he no belly for him, he go talk him. And Tinkus is saying, for me, I ask my man if I'm doing well too. He must have a great time as well.
Thank
Period.
you. Thank you. Women don't ask. They never ask me.
Really?
It's always, baby, slow down, slow. Okay, give it to me. You not even ask. Some of your auntie there right now, they never take mic sing. Like some of them go tell you, say you need to go wash them. Go wash them over and over again. In fact, some of them go open their eyes, say you wash them for their president before they will take the mic sing. But let us keep on going. I'm just saying.
But why should
And now when the man sees somebody, we're ready to sing soprano, bass. Now, because he cheated on me, until you know if he sing soprano. Well, I be going make I not take my anger on leash on people.
Why won't you watch it? Divorce. What happened? No, I don't. We will know. The solution means they had a civil partnership, not marriage. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let's see. Sis is like victim. MOP said another one hits the rocks. Hey fams, welcome MOP. As you can saying, even in this Maryland, men pray for your wife. Oh, there are men chasing married women unprovoked.
And we really broke.
Abby says women are even doing juju for other women's husbands, by the way. Some women are relentless. That's my point. Talking tab 20 saying adults don't make mistakes when it comes to cheating, they make choices. I agree.
Right. Okay. Now let's quickly look at another aspect of this Tonto and
Sorry,
Churchill.
Uncle Ben, 1 second though. Uncle Dai, I hope we can see Chucky's comments. These are the issues. No problem. Let's continue.
What have you people done again now?
At CBS. Haba. How do you get here? How do we get here? Anyway, please. We shall talk later.
Okay, so Abby, can you please read this one? I think it's coming from Mr. Dari.
Please, I feel like cheating can be ambiguous. It may be an act of disrespect, e.g., don't smile, tease, or chat the person anymore, and disobedience implies he is cheating. Please, I feel like cheating can be ambiguous. It may be an act of disrespect, e.g., don't smile, tease, or chat this person anymore, and disobedience implies he is cheating. Are we talking about micro cheating now? I'm a bit confused. I'm confused at this. Uncle Ben, do you understand his comments?
I think I do. I think he's trying to say something about, when you talk cheating, it can be as a result of a partner disobeying his spouse.
So micro
concerning
cheating.
something. Yes.
Okay.
What we call micro cheating. So it's not necessarily you doing it, physically doing the act, but you not obeying your partner when it comes to things like this. It's actually micro cheating. So that's what he's saying.
But that's the thing, right, about this micro cheating and no. I feel like for different couples, some things are inappropriate and others are. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. There's some women that don't mind if their men have female friends. Some women, they can't take it at all. They don't want to hear that is your friend from 20 years, your friend that they don't want to hear is your childhood friend, like a sister to you. Do you understand? So at the end of the day, I think there's different rules that apply to different relationships when it even comes to this whole thing of who you can talk to, when you can chat, timing, and all of that stuff. So yeah, I understand what you mean by cheating can be ambiguous, but I think we're actually talking about going all the way, like cheating, not the in-betweens, which could apply to some couples and not apply to others. At least I believe that's what we're talking about. Cheating that is clear, that is obvious.
Listen, for me, I don't even know all this categorization of cheating is not my thing. I'm sorry. I know I can't explain it. Small cheating. Is there anything like small cheating?
No, Uncle Ben, no, it's not that. It's micro cheating, for instance. You know, Uncle Ben, for you, I'll give you an example with yourself, right? The things that you've told us. You tell us stuff like how there's certain times of the night you have your boundaries enough to know that there's certain times of the night you just know that to not even call somebody, or do you understand? Things like that. It's not because you are doing anything, but because those are boundaries, right? That you don't even want to cross because you know what it means to be married and all. So that's the thing about micro cheating, is that sometimes it could be flirting and you don't even think you're flirting, right? It could be speaking to an ex. Imagine being on the phone with your ex for 3 hours, people are laughing. Those are the things that we've not gone all the way to do anything exactly, maybe emotional or physical, but there are weird things in between. That's what micro cheating is. You can't really define it all the way to cheating because maybe a big thing hasn't happened, but it is a lack of boundary.
Okay, now that's good. Let's quickly move on to another aspect of this conversation. My people is beginning to get hot, small now.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Now, let's talk about homebreaker. Since we've said, let's not even say women are snatching men, but let's talk about homebreaker. And in the case of Tonto, Rosy, and Churchill, this is what I'm thinking. I think Rosy broke Tonto's marriage to Churchill. And I think now Tonto came back and also destroyed the marriage of Rosy and Churchill. Again, the common denominator is Churchill. And I don't like it when I see sisters try to cut Tonto some slack. Sisters have been fighting like as if Tonto is an angel. No. Tonto probably have put this plan in motion for a while now. If you read the body language of these two women, they have been going back and forth between themselves. We are not just aware of it. And I don't think it's the day Tonto wake up and say, you know what, I forgive the father of my son. I want my son to have relationship with his father. I don't think that very day is the day Tonto actually reconcile with her husband. Some things might be ongoing. That's just my feelings. And all this, I'm now all of a sudden Mother Mary Tonto is doing that. The phone camera is always in front of her face. I'm sorry, I'm not sold on that thing. No, I am not saying she's not Mommy Gio now. I'm not saying she has not found God, though. But I'm just talking about when it comes to this marriage, something tells me Auntie Tonto is vindictive and she makes sure she gets her revenge. I'm not also saying that Rosy did not wrong Tonto. Rosy wronged Tonto by inserting herself in that marriage and helping Churchill to break the marriage. But right now, I'm talking about now, what we got going at the present. From my findings, I think Churchill and Rosy got married 2001, right, Abby? Was it not around that time they got married? I think it was
Yeah.
2001, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And I have the feeling since that time, Toto has probably put her plans on motion. Like, you cannot disgrace me like this. A whole me, Tonto let. And like I've said before, Tonto Dike is a beautiful woman anytime, any day. Even now that she's doing Mommy Gio, she's even more beautiful now. And that is why I have a problem. When they were taking this, we are co-parenting to another level. You can't carry that type of body, hang it around your ex, and your ex marriage no go get problem.
Wow.
Yes, Abby, we have to call it what it is. You get the kind. Have you seen some divorced women lately? Sisters, more than no verse. We have to talk when talk reach. Have you seen some divorcee women lately? The packaging, blood of Zachariah. Oh, like some of them are really good at taking care of themselves. And sometimes I will ask myself, Auntie, if you are looking good like this, would your husband even live in the first place? So what I'm saying is, with that angelistic body, a well-proportioned body that Toto is parading, when you take that kind of a body closer to a man you were once married to, the home of that man can never be the same. And that is why some women will literally fight their husband, ex-wife to stand still. If the ex-wife did not define the boundary when it comes to co-parenting. So I don't want to agree that Tonto has nothing to do with this basbos that is going on. If possibly that they are actually divorcing, I mean Rosy and Churchill. So let me also put it this way, Abby and Uncle Dayo. Let me also add it this way. Would you agree with me that a reasonable or a sizable percentage of women cannot take what they dish out? And where I'm going with that is, when Rosy was hanging around doing, "He's my brother, I'm the secretary, I'm the PA," hanging around, until somehow she and Churchill started whatever they got going on. She thought it was fun at that time. She's the girl. She's the girl. She's good. And then all of a sudden, you see that she was almost as if competing with Tonto, her dressing, the way she do everything. Now the table turned. After 10 good years, Tonto now begin carry body come back now. They near the husband. And Rosy cannot take it. So, Abby, before we move on, can you agree with me that a lot of women, your gender, they can't take what they dish out to another women? When it comes to this cheating and playing dirty games, they can't take it, right?
Of course.
Okay. So would you also agree with me? Okay, Abby, would you also agree with me that Tonto can actually come back for a revenge mission?
Where I disagree, I'm not saying it's not possible. I, however, disagree that she just stayed 5 years plotting. I think that's one of those ones where the opportunity presented itself, right? And she thought she could take it, maybe not even take it. And which is why most of us in the chat, even when I spoke earlier, I said I blame Churchill for lack of boundaries. So the opportunity presented itself, and she probably had, an inkling that, this will not be a bad idea. Now, I don't know if it is snatching him or if her goal was just to pepper Rosy and it's gone too far, because what we're alluding to is cheating. And we don't have that information. But the information that we have is all of the things that she's posting, overdoing. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, come, let's go. Do you understand? So I just see it as an opportunity to get back at Rosy, right? flaunting this whole thing, peppering Rosy personally. But I do not believe that she just waited 5 years for for revenge. I believe that this opportunity presented itself, and she just thought, you know what, we're here now. Let me pepper you guys. But I don't think it's
Right.
anything more than that, in my opinion.
That's what you think, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's quickly put this to voting. See, Sister Mofresh, Opeke, I know they leave your Tonto alone, Mofresh. I know they leave her alone. Tonto really invested good time on herself, and I'm giving her credit. Honestly, this is not like me trying to shade her or something. The shape where she get now, the way she did right now, even not those Mama Gio that are opening it up and down, they better begin one their husband. Men are hypnotized by good shape. Men are hypnotized by women who know how to step, how to carry body. Now my gender. Tonto is looking fantabulous, and she's not alone. And I'm not exaggerating. I've seen a lot of divorcees. They look good, honestly speaking. Oh, they're fine. They're fine. No. I'm working with one, though she's a widow, but this my beautiful sister take good care of herself. Every day she must go work, and she will put in the step, everything. And I think, how old is she now? She's almost like same age like them, Auntie B, but she looks really good. So these women, but we'll come to that. Now let's have this poll real quick. Abby, I don't even get your answer on this one. Hey, Chucky, I text you with the studio number so you can save it. So let's have this poll. Can women take what they dish out to other married women? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Let's have the vote real quick. Women, over to you.
No. I said yes.
Said no.
Women. Can women take what they did? No, they can't. So no. 3. But I don't think it's a woman thing. I think it's a normal human being thing. You know now, normally.
Let's cast the vote. All right, everybody drop your vote. Can women take what they dish out to other married women? Let's be honest.
Uncle Ben, this your question is very...
very naughty, Nabi.
Can women take... No. 1 second. I mean, that is confusing.
Correctness.
No, it's confusing. It's confusing.
How?
Can women take what they dish out to other women?
Other married women. Married women.
Uncle Ben, wait. I feel like there's confusion in the chat. That's why I'm clarifying. Can women take what they dish out to other married women? 1, yes, as in yes, women can. 2, no, women can't.
Okay.
But it's a bit confusing because even I took a while to understand. And then 3, thunder.
All right. Uncle Dio, you want to add to anything to that, sir, before we move on?
Not really, Uncle Ben, but there's something that I want us to quickly look at, because all these things sometimes we may get it twisted up. The thing is that why we are here is simply because we think that Tonto actually is like taking his own, our own pound of flesh in a kind of an indirect way. But me, I don't see it like that, because I could hear some sisters saying that she's still legally wife according to the Bible. If you don't put Bible now, I would have talked. But since you put Bible, the Bible is not an author of confusion. No?
I don't understand, Uncle Dio. I'm lost.
No, there is a sister or that somebody on the platform that says that in the eyes of the Bible, that Tonto is still the wife of Churchill.
How?
It's not so. Yes, it's on the comments. I saw it. So it is not like that too. They're not like that in the Bible. They are divorced. They are divorced. Everything has been returned. So because they have a child together, then if that's what you are going to quote, my sister, then Churchill is actually the husband of the first woman that gave birth to children to Richard for him. So Tonto does not even have a space in that line. So let's not bring what is not into the conversation. Thank you.
All right, Abby, you want to read comments?
Sure. Comments or votes first? Which one?
Anyone, anyhow you want to do it, Mama.
Okay. Should we we don't have a lot of votes actually. Can we get more votes in and then let me really do start comments anyway.
All right.
Martin said Tonto is killed in this game. Mr. Martin, in which game? Which game? Game of snatching back? Or I don't know which game. Sister Chin is saying Tonto is not an angel, but marriage bafuka because Rosy has had a taste of what Tonto saw and it wasn't sweet. They have been having their issues. Tonto is not perfect, but I'm putting this on Tonto. Since Duty Hut is saying, waiting concern Tonto in this matter. I disagree. The dog belongs to Rosy alone. Whoa. Martin is saying, you tell what a person wants or who the person... Okay. You tell what a person wants or who the person by dressing. Who the person is by dressing. An extremely tight-fitting clothing shows the married woman to be the stubborn type. And the type that has put herself forward for cheating. Mr. Martin, if my sister starts with you, man, no detail.
Mr. Martin, don't begin find trouble today again, Abby.
No, Mr. Martin is actually saying something that that a normal SU brother would say. That's what my brother is saying.
If sister start with you today, me too, my hand no deal.
So I know that WhatsApp group. Make a borrow sister Nata's language. Now you alone for that WhatsApp group. Me, I know.
Sissy say, I can't believe she's doing things with malicious intent. Me too. I can't believe it. Adefunke said the example of micro cheating is secretly communicating with someone you're attracted to other than your partner. Faith is saying, yes, Tonto had bad character in the past, but we should judge this situation presently. For me, I already saw this coming if this divorce is true and not mere speculations. This AY is saying, if I may, Tonto is not breaking any marriage though. Could it be a situation of restitution? Tonto willing to go back to her first and only husband, which is biblical. If you know, you know.
Okay, where is Mr. Martin? Mr. Martin, can you please call in and clarify some of this? I am lost.
Uncle Ben, you will take our show to another dimension. Man is not. I know you are free, but you also have somewhere to be. You have romantic obligations.
Yeah.
Since AY is saying that's her husband now in the eye of the Bible. No, I'm laughing. This was my
argument. That was my argument with that.
Thank you, Dayo. The first show, this was what I wanted to the hill I wanted to die on. Faith is saying, for me, Tonto has no business going back to Churchill. They have grown apart already, but she needs someone better for her, in my opinion, based on her new spiritual transformation. She will lay hands on him and transform him too. They play. Princess Bliss is saying, Tonto has already prayed that another person will not eat the fruit of her labor. Okay. His AY is saying, I don't even think Tonto is involved in this matter now. But as per Bible principle, Bible again, the husband can decide to do restitution and go back to his wife. It's not one person's decision, but both. Okay. Mr. Dara is saying, some divorced ladies want to be seen in shiny armor in public, but it's all facade and distraction from the deep pains or grudges behind the scenes. And Tungozi is saying, hope you are drinking water. You have to be hydrated in your fasts. These are Uncle Ben. Have you heard?
Yes, so I just take some water now. Thank you, Sister Ngozi. You see what I'm saying? Sister Ngozi is the only person that is watching out for me. The rest of you did not even care. Nobody
so
is going to
staying in front of the Bora bus. So
Sister Ngozi is going to be right immediately behind the driver.
So
there is first class seat there.
Until she says something that you don't like, you will not take her back to the back again. No problem. We have heard you.
Sister Ewa is back already. My sister Efosa is at the back. Sister Janet, not yet anybody can tell me. Sister Janet is not coming to the front.
Maybe you should Sister Janet will be on top of the bus. Tie her with rope on top of the bus.
Sister Janet, look at us finish. We Nigerian men. He said Nigerian men are agent of chaos. I'm looking at Churchill eye now. I just remember her say, true is like Sister Janet is right. Some of our brothers are agent of chaos. All right, are you done with the comments?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so if you look at the voting on if women can take what they dish out to other women, I think majority of the votes said no, that most of the women cannot take what they dish out to married women. Yeah, you have to emphasize married women. And the reason why I'm emphasizing married women is because I'm not saying this to praise sisters, but it just have to be said. When a woman is married, she lose out on so many things, especially when it comes to admiration, when it comes to so many things that she can do. Some of them lost that freedom to do a lot of that. So they are expecting their husband to bring it all in. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Abby.
Yeah.
After marriage, the woman is expecting the husband to cover up for, if no husband can cover up for everybody, but at least majorly, they need the husband to fill the gap for a lot of things in their life. And one of the things that I've seen that really piss women off a lot is when they are suspecting that their husband is probably messing around with other women. So, and that kind of made me understand that those other women are causing her pains. So that is the reason why I have to emphasize married women. And women actually take what they dish out to other married women. So please, for single sisters who are listening right now, when you have anything to do with a married man, always bear in mind that one day you're going to be married. So that should at least guide you on how you relate with that married woman. Because if you don't exercise control and you are overstepping, just know that you are causing problem or heartache to another woman who is in the house. Abby, you want to add anything to that so that we proceed to final segment on Tonto and then we move to the other Gbasgbos topic?
Uncle B, I don't have anything to say. Do what you want. God is watching you. Continue.
What have I
Your
done?
time will come. No, you said no. I'm adding to you said. Do I have anything else to say about to the women? That's what I'm giving you the advice that you should continue. Enjoy your life. Snatch, collect, sleep, do anything you want to do with people's husband. Your time is coming. That's all.
Okay, now Uncle Daya, you will be the one to address this one from Sister AY. I don't see the comment fully, but I think she said, I remember back then in Deeper Life, they usually encourage people to go back to the first spouses. It is called restitution. That's why I talk and as a spirit cocoa that Tonto is, it is possible. Let me say something first before Uncle Dayo can even chime in. I don't think Toto want to get back with Churchill. I think with this divorce, Tonto is the happiest woman on earth right now. She has achieved what she wanted. Because I think a couple of days back, one of my girl is like Tosin shared this picture of Toto Dike with another man. I don't even know whether they are kissing or hugging, whatever they are doing. A couple of days back, this week, or is it last week? Who else saw that picture of Toto Dike hanging out with another man or something? I told you, this Toto Dike is a very, very cunning woman. She already knew what is coming, and she's trying to be ahead of it. When I saw that picture, I look at that picture, I just felt like something is not right. Toto Dike is claiming to be born again. She's claiming she now accepted Christ. She will not just put any man out there now because of the image she's creating. Abby, please work with me and Uncle Dayo if you get my point. With the image Tonto is creating right now. When Tosi sent that into our operation this year and I check, I'm like, something is off about this picture. How can Tonto just randomly all of a sudden now reveal the man she's dating? Not like they are wedding or anything. She just put it out there. And people were saying, congratulations. I guess nah. knowing who this lady is, something is coming up. And
Sorry,
then
who
boom,
posted
here we
picture
are. Tonto.
of who?
Tonto, I
No,
saw it too.
I
I
saw
saw the
the
Ben,
picture.
picture Tonto
Uncle Ben, it
shared.
has to be AI. There's no way I will not know about that thing if it's real.
Okay.
Yeah, post picture for us.
I don't even have it now because once I look at it that day, I say
It
this
was
is
about a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
Abby,
there's no way
I
it's
think
not available
Traget.
enough for me to know. That thing is not cannot be real.
I
okay.
saw it too. I saw it online too. I saw it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those fake
Okay,
news or
but thank you,
somebody
Uncle
that they
Dayo,
know.
if you see it. So I saw it and I'm like, something is not right. Definitely there is something around the corner that's may about to happen. And here we are today with this breaking news. So, Uncle Dayo, deeper life, say me person go back to original spouse. What are your thoughts about that? Now understand how church still the bisa.
Now, the thing is this, Uncle Beno. The thing is this. As we
Sorry,
can
Uncle Ben
see,
and Uncle Dayo, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm coming.
No problem.
okay. Now, the thing is this. We have church doctrines. Church doctrines are supposed to be drawn from the Bible. But there are some doctrines of some churches that are not rooted in the Bible. That are just the personal belief of the head of the church or of the church itself. Like this one of Give Deeper Life that says that you should marry 5 wives or maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 wives, and that once you become born again, that it is only the first one that is your wife. It is not in the Bible. It's a lie. I say it with my full chest. I'm not condemning that the community, not that I'm condemning people that believe in that, but I'm just saying that from the Bible, it is nowhere in the Bible. Nothing justifies that in the Bible.
For restitution. Okay, thank you, sir.
Now, for restitution, because that is what they normally hide under, you can only restitute what you can restitute. If you are talking about restitution, now you are the one that married the woman before you become Christian, because this thing needs to be clarified for people to know. You married her, she had children for you. Everything standing about her has fallen. If you want to restitute, you cannot just say you just let her go. You must return. Now, restitution is returning whatever you have taken to the original state. You must return that woman back to the original state. Everything standing. Return the children back to God and return her back to the time that you met her, the way you met her. If you can do that, then you can restitute. But if you cannot, please, how can you restitute what is not restitutable? It's not possible. So people should not allow some doctrines that are not biblically funded to be their guiding principle. It's not done anywhere. If you stole something and you can repay it back, go and return it back. If you damage something and you can repay it back, go and repay it. Not everything can be restituted. And one of the things that cannot be restituted is this issue of marriage. What the Bible teaches is that if you are married to five women before you become a Christian, remain like that. Once you become a Christian, but don't add any more to it. If they want to leave you because of faith, let them leave. If they want to stay with you because of faith, let them stay with you. There's no marriage in heaven. All of you can go to heaven. That's what the Bible teaches. I think I'm clear. I don't want to start on this school. Thank you, sir.
All right. Let's move on to another segment. I think we are almost done with this now. I want to ask one big question as we wrap up Tonto DK and Churchy segments. In all of this, if truly it's confirmed that Rosy filed for divorce, who is the loser among these three? In terms of marriage, they are all successful. The three of them are successful. If you are talking about what they flaunt on social media, they appear successful. It's like money is not their problem. But when we talk about marriage, if truly Rosy filed for divorce, between Tonto, Churchill, and Rosy. Who is the loser? Let's start with that. Who is the loser? Cast your vote. Who is the loser? Tonto, Churchill, or Rosy? Cast your vote real quick. Oh, yeah, let's go. Everybody, carry your keypad real quick. I see Faith. Faith is already giving us biblical verses. Corinthians 7:10-11 advise that if a wife leaves her husband, she should remain unmarried or be reconciled to him. And a husband should not divorce his wife. Reconciliation is a choice, as implies. I don't understand this one. Can you bring this to Sunday school? When I know verse, I'm not really that deep into analyzing biblical context, but let's just move on. We'll bring this to Sunday school. Let's move on. Where we know the real this thing. All right, please cast your vote. Oh yeah, now I don't want to wrap up this one.
Uncle Ben, what is loser? Who is the loser? Tonto, Churchill.
Who is the loser in terms of marriage? If you want to talk in terms of marriage, what? Who is the loser? Is it Tonto, Churchill, or Rosy?
Nobody.
You think so? Think deeply.
Because on what basis? Churchill doesn't seem like a great husband. Okay, maybe Rosy.
I think as you say, Rosy's innocent children are the losers. Okay. Abby say Rosy. Faith say Churchill and Rosy. Oh, I beg. You na be Tonto fan. Hey, what's up, baby? You're welcome. Can you tell your brother to
children?
Go ahead, Abby.
Rosy's innocent children. Everybody's children now. From 5 years ago, initially went on to let. We could have said that for her own child as well. So let's just leave the children out of it. Children are always going to be in a weird situation with separation. But amongst three of them gone, without considering the children, I would say Rosy. Rosy seems like I don't know Rosy, so I don't know if this is an appropriate comment. But I feel like Rosy needed the marriage more.
Do you think so?
Yeah, but I don't know enough about her, like financially, all of that stuff. But I think I'm reaching because I don't have any information about her to conclude on that. So that's the only reason. But I don't think
Let me ask you a question.
Sorry?
Let me ask a question, please.
Yeah, sorry, I don't think that Churchill it doesn't seem like a great guy to be married to. That's what I have to say.
Okay.
Did Rosy have any child for Churchill?
Two.
Yeah. Rosy does not lose. The only person that is the greatest loser in this marriage is Churchill. And I tell you why. It's Churchill. Tonto can still marry somebody that will take care of her and make her happy as a woman. Same thing goes for this Rosy of a girl too. But Churchill now is the red flag. Based on his antecedents with women, picking the wild ones.
Uncle Dayo.
Yes.
The Nigerian man. No.
So calm down. See, the thing is this between me and you, Abby. Churchill is the greatest loser because he married the first one, he divorced. I don't know, is he the first wife that gave birth to the daughter, according to what Auntie B said to him, Abby, somebody else before that one? Before we now have Tonto, before we now have this Rosy. So people that are even claiming that Tonto is the legal wife because of the Bible, they were wrong in that context, because Tonto was not the first wife of Churchill. Now back to the matter at hand. Now Churchill is the greatest loser because he's the one that kept losing women, and now for him now to marry somebody else or to get a beautiful and a good wife, it's going to be very, very difficult because his antecedent has already spoiled his good name. Any woman that wants to marry him now It's either she come to eat something, she to come to take something from him, or she's on a mission. That's why it's biggest reason.
Uncle
Thank you.
Dayo,
All right.
your angle does not apply to Nigerian men. It does not apply to Nigerian men that position themselves as successful. Like Mr. Samuel said, he is literally 2 months away from marrying another light-skinned actress.
You asked me already, Abby. He married does not mean that he's successful.
Forget the optics of happiness and successful and all, but don't make it seem like there are no women that are already lining up. No,
No. See, you can always marry anybody because there are some women that are just looking for that word marriage to add to their credentials, not because they really want to stay with it.
It doesn't, Uncle Dayo, you're adding unnecessary context that it does not matter. The question is, let's focus on the question. Nigerian men are deprived, so. And I don't, Uncle Ben, I'm not saying that for you to run with it and be happy about that statement. It's because that is how women treat them. That is how women treat them. Whether it's Jamaican, no, whether it's every woman, that's how they treat Nigerian men. And then they know, they act accordingly, unfortunately. Watch now. Just watch. The next thing we hear, Churchill has baby with one light-skinned actress. They play. Or one Miss MBGN or something. Watch.
Okay. Let's just wrap it up at that because we still have to handle 2 other topics that everybody please take some time. Go drink water, tune eyes, because the level where we want to enter now, it go hot small. But as we're leaving Churchill and Rosy matter, I'm checking on the poll we have on the channel. The question is, are Nigerian men agents of chaos? 84 people have cast their vote. 74% of those 84 said yes. I swear to God, now women will get those votes.
All those that said yes are women. Oh, sure, you can know that already.
I feel bet my last card. That 84% are women. They say yes, so 74% say yes. Nigerian men are agents of chaos. 90% said no. And 7% say blame women. I can stake my money on this one. That 7%, all of them will be men. All right. I see you, Jayeola. Okay, Jayeola, how you doing? You are welcome. Jayeola said, Rita Dominic married a man who has 2 failed marriages. Take note, nobody is
Uncle Ben,
nobody is a loser. All right, Mama. Nobody is a loser because all, I don't know, all ex what? Okay, because they all now have their peace of mind alone. I really don't get that. I would have loved to read it thoroughly though. Sister Ngozi say, especially rich Nigerian men, women file after them. Agreed. Mr. Dari say Churchill is the loser. Faith said Atonku Dayo. So true. He's seen as a serial cheat in all his relationships. Now, frankly speaking, if you ask me who is the loser here, I would say the loser is Churchill. The loser is Churchill. You can flaunt whatever you want to flaunt. You can hire cameramen to record you everywhere you go, where you drink, where you do anything, bro. I don't know whoever that is meant for. But when it comes to this marriage thing, Churchill is a loser. This is marriage number 3. And that is why I agree with Auntie B's analysis self. Even a woman, now I don't marry 3 people now, born picking with 3 different people. The dragging go too much. The dragging go plenty. So let us at least embrace one. May we measure everybody with the same yardstick. The real loser here is Churchill. Tonto had only been married once. Rosy had only been married once. Churchill had married 3 times. That tells everything you need to know about him and how he lives his life. it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Like me, I've always said, as a man, when you marry twice in no work, sit your butt down. Wait until you are like 60 years old, then marry one young woman. We go take care of you at old age. That's all. Don't cause other women pains and things like that. So, bro, lose out on this one. Now, let us move on to the next segment.
You are watching Trending Vlogs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, you're welcome back. Everybody, sure, now don't go drink water. You don't reach where we won't fight now. I want to do brotherhood 101, 1000% now. Strictly brotherhood. Uncle Dayo, are you with me or not first before we dive into this area?
Forever brotherhood, Uncle Beno. Forever brotherhood.
Chucky, are you with me or not? All the men watching right now, if you are with me, drop one. Men, don't mind the sisters, they are not with us. Men, if you are watching right now, if you believe the brotherhood should be strong, drop a one. We're about to do brotherhood. Oh, yeah, men. Cast your vote. We're going to do brotherhood 101. So, yesterday, a lot of people enjoyed the show. We were having fun. It was so good, nice, and cool. All the men in the house, drop one, because we need this conversation. These sisters, I don't even know. These sisters have called for war. Let us do this war together. So yesterday we are having a fantastic show. A very sweet show. It was flowing, everything was cool until Sister, what's this my sweet sister's name now? Sister Janet. Sister Janet called in yesterday. Sister Janet did amazing. Don't get me wrong. She's always a fantastic contributor. And you know her voice is always so super, super sweet. Especially when you hear the American accent, you know. American accent is more sweeter than British accent. Abby. Una accent no dey sweet, happy. Una British accent na war. Our American accent na love. I'm just kidding, don't mind me. So, Sister Janet came in, and you know, in her sweet voice, we were tackling all the issues. She break everything down. In fact, let's just say towards the end of the show yesterday, it was Miss Abby and Uncle Dayo. They were the one doing their own segment yesterday, since Abby stole Uncle Dayo from me. I don't agree. And Sisi was supposed to be the one. Sisi used to be my own side body too. Until Sisi no get my time again. Now, Uncle Dayo, where they give me joy, Abby don't collect Uncle Dayo. So during the Abby segment yesterday, Abby brought Uncle Dayo and they were analyzing everything. And then later, Sister Janet came in. Sister Janet Papa, he joined the co-hosting. It was so good. Oh, fine. Until Sister Janet, out of the blue, unprovoked, unprovoked, Sister Janet said she's done with Nigerian men, that Nigerian men are agents of chaos. Uncle Dayo, first of all, how do you feel when you hear Sister Jane say that yesterday, say Nigerian men, they are agents of chaos?
Yeah, if you remember Uncle Beno, the moment she said that, I said, Uncle Beno, I'm out of the studio. I'm not going to have this conversation. Because to me, when she even landed the point, it was like, how did we even get here in the first place? Because if Nigerian men are agents of chaos, there are a lot of things to unpack here because I want to believe, whether we like it or yes, Nigerian men are still holding the flag strong as per their calling in the country. We are still standing tall. Despite all the
Yes.
challenges, despite all the things that have been happening, Nigerian men are still standing tall. And we have proof everywhere. All over the world, we have our proof. People still see Nigerian men at a price. So I don't know where Sister Janet, I wish she's there. That's why I asked earlier on, is Sister Janet on the platform tonight so that she can come and throw some light on what she said? Because to me, it is a no-no. What she said was not true. Thank you.
Okay. Now, Abby.
Uncle Ben, how may I help? See, this is why Sister Janet said what she said. Why are you shouting now, Uncle Ben? Why are you shouting?
Because yesterday, when Sister Janet called Nigerian men, please don't take it seriously. It's just fun, oh, my people, I beg. I understood what she was saying because of the both the disappointment, the toxicity, and everything that a lot of women have experienced with Nigerian men. That's why she said she's done with Nigerian men, that they're agent of chaos. But Abby, it was your segment yesterday. And when Sister Janet said Nigerian men are agent of chaos when it comes to relationship and marriage, you did not defend us, Abby.
Why would I do that? Because she's not lying.
Why won't you defend us?
Because she didn't lie.
How?
Nigerian men are agents of chaos and waiting again. Destruction, pain, wahala.
Seriously, Abby?
Yeah.
And you're getting married this year?
I'll get married to a Nigerian man, but it doesn't take away from that.
See double standard. See double standard, Uncle Benio.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're getting married to chaos, Abby?
I don't know what to do with this girl. Abby, yesterday you fall our hand. You were supposed to at least defend us, but you did not.
Uncle Ben, you were there. Uncle Daya was there. You could not defend. It's now me, small girl like me. Baby of the house like me.
At least you're supposed to step up, say, Auntie Janet, Sister Janet, actually, Nigerian men are not that chaotic. They just have a little touch of chaos. At least it will be something.
Oh, so you agree that there's a little touch of chaos?
Uncle Beno, I'll ask a question. These chaotic Nigerian men, these chaotic so-called Nigerian men, who raised them?
Uncle Dayo, don't go there.
No, Uncle Beno, because if one you cannot live in a glass house and be throwing stones. Who trained those men? Because
you want to say women are the one that trained them, Uncle Dayo?
Uncle Beno, the result of what we are having today, as some men moving mad, has to do mostly with the upbringing of the mother and the father. I'm not excluding men also. Don't get me wrong. So no woman can come out and say Nigerian men are chaotic. Now let me even flip the coin a little bit. It's like somebody saying that all Nigerian women are agents of chaos. To some extent, that statement may hold facts.
Should you not say all though?
No. Now, same thing that Auntie is supposed to also know that it's not all. She's supposed to have said some Nigerian men are agents of chaos because not all men are agents of chaos.
Uncle Dayo, we've cleared it so many times.
Wait. If she say all Nigerian men are agents of chaos, that means she will be including her siblings, her brothers, even her dad.
No, she didn't say all. No. Let's not look at it that way, Uncle Dayo. She's not talking in terms of relationship. That when it comes to relationship, Nigerian men are chaotic. So that does not flow to everybody.
Okay. Now that we have cleared that, what I'm just saying is that we have some Nigerian men that are being represented as agents of chaos, no doubt. Same way we have some Nigerian women that are agents of chaos also. The one that we're just talking about is what we are saying now. If you look at the case of Churchill and Tonto and all, somebody can easily say that Rosy, that Rosy of a lady is an agent of chaos. And when you look at this Mayo and this Robbie case also, you can say either of them two, they are agent of chaos, because it depends on the context and depends on who and who is involved. So you get me? So when you make statement like that, statement is not wrong. But in which context are you making it? So to me, I want us to see it like that. Then again, I want to say also, we that we're talking also, are we agent of chaos ourselves? Let's put the beam light on ourselves now to really examine ourselves. Can you say you are yes or no? Thank you.
Yeah. Now let's take this conversation up one notch, because we have to get to the bottom of this. So we're gonna have a poll right now. Let's start with this poll, my people. Are Nigerian men agents of chaos? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for blame women. Let's cast the vote real quick. I'm going somewhere. Let's cast the vote. Let's cast the vote, my people.
1.
Abby. Oh yeah, let's cast the vote. Men vote. Oh, me, I'm voting 2. Oh yeah, let's go. Men vote. Oh, don't let women. Don't let them outvote us on this one. No, okay. Are Nigerian men agents of chaos? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 blame women. Man, I don't let women outvote us now. Where are the men? Mama Daro Bayi. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, Uncle Phil. Shout out to Uncle Phil in the building. All men come out and vote. I want sister Iman vote to launch here. My vote to men come out and vote 2. Where are my brothers? Okay, the men votes are coming up. Men are voting more now.
Which men are voting more? Which men?
Men are voting. I see a lot of men coming right
men
now.
Are you seeing? It's literally only Uncle Phil and Uncle Dio that are repeating their votes.
No, more brothers are voting.
Which brother?
Missy, why would you be voting multiple times now?
Which brothers are voting, Uncle Ben? Which brothers are voting?
Chucky, this link, Chucky, come in. Oh. Brothers are voting. Chucky, drop your vote. Women wanna stop now. Why not they vote twice? Misty don't vote like 4 times now. You know, shame Misty. See, Mama 5 is voting like people.
Because that's what Uncle Dio and Uncle Phil are doing. They started the INEC thing.
No, women are double voting right now, and that is not. I voted like
women started this. Women started this. So we will join. Let us do INEC all together.
Uncle Dio, you and MC Oluomo are in the same group chat.
the women started this, so we too will join them.
No, this is not fair. This is not fair. This double voting should stop, please. How do we? Atiyinka, that is like 50 times when Atiyinka they vote. I will bang why my Bora Bora boss. The back go full today.
Atiyinka not voting.
Atiyinka don't vote like 6 times already.
I used to don't know why. I have voted about 10 times already.
I swear. Now boot. Some people go take come Bora Bora.
Do you know that compartment where they normally put goods? That's why I'm going to pack some of them.
This, if you know. See, if you know you have voted more than 3 times already, just you see that bus as you see I'm under the bus. Now there luggage the day. Now where you go take come Bora Bora be that. Oh, now don't scatter this vote. I don't like how now they behave like this. Peanut, stop now. Peanut, don't. Abby, talk to your sisters first. They're not gonna let us know where we stand. I was gonna tally this vote so that we can use it as we can convert it to percentages. But all I'm seeing now is
as per we're doing analytics here, which are percentages. Uncle Ben, you have Ade Damola has come and said 2 for you. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, men. Because we have to put an end to this labeling of Nigerian men. The last time we check, Nigerian men are odoguns. Yes.
Odogu can still be chaotic. Odogu just give him money.
No. One of the qualities of being a non-chaotic man is for you to be an odogun.
No,
Nigerian men are loving.
Blinded by the money. That's even worse. They'll be using money to cover their bad behavior and their Uncle Ben.
No, this is so wrong. Una don't scatter this vote. Now I see why Nigeria get problem. Oh my God. now I see the reason why we get problem for Nigeria. Because ordinary vote where we just get for platform, women don't vote like 6 times. Oh Lord, I'm tired with this.
Well, this is one of those ones.
To show that.
I saw Mr. Dare's comment about Abby, you're voting. They're saying Nigerian men are chaotic, but you want one or something like that. This is one of those ones where you can't do without them, but we can admit that they are chaotic. What can we do? What can we do?
Una don't scatter this vote for me. I don't even know. I don't know where to start counting this vote. Okay. If I have to go by the way it's appearing on my screen, I think the result of this vote is 50-50.
Hey!
Yeah. Yes, now more men voted now.
Yes,
men voted.
Yes,
now.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Eh? No, I'm seeing a lot of men vote now. A lot of men voted.
Are you streaming 2 different streams?
INEC has spoken. That's the truth.
So, based on the result from this vote, the result is 50-50.
Uncle Ben, do not ignore me. Only 3 men voted.
Only 3 men voted.
Ladies and gentlemen, only Uncle Ben,
Uncle
Phil, Uncle Dayo, and Mr. Adedamola that voted. Only 4 men voted.
Who's who, Abby?
Who do you mean who? I can't see
this. Are you looking at the same result we are looking at?
Uncle Dayo, you can't even see the screen the way I can see it. Go safe. Oh, Uncle Ben.
This is Abby. Like 50-50 now.
I never spoken. 50-50. Everything you're saying was double vote.
You are the one taking over from Lege Miami.
No, everything you are saying, Abby, is double voting by the woman gender. They are the one that were voting and revoting. And only this time they revote, they nullify their previous vote.
Uncle Dayo, only 4 men are in the chat. That's what I'm saying. Only 4 men are in the chat.
So no. You are not understanding that you are counting multiple votes.
I'm not counting multiple votes.
Some women voted like 6 times. Some voted like 7 times.
It's a lie, Uncle Ben. Only 4 men are in the chat, which are you, Uncle
Dayo. Abby, you don't get it. You don't get it. See, if you want to go by the law of election, calm down. Let me explain why. Let me explain why it is 2-2-2-2. See, once you vote 2-2-2-2-2 or 1-1-1-1-1 or 3-3-3-3, it is nullified. Only your singular vote counts. Only your singular vote counts.
But you two voted multiple times. So did Uncle Phil. So did Uncle Ben. So did.
But we voted 1-1-1 before. All of us voted single before.
Even Sylvester is saying it now. We are plenty. Men are more. We voted
men
more.
Can never be more.
Because the sisters were voting, multi-voting. I don't trust none of our sisters again.
You know what's crazy?
I want electoral ringers.
Uncle men are agents of chaos.
Yes, sir.
Agents of confusion.
Chucky, my Chucky is here.
I don't care. PBS, good night. Good night.
Yes.
Yeah, gay.
Welcome, Chucky. Welcome, my brother.
Hallelujah. My connection went through. Agent of chaos.
Thank God.
Okay, and we are talking about agent of chaos now. See ordinary vote where we vote. You see how women are so chaotic with the vote.
Very chaotic.
Too chaotic.
But yes, but that's what I'm saying. With that 50-50, I don't believe in that 50-50. It should be about 70 to 30. 70 belongs to the females that will say, yes, we are chaotic. So I don't think it's going to be 50-50. I don't think
So
it's 50-50.
this vote that we just cast now, Chucky,
Uncle Ben, why
what
you
do you
your
think
hand
is the result of the vote?
I'm not looking at the votes. Where are the votes?
You haven't looked at the vote.
because you're
No,
But
I'm not looking at it.
you notice women. Some women voted like 6-7 times, some 10 times.
That's what I'm saying to you. There's no way it's going to be 50-50. There's going to be more votes from the female side of things. It can't be 50-50. Not at all.
Chucky, what are you trying to do, Chucky? Are you trying to bribe Abby?
I'm not trying to bribe Abby. I want you not to put Abby in this discussion. Take her off so we can have a man discussion about
wait, CBS, let me explain.
I think you are really looking for trouble. I'm not here when the war like that.
CBS was supposed to back them. He now did the opposite by saying that we won the votes.
No, but let's be realistic. It can't be 50-50. I'm being realistic. It can't be 50-50.
Uncle Ben, no. Hey,
Can't be 50-50.
see wahala.
Now I see the reason why your mic they connect.
Just to say you can't handle the truth.
Uncle Ben, did you see what Sitangosi wrote? Do you see what Sitangosi wrote? Sitangosi said, wait. Sitangosi said that she voted for all her family. Can you imagine how chaotic for women that country?
This is getting so chaotic now.
Sister is giving Chucky cup. Chucky, you fall our hand. You are no longer wanted in bro. No wonder Arsenal go lose cup.
Hey, let's not go there now. John, now.
You see the result. You not call the right result. Arsenal not go carry that cup until you change it. Tell them who won the vote. Is it men or women?
It's women that will win the vote. So I'm not gonna lie you.
Go back home.
Women will win the vote.
Don't worry. The sacrifice you were supposed to make to the elder will not be accepted. Don't worry. It's not what we see our problem now.
Uncle Yubi,
yeah,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. You're asking a question about Nigerian men. Are we agents of chaos? What do you think women will go for? What do you think women will go for? None of them will. At least 90% will say, if you want to take 10 females now, are we agents of chaos? 9 of them will vote for yes, we are.
So we are trying to correct it by voting against their vote. Is that not how democracy works?
How do you want to correct it? How do you want to correct it? You see Abby here at the moment now. She's in her own element, trying to turn us upside down as we are right now. So let's not fall for it.
Misty say I voted on behalf of Sister Marriott, Dr. Vivian Abiba. Oh, by the way, where is Sister Marriott? I never seen Sister Marriott for a while. This is really wrong. That double voting have really scattered what I'm going to say. But anyway, we can still make it make sense. Yeah, we can still make it make sense. Okay, let's now look at our second poll. What percentage of Nigerian men are chaotic in relationship? Now, this time you will type your percentage, not even number. It be like that number thing no work. What percentage of Nigerian men are chaotic in relationship? 25%, 50%, 75%, or 90%? Drop.
Based on what?
Your take. Based on how they treat their women, how the relationship crash, how the news we hearing out there, and everything. Of what percentage of Nigerian men would you say they are chaotic in marriages and relationships? Let's cast the vote. For me, I will say
this is a chaotic question.
No. Me, I think it's just about 35% of Nigerian men. But since we don't get 35%, let me just go for 30%. What, Abby?
See votes.
Look at the results you're looking at right now.
Even me, I said
the results on this.
It's because the men are not voting. Chucky, go and vote.
That one hard. That one hard to.
Okay, Chucky, what would you go for? In your own experience, okay, based on what you have observed, what you notice, what you think is going on in our community now, when it comes to relationship, what percentage of Nigerian men would you say are involved in these chaotic marriages and relationships? Let's be frank. So, Chucky, you tell us, what percentage of men would you say, okay, in rough estimate, I think it's so percent?
Yeah, but if you mention all this now, I want to know the actual based on what are we talking about in a relationship?
Based on the rate of
a lot happens in a relationship now. So if you're gonna ask me to put a percentage, I will plead the fifth on that one. I'm not going to vote on that.
You can't plead the fifth on this one. Okay, well, all of a sudden you are now trying to side with Abby. What did you do, Abby?
Sister Chiye. See, you know what's very funny? When I'm CBS cannot connect, when it connects, in that supporting sisterhood, what is going on?
No, I'm telling you the actual facts. This is the facts. I can't just say something that is relatively different from my own beliefs. So if I see something like this, I'm going to say to myself, hey, listen, I'm going with what I see as factuals. So I'm not going to go and say, 25% men chaotic, 25% or 50%. I can't go. I can't do that.
Okay, let me make it easier for you. In UK, where you are, bro, based on the rate of divorce, based on what videos, posts, even family gathering, churches, environment, based on what you see going on relationship between men and women in UK, what percentage of men, Nigerian men in UK, would you say are chaotic?
Okay, since you want to bring out the votes out of me right now, I'm going to tell you what my vote is based on relationship of experiences I've seen so far. If I want to go this now, I'll go for the fact that 50% men, 50% men.
In UK, they are chaotic.
Yes, 50%. I'll go 50%.
Blood of Zachariah. Abby, do you agree with Chucky?
Uncle Ben, I bet you wish CBS did not connect this night.
I'm
so happy.
I'll go 50%. I'll go 50%, honestly. I'll go 50%.
Uncle Dayo.
She said brotherhood in the poro. In the
poro. Trust me, we have our own problems.
Yes,
we'll bring into the family. We will have our own problems that we'll bring into the place. It's how you manage it, how you communicate with, how you manage that kind of problems. So I'm going to go 50%.
Hey,
Uncle Beno, you call me.
I wanted to ask: should we remove Chucky first class ticket to Brabura?
I think Chucky, by virtue of his voting today, he should just sit on the conductor's seat in that bus to Brabura. He'll be a conductor.
No. I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Chucky, seriously, today is not the day you should have sided with these sisters at all. Today is a wrong day, and that is why you see this is me trying to remove your ticket right now. Chucky, your first class ticket is revoked.
So long. No, now.
Okay, now Chucky, if you said in all honesty, you will say 50% of men are chaotic in the UK. Then why were you surprised, just like the rest of us yesterday, when Sister what's her name again? Janet. When Sister Janet said Nigerian men are chaotic in marriages and relationships, why were you shocked, just like the rest of us yesterday?
It is one term I've never heard before being described as us Nigerians and Nigerian men as agents of chaos. I was like really shocked. It took me some time to just to sink in that situation. No, that situation where we had that situation last night, and I was like, where did she come up with that concept of us being agents of chaos? So,
it was the first time I was hearing it yesterday to myself.
It was the first time. It's the first time, and I was like, I was shocked. I was way beyond shocked.
So, okay, Chucky, if we have to repair our reputation as Nigerian men, Eh? What can we do? But let me say this in order to make it make sense, so everybody can at least know what we are relating to here. Let me take this one out of here first, okay? And I'm gonna put a break here, because even though we are laughing about this thing, it's really serious. And the more we are talking about now, I'm seeing that it be like say our reputation day for poto poto, Lord of Zachariah. Who have we offended? So let me do this.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Everybody, please listen. I want you to follow me, because even though we are playing around this is like really a bigger problem in our community, both home and abroad. But first of all, we need to understand what we're talking about when we say Nigerian men are chaotic. Even though Sister Janet did not elaborate on it yesterday, but I'm going to be honest with you, I knew exactly what she was talking about. So if we are saying Nigerian men are chaotic, we are supposed to look at what actually creates chaos in relationships. And if you have listened to a lot of relationship experts, you will know that we talk about lack of emotional discipline, unhealed trauma, ego over accountability, poor leadership in their home, financial instability plus financial pressure, insufficient infidelity. That's a big one. Hey, blood of Zachariah. Infidelity and lack of discipline, communication breakdown, influence of toxic culture. I think that play a very strong role in how we Nigerian men actually approach relationship. So if we are looking at this, if we want to consider these 8 criterias, I don't know why my image is frozen on the screen. Let me do this real quick. Okay. So if we had to go by these 8 criterias, which is influence of toxic culture, communication breakdown, infidelity, financial instability, poor leadership in their home, ego, wow, ego, unhealed trauma, and of course, lack of emotional discipline. If we are considering all of this, Chucky, how do you think we can repair that reputation? Okay, by the way, let me do this again. Thank God everybody is here. Who want to join, you can join the conversation. Sisters, do me a favor. I've reeled out 8 criteria for which we can classify Nigerian men as being chaotic in marriages and relationship or not. I want you to help me add more. You are women, both women and men. You've been in one relationship or the other before, married or not, and you are the one who can actually assess Nigerian men in terms of what we were doing right and what we are doing wrong. So if you have to add to my criteria, what are other aspects do you think Nigerian men are being chaotic? Beside the 8 that I railed out, what other area do you think Nigerian men are being chaotic in relationship and marriages? Drop them in the chat. So Chucky, I come back to you now, bros. How do you think we can fix our reputation?
Yes, Uncle Pino. Listen, we're having a very serious discussion now, right? Let me emphasize something. As you're celebrating your 16 years in your marriage now, which is very, very important. It's not an easy task. I'll give you props for that. That's a very congratulations thing.
Thank you.
If you look at all these things, all these years, it's something that you have to understand your woman. You have to understand your relationship and how you have to make sure that this marriage stays that for long. If you want to make your relationship a very strong one, you're talking about communication. Communication is the key to any marriage. Communication is key to any marriage, no matter what. But if a man or a woman goes in bragging, "Oh, I'm the the breadwinner of the house," and everything like that, then you're gonna have problems. You're gonna have problems, serious problems. I believe I'm in the same years with you, 16 years or 17 years on, and I've understood the part that I have to be in a relationship, that I have to communicate with my woman. I have to
Yeah.
make things work. If you can't get to that B level, then we try C level. You have to come up with plan A, then you have to plan B just to get to that point. But if you are just like going all I'm the man, all this, you're just gonna have problems. Then it's going to lead to breakdown in marriages. It's going to lead down to infidelity. It's going to lead on to egos and all those poor leadership. And you've just given out the leverage for all women to say, "Oh, all men are dog," as they normally label us all the time. So, but if you don't follow all these criteria, this is the reason why we're called agents of chaos at the same time. So don't blame. I won't blame her for saying something like that, because really sometimes we do come up with our own problems. We don't know how to like solve problems. We do these problems, and you think that you can do everything by yourself without realizing there's a woman that you marry this woman for this, as your partner, as this go-to person to make a success of this marriage. But to me, if you're not communicating, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
All right. So now I know you were asking me on what basis should you rate the performances of Nigerian men in terms of being chaotic. So if we have to go with what we have right there on the screen, let me just walk you through this real quick. I will do the same with Uncle Dio, and hopefully our sisters can also join in this conversation. So all sisters and brothers in the chat, grab your keypad and let us begin to attach percentages to what we have on the screen right now. So Chucky, lack of emotional discipline. What percentage do you think Nigerian men could be chaotic in this area when it comes to them not being emotionally aware? Misty, I see all the things you are doing. No, Misty, there is no way you can put Chucky back in any good book. Chucky is not going to Bora Bora on front of the bus or first class ticket. He's going to Bora Bora. He's going to join Sister Efosa, Sister Janet. Who else they stress me? Sister AY. All of them are going to Bora Bora.
Am I stressing you?
You fall our hand, Chucky. You fall brotherhood hand. Today or 4 days. Okay, Chucky. Begin your rating now. Lack of emotional discipline. If you want to rate Nigerian men as being chaotic based on what you have noticed going on in marriages and relationship, or to what percentage would you say Nigerian men lack emotional discipline? Some Nigerian men, not all. Some Nigerian men.
This is a very critical one, because a lot of Nigerians deal with a lot of emotional stress, but we don't say it. We don't talk about it. So it's more like, how do we know? Emotional discipline. Is it emotional discipline towards the woman or towards himself? That's another thing.
Towards the woman now, we are talking about relationships. So towards their women.
So
those bad ones.
100%. Which one is higher? 100% or no? Which one is higher? Listen, which one is higher?
100% is higher. Then 2-3%, 5% is lower. So do you think?
I'll go 75. Let me stop you there.
On emotional discipline.
Yeah, I'll go 75.
Abby, do you agree with Chucky?
I can never agree with Chucky about anything.
Okay. Nothing.
This guy in Adagbana Shuku. Uncle Dio, do you agree with Chucky, sir?
Did Chucky say 35% or what? I didn't get what he said.
75%, they lack emotional discipline. Those chaotic Nigeria. Okay, let's use your Robin And who else is there? Abby, maybe
No,
I mentioned
wait.
and
Uncle Beno, wait.
yo, Chucky, Churchill, Two-Face Dibia. Yes, men who are chaotic now. Those men are
Uncle
chaotic.
Ben, wait. Uncle Ben, wait. Uncle Ben, wait. You are getting this thing mixed up. You are getting this thing mixed up now because you were saying all men. Now you are selecting the chaotic ones among men. So they are going to give you 100%. No,
Sorry,
don't go by selecting
something. When Uncle Dio finishes, Uncle Dio,
now,
we have had this conversation over and over again. If somebody says men are, it is not all men, it is the men that they have experienced.
Yes.
If somebody says women are, it is not all women, it is the women that they have experienced. Let's not put people all out.
Abby, what Uncle Ben said when he was asking Shocky was that all men.
No.
I said
the chaotic one, not all.
Okay, if you are talking about the chaotic one, then it is easier. We have the chaotic one all over.
When Janet mentioned this, she made a general term. This
she
men.
Did not. The question was, would you date a Nigerian man?
That's the question, yes.
She said no, she's done. She was married to a Nigerian man before. She let us know. She said no, she's done.
It's a general question.
She said no, Nigerian men are chaotic. Chucky, I just gave a brief conversation about this. If somebody says men, they are talking about the people that they have experienced, not all men. If somebody says women, it's the people that have experienced, not all women, because
exactly
we will never know all the women or men in the world. We will never experience them.
In that case, if I'm going to say something about that, if you are talking about cases that we have handled or cases that we are very much aware of, that about some men, which Uncle Beno has rightly mentioned, all the one that Uncle Beno has mentioned, they all have the same problem, which is lack of emotional discipline. So if you are going to vote on that based on the men that he has mentioned, it will be 100%. Not as such, because if I talk, yes, no. Let me explain, Uncle Beno. Please let me explain. You just changed the old context now. You changed the old context. You said of all these points that you have highlighted, you pick one, lack of emotional discipline. Of all the people that you have mentioned, you Legoshi, Two-Face Libya, Robbie Epo, Daddy Freeze. Now, all the people that you have, yes, sir.
Uncle Dio, hold on, sir. Let's do it like this so that it go fit make sense because them plenty. Let the sisters help me with the listing, then Abby can put it on the banner. These men, they are great men. They are nice people. Let's put context here. They are great men, nice people, nice guy. The reason I'm calling their name is because these are prominent issues that be going on for years now. And they are usually the one that won't even shut up. They don't even get shame or something self. So, and they are the one that a lot of people are seeing when they now add it to what is happening in their community involving Nigerian men and things like that. It is so easy for people to come to the conclusion that, oh, I think Nigerian men are chaotic. So I believe everybody get it now. So to make it easy, sisters, help me list the name of Nigerians who are married or in relationship that the relationship became toxic and they don't want to take accountability and the gas goes was ongoing. But mind you, we go do women, oh no, maybe tomorrow. But for today, let's go with men alone. So I've already listed your Edoche should be their president. Two-Face Idibia should be the vice president. Churchill. Now the latest on the brick is Robin. And then you have people like Harry Song. So just list those men that you know that they fit into this pattern. Now,
there's a lot.
Which one do you know? No, we can't say. I don't think Timmy is not into. It doesn't fall into this category.
I didn't say Timmy, and I'm saying that there's too many men.
AY, Ayomaku, I don't think AY fall into the category.
He falls now. He's not the one that was.
No, AY just have Big Pama. No, do like this. See, Big Pama don't come now. Not do like this now. AY have the divorce. AY is
No,
not chaotic.
no, Uncle
It's not
Ben.
drama. AY did not follow
Uncle
his woman with drama.
Ben, did you see? Don't you remember how many years ago when his wife came out to drag that his side chick? You should see our gist on the backstage the other day.
But it's not chaotic. AY did not do bad goes with his wife like that. Make una know how AY join this category. No, Abi.
Uncle Benny. Chaotic, no, they pass that kind of cheating where you're cheating with your wife's friend. Well, what's more chaotic than that? What's more chaotic than that?
Uncle Ben, if I can put something here. Once you open that kind of worms, once you open that kind of worm about chaotic men, you cannot put limits. Let them bring all the chaotic names that they know. Let them bring it out. They will not use that. They now use that.
Who is Frida Francis? Shopper Epa say Frida Francis. Who is that one?
That's the woman that he was cheating with.
Oh, with the one AY was involved with?
Yes, Mabel called her. Uncle Ben, I added it into the group chat
but Abby, you are not getting my point.
I'm not
AY handle his situation with maturity. He did not do that.
Okay, if you want to talk about men that handled divorce maturely, let's talk about that. That's not the topic. The topic is chaotic men. And you cannot go chaotic nobody pass cheating with somebody that your wife knows. That's the most chaotic you can be. If you want to talk about divorce, let's talk about divorce, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, you see, my big partner don't come. And I like this. In fact, I need to wait that comment again. I need to go hang that comment on the wall. In fact, I will screenshot that comment so that anytime Chucky do anything, now that comment now I go take full arm. I will turn it to GIF self. Where the comment? Big Pama said, even Chucky answer is chaotic. I love it. Chucky, your answer is chaotic. We are going to vote against you in the brotherhood.
Oh my God.
Now, I asked sisters to list the men they think are chaotic. Now, they no list. Now, the fight, they just the fight. Now, why I want to under the boss now? List men, now no list men. Now, fight, now won't fight. Abi, why your gender is like this?
Uncle Ben, the men are so much that I don't even know where to begin. Even whiskey is chaotic. The
No.
video is chaotic.
Start from somewhere. Start from somewhere.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm starting from music industry now. I'm starting from music industry. Harry's song is chaotic. And who is not chaotic? I think what we need to ask is list the men that are not chaotic. That's how we need to list the men that are
Abby,
not.
don't go that route. Don't include Wizkid and Davido. They are not chaotic.
But they are chaotic.
No, Wizkid and Davido are not chaotic.
Uncle Ben, you want to start another dimension of fight. I'm going to remove
Davido, for instance, is married and he maintained his marriage. So that automatically remove him from the list of chaotic men.
Uncle Ben, you you never chop. If I start with you now, you will faint on the line. Uncle Ben, is it not yesterday that Davido married? Is it not yesterday that Davido married?
Okay.
Do me a favor, sir. Please, ask Bruno the meaning of chaotic. Maybe to put us in context. Whether your guy falls inside chaotic or no.
You don't have to know.
Ask Bruno the meaning of chaotic.
Chucky, we can't hear you again. Your phone is low again, Chucky.
When we not talk loud, you'll be using
Chucky is talking, but I can't hear him again. Chucky. Hello, Chucky.
Yeah, can you
yes, I can hear you. What are you saying, bro?
I said that we don't have to find out what the definition of chaotic is. The word alone is chaotic enough to say that, oh, that's bad. Is that bad? That damaging when you say chaotic. So you don't have to go and find out what the word chaotic is.
You know what it means, exactly.
I think for me, if I have to describe a man as being a chaotic man in relationship, it has to do with how the man treated the woman, maybe causing her pain and all of that. And that is why I highlighted the list. This is what Bruno gave me. Okay, if a man lack emotional discipline, a man who lack emotional discipline cannot respect a woman's emotion. The same goes to women. A man who have unhealed trauma. When we're talking about this guy, this Robert Ekpo, with everything he's been through, him crying on air and all of that, that guy has been traumatized with this relationship. Everybody can tell. He needs to heal. So if this guy is going to be in another relationship now, and he did not treat the trauma that he has carried out of his past marriage, of course, it can turn into a chaotic husband. Being chaotic, as we use it in this context, is not like you are fighting or something. It just means that being in a relationship with you is stressful to your partner. There's just too much drama here, too much this there. You know what I'm saying. So
I'm saying
that just then ego. We know ego is a big deal. Okay, you can look at this guy, for instance. Ever since this situation happened, every comment has made is always like, where is this guy coming from? Was saying a man should not cry. Instead of crying because of a woman, go and marry 7 women. Saying all kind of nonsensical thing. Is himself not being traumatized?
Chaotic, you mean?
Now imagine a woman being in a relationship with somebody like with his ego, mindset, everything. Is that not like a big deal? You get what I'm saying now? So
yes,
if we also talk about leadership, poor leadership in the home. Look at all of these men, from Churchill to even the latest one now, Robbie. Do you think these men display good leadership in their relationship? So that's what we are trying to rate, where we are talking about being chaotic.
Uncle Ben. Oh, unique sis, welcome. Long time. Where have you been? Uncle Ben. Yep. I just want to tell you that I don't like that you said that Roberto is traumatized. He's the one that traumatized himself. You said the marriage traumatized him. No, he traumatized himself.
No. Abi, the marriage really traumatized him. Let's be
traumatized himself.
The marriage.
No, he didn't traumatize himself. The marriage traumatized him. Don't say he traumatized himself. He did what he can in respect for the marriage.
He did what he
can.
What
are you saying?
Which is nothing at all.
Okay,
no. Robbie was traumatized. Let's call it spade a spade.
He was traumatized, but not by himself.
At all. I beg.
Let's give Chucky a chance to talk because of his phone day low. Chucky, what are you saying, Baba?
My phone day high, you.
Now your voice, no, they use bedroom voice. Use my voice. Shout.
Shout, care.
Okay, Chucky, let me understand your take on this Mayowa and Robin thing. You think Robbie was not traumatized?
This is a man who is in love, big time love. I don't think he did.
Why are you struggling, Chucky? Why are you struggling with your words?
Because the guy did what he can for that kind of marriage.
Mm-hmm.
He put in his best for it. To me, I think what he was trying to do is trying to impress this lady. I mean, trying to impress her so much that he got advantage. He was used. He was used. That's all I see from this kind of thing. I was just very unfortunate. For 9 years, you have been trying, sending naira to dollars, doing all those things, not cheating and all those things. So all those things, like when you break up, when this kind of thing break up, when this thing you will get really traumatized. He didn't traumatize himself. It's what he felt that he can do as a man to love somebody, but unfortunately, that love you get as to be now. So no.
Okay, you've not been listening to our shows. That's why this is your conclusion.
No. A lot of people see it differently. Let's be frank. A lot of people see it differently. There are men that are actually feeling sorry for Robbie.
Let me tell you why I said that. He said Chucky said he's sending money abroad. It has been debunked. If that's the basis of which you want to say that he was trying his best, because
what do you mean it was debunked? What do you mean that is with the bulk? He had the receipts.
Okay. Please, my people, can you help me tell Misty to leave me alone, please? Misty said, I'm trying. Misty said, I'm trying to turn Chucky into a village boy. Boy, it is impossible. Misty, I'm a city boy. City boy. Misty, leave me alone, I beg.
Do you know how bad this rubbish case is? Men that support men normally, men that are misogynistic normally, men that do red pill normally are mad as Robbie. That's how bad this rubbish case is. As in, for Gege, Solomon Bucci, and them lot to say, Robbie, you are wrong.
Yeah, I like this. Somebody add Chris Okafor.
Yeah.
Somebody add Chris Okafor to the list of chaotic men.
He moved mad. Geez. So, no, I'm sorry. You cannot, there's no different angle to this one, in my opinion. For Gege to be Gege care, he's supporting the woman. You know that is bad what this boy did.
Okay. Now, coming to our topic, because I know this is people should be able to relate to what we are discussing here. When we say men are chaotic, that some men are chaotic, especially Nigerian men. When we say they are chaotic, we need to understand what women are talking about when they say some Nigerian men are chaotic. So we only have one vote so far on a Don't Scatter table. Now I'm hungry. Before I yield to Abby, Chucky, when it comes to unhealed trauma, what percentage would you give to some of these Nigerian men that are considered being chaotic, unhealed trauma, and going into another relationship, another marriage?
I'll give that 100%. If you're not healed, do not involve yourself in any relationship. Stay your own level. Stay put. Don't carry your nonsense from previous relationship and decide to go into a relationship just like that. And you think you'll be okay with that. No, you're bringing the past into the current. And when you bring in the past in the current, then you start bringing the whole nonsense of traumatizing the lady there. So, no, I don't believe in that. You have to heal first before you dump yourself into another relationship. Give yourself 3 years max.
Okay, so I see Misty is agreeing with you. Misty also said the men bring 100% unhealed trauma into a relationship. So, sisters, I see Auntie Labelle. Oh, Auntie Labelle, where have you been? I see Auntie Labelle also said that is 100. So, sisters, brothers, rate your, in terms of trauma that a chaotic man bring into a relationship, a Nigerian man, or if he's considered a chaotic man, do you agree that they brought 100% unhealed trauma? If you think so, please drop it in the chat so it can make sense. Uncle Dayo, do you agree with Chucky?
Yes, Uncle Ben, I agree 100%.
Ah, Jesus. Abby, I know what you will say. Make a move
Yes, now normally, because most Nigerian men will never, they don't even finish relationship before they start on that one. How can they heal? How can they heal? Can never
and
heal.
it's crazy. It's getting crazier these days because it's like when you it's like when you leave a marriage as a man and you don't take time to reflect over that marriage, to at least think holistically about what went down. I was married to this lady. I love her. I proposed to her. Now everything's scattered and I'm here. If you don't take your time to heal, you just think that, forget it, I will get another woman, because that is usually the approach. What? Let her go. Stupid woman. Let her go. I will get another woman. Bro, that is the problem. When you get out that woman, and as you can see, everybody say now, I also agree with everybody. When you get another woman without being healed, you are going to go into another relationship with unhealed trauma. Thereby, you will become chaotic. It becomes difficult for you to understand your woman, for you to listen, because you are bringing the pain from your past into your new relationship. Okay, so Chucky, I'm back to you again. Ego over accountability. So, how would you rate Nigerian men in regard to that?
Let me go 75% again.
75% on ego over accountability.
Yes.
Okay. Me, I'm thinking maybe 50%, but let me, Uncle Dayo, everybody, please drop your take.
It's close.
Do you agree with Keotik for 75? Where do you take
I'm
Uncle
taking
Dayo?
65. 65. 65.
Okay, me, I go for 50. I think ego is just about 50%. Abby, ego over accountability. What do you take?
95%, 98%.
Abby, my serious now. They're serious.
I'm being very serious.
Uncle UB, you're asking the wrong person this question.
In fact, when we block Abby, more than mute Abby Mike.
Do me that favor, block him for now.
If you block me, CBS will come your don't call me. Don't text me. You don't have new co-hosts like that. Block me.
Yeah, that is why I'm trying not to fight you. Ever since notice since where CC, as soon as CC don't take up this new job role, I not agree they fight anybody anyhow again. Even now before I go, don't fight yourself, because I'll go call CC. So
Abby, that once a man is around, she will still leave you. They play. But
when she's available, she usually back me up. You.
Sissy has never backed you up.
Abby, be serious now. Abby, ego over accountability. What are you rating?
Uncle Ben, I'm being very, very serious. This is the one that I'm absolutely sure about. Nigerian men are ego. Even us Nigerian women, we've left ego for them. We're not even fighting ego with you people. Collect your ego and enjoy it. It's not even fight matter. 99%. Nigerian men are ego. Chaos. Even the ones that are not Uncle Ben. Okay. Even the ones that are not chaotic. Nigerian men are ego. The one thing that Nigerian men, the reason why Nigerian men will tell you,
you don't do.
The reason why
Nigerian men will tell you, let's move on. No, Abby, let's move on. Let's move on.
Now, the reason why Nigerian men will tell you I love respect so much.
Where Abby Mike?
Uncle Ben, wait. Nigerian men and respect. Why is respect always the priority for them? Hey, my woman was respect me. If my woman does not respect me, it's because of ego. We have less ego for people. We're not even fighting. We're not dragging. Don't worry. That one is nice.
You don't do Abby Otito say. Abby, if we don't call you, no add anything again. You don't get power now. Because we talk about chaotic Nigerian men. Chucky, I see Auntie Grace and Uncle Phil is in the building. But let's quickly do this because you really shocked me today, Chucky. And I'm not happy with the way you are moving. Chucky, poor leadership at home. What would you rate them?
50.
50. Thank God. Thank God, at least you are coming down. And it seems you are really, really sincere with your answer, Chucky. I am
sincere with the answer.
Okay.
I'm very, very.
Financial instability plus
50.
pressure. Plus
50.
pressure.
50.
Okay. Infidelity and lack of discipline.
Jesus is Lord. That one, I'll take that one to 75. Because I'll probably too much, honestly.
Okay,
I'll take that one to 75.
If I have a way of voting you out of brotherhood, I will go for it. You are not nice
Uncle UB. Sometimes we us guys, when we go outside our confines of our house, we'll move mad. We'll move mad when we go outside.
Jesus. Chucky, you really do me something today. Communication breakdown, what would you rate it?
I'll rate that. That's a very serious issue there. 90. I'll go 90.
So chaotic Nigerian men typically they don't do well with communication. I think I have to agree with you on that.
We don't do well with communication.
Okay, this is the only one I agree with you on, to be honest. Yes. All right, finally, influence of toxic culture. Meaning, let me explain it for those who may not get it. The influence of toxic culture that we are highlighting here is a situation whereby the man don't want to take accountability and they want to hide under the pretense of culture, and all of that. This is how we do things. The men do this. So they use that culture a lot. So Chucky, if you have to rate that, what would you rate it?
100%.
Chucky Mashi, you know, because you're a traditional man, I consider people like us more.
You're one of the few that's cultural now.
Chucky, come down small. Chucky, come down small. You will give
Okay,
him a
80.
mouth. Now, why
Let
are
me
you
give you
doing like
80.
this?
Let me give
No,
you
still
18.
come down. Still come down. We can't throw
Let
our
me give you
culture
18
away
now.
now. No, Chucky, come down small.
Okay, seriously. I'll go first of culture. I'll go 70. I'll go 70.
Blood of Zachariah. This Chucky is too honest to a fault. Chucky, you are not a
I'm
good
too honest.
co-host. You are not a good co-host.
So what? Does that mean that Chucky does not fall under chaotic men? Ha.
Anyway, Uncle Phil and Auntie Grace are here. Abby, I'm gonna yield to you. Let's take it from here. Make me I see what's going on first, because Chucky don't make my hunger go high up
Uncle
now.
Ben, you need to tell us what you are going to eat. We don't trust you. Are you going to eat
Don't worry. No, moi moi and fish, and they monitor me since I don't try
cool.
go down twice. Make I go make Gary, but I just say they go catch me. So I didn't mean thing. All right. Let's start with Auntie Grace so that Auntie Grace go to bed. Then Uncle Phil will step in. Over to you, Abby. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you, UB. You know me.
Welcome, ma.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma.
Before you know it, I'm going to sleep. Or like yesterday, I woke up, my phone was bouncing. I'm like, these people are still here. Me, I was already sleeping. Okay. So yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening. Chucky. Uncle Dad. I'm all right, sweetie. How are you? How's your family doing?
Very well, thank you.
Good.
Don't call Chucky sweetie before you will not think that is special. Ha.
I'm special. Don't be mad. Don't be jealous.
Sweetie. He's special in a different way. Abby, don't be jealous. You are special, my darling. You are. So I just came in briefly because of this chaotic thing. I was there when Janet was speaking yesterday, but I slept off along the way. I didn't even know when people started addressing this chaotic whatever. And when Chucky came in, UB asked in the UK the percentage of chaotic men. And I think Chucky says 75. And I don't blame him. In this UK, you can hardly find a married man that is sincere. There are, I'm not saying, but they are very few. All of them are practically divorced, in quotes and unquote. They lie with their teeth because they want side chick. Until somebody is hooked, until something has gone wrong, that is when you start hearing. He told me he was divorced. He told me perhaps maybe they left their wife behind at home. They are here. I have seen a loads of them. I have said when I was huddling because of people issue, the Nigerian people that I met, they will practically put you off from getting a spouse because they will come to you. The following day, you can smell the lies all over them. The kind of thing that they do, especially in this UK, the lies that goes it oozes from their nose. That is how bad it is. So when people start analyzing celebrity, what makes you think that when Janet was speaking, Janet was basing it on celebrity. She was basing it on the people that she met. Like people I have seen in the street of this UK, in this London. If I had to talk about it, they are not celebrating. When you were saying name, I talked about something. Was it not yesterday that I was talking about or day before, or when we were having a Sunday school? My colleague that I thought was my friend that kept saying my friend, and my boss was saying, "Is she really your friend? Is she?" Anytime he says, "Is she really your friend?" I'm like, "Why this man doubting that we are no friends?" Until I discover a lot of things that could have made him to be asking if she's your friend. If she's your friend, you are doing things that she doesn't even know about. And this same guy that I'm telling you that was dating this girl got her pregnant 3 times. She was not aborting it. Let me just let you know. She was losing it because of some rare whatever that she had, because of her issue with blood, her whatever. I can't go into it, right? She was losing the baby. Eventually they parted ways. This man was married with a woman in the house with 3 boys when they were doing all these shenanigans. So there were loads and loads and loads of them. So what our Nigerian men, they are chaotic. No emotional intelligence. Communication wise, they don't communicate with their wife. They see their wives at home like, I am the man that can do anything. The day I don't come back, don't question it. The day I came back, take it that way. There are loads of them like that, UB. I just say, let me come in a little bit to say just a few things. That is all I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Auntie Grace.
You're
Hey,
welcome, darling.
Uncle Phil. Good evening, sir. Uncle Phil.
Sorry, don't get me wrong, because of people like Uncle Phil, there are some good ones. So don't get me wrong.
Absolutely. I know Uncle Phil is Uncle Phil, you're not muted in case you're unaware. Okay, I don't know, please. Let me. CBS, your network has started, Abby. What's going on? You're trying to use another. Oh, yeah. It has started though. Okay. Faith is saying he said 50% in the UK and it's absolute facts. Only one I found that was sincere. I told me straight up. He is married. And up to now, he is my good friend. He is from Ibadan originally before coming to the UK. Oh, I don't know. Really? Is it that bad in the UK? Mom Shim is saying
It is very, my dear. It is very.
wow. Mom Shim is saying 9%. That means I should just move to America sharp. I don't know what is going on. Auntie Labelle is saying, Auntie Grace, even in Nigeria, only that we Nigerian-based women take a lot of SHIT because of what the society will say. It's true. I think that's a difference actually. Missy is saying UK needs a new rating after Auntie Grace has given us data. Missy is saying Chucky is very special today. Voted wisely. No, Missy, because if I tell Chucky that is special, it will be used against me all the time. No. Mom Shim is saying 9% for infidelity. Faith is saying, yeah, please give Chucky an award for this accuracy of his ratings. Lie, cannot give him a award. Anyway, that's it really.
Abby, so you can't give me a perfect rating?
No, I can't do.
No, for you. Okay.
Even the way you treat me, chaotic. That alone, chaotic.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know where Uncle Phil is, oh. I don't know what his next talking points. Let me see if a message was left for me. Uncle Dio.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to add before I move to? I don't even know what the next thing is.
Add to what?
Do you have anything to add to close off this section about
I
Nigeria?
think Shoki has done justice to it also. I think we should move on. There's another thing to talk about.
Okay. Let me ask what's next.
I'm here, my people.
Oh, okay, Uncle Phil. Good evening, sir. Waiting for you.
Sorry. So sorry. I was into something.
Okay, sir.
Hello, my
Good
people.
evening, Uncle
Hello,
Phil.
everyone.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening,
Uncle
my
Phil,
sister.
you're welcome, sir.
Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Phil.
How are
Good
you,
evening,
sir?
sir.
Welcome, sir.
I'm fine, sir. And you, sir?
My Oga Chucky. How are
It's
you?
either
How was it?
you are with me or against me tonight.
In fact, I don't know because when I got to the voting booth, everybody was. I had to bring out my voter's card. You know, I had to bring my neighbor too to vote. It's very important.
Okay. All right then.
God will help us. God will help us. This topic is really broad. It's really broad, but I want to start by saying, measuring how chaotic men are in marriages. It requires looking past the label and examining how societal pressure often manifests as destructive behaviors, right? While men are agents of chaos, if I can use that, I'm so sorry if I'm stepping on toes. Specific social and psychological factors can create significant marital turbulence, right? So let me just lay out some points here. Let's look at the pressure cooker, the most common pressure cooker for men, which is the provider. And society consistently beats men down with the expectation that their worth is tied directly to their paychecks. And when a man feels he's falling short of failing as a provider due to job loss, inflation, or the wife anymore in this case, it's a masculinity threat and can lead to aggression or controlling behavior. And that is a way to reclaim power. I'm so sorry, men, if I'm stepping on those. And in these cases, the chaos is often a defensive reaction to feeling and or inadequate, if I can use that word. So I will also mention one other point that has been spoken about. That's emotional literacy and the quote unquote double bind. Men are often socialized to be stoic, and most modern marriages require high emotional intelligence, and this can create double bind. They can use that word. And to further explain that, let's take the issue of silent retreat, for instance. Many men deal with stress by withdrawing or stonewalling. And to their wife, who is their partner, who is seeking connection, the silence feels like emotional chaos because it leaves them feeling abandoned. We all know that, right? So, and another one is the anger default. The anger default. And because the society often view anger as the only acceptable masculine emotion, men may funnel sadness, fear, or sometimes vulnerability into irritability. And this transforms internal pain into external conflict, right? So also let's look at what I will deem as the collision of attachment styles. What is often labeled as chaotic behavior is sometimes disorganized attachment style, if I can use that word. Some men struggle with twin fears: the fear of getting too close and the fear of being alone. And this results in a push-pull dynamic and intense pursuit followed by sudden withdrawal. We can make the relationship feel like a roller coaster. So let me go to Uncle Ben's part. cultural power clashes, if I can say that, right? So, in context like what we are discussing regarding Nigerian men, chaos often arises from the transition between patriarchal tradition and egalitarian modern realities, right? So, what are the traditional expectations? Men are raised to be sole decision makers, right? And the modern friction in that is when wife seeks more independence or shared decision making, some men perceive it as a loss of respect rather than partnership shift, right? And this friction manifests as persistent agreement over roles, sometimes finances, and in some cases, extended family issues, right? So, I mean, ultimately, I don't think men are more chaotic by nature. I don't think so. But the society scripts that are given often lack the tool for healthy conflict resolution, which leads to chaotic outcomes when those scripts fail to meet the modern emotional needs. So it's neither here or there. So, I mean, I will submit for now. Maybe some other people can chime.
All right. Thank you very much, Uncle Phil. Thank you for the wisdom as always. Uncle Dio.
Yeah, I would like to say something there.
Okay.
Before we all begin to say all these things, we need to understand one thing also. We are talking about Nigerian men as a whole. Nigerian men as a whole, we were born out of chaotic situation because Nigeria itself is chaotic. Let's face the fact. Every Nigerian man was born out of a chaotic situation in the country that has been chaotic from the onset. So the few men that were able to escape are those men that deliberately choose not to follow the norm because the norm is chaotic, naturally chaotic. So if you see any Nigerian man being chaotic, they are just behaving according to plan or moving according to their chaotic environment. So it's not as if because this thing is inborn. Now, I want to pick one or two things from what Uncle Phil said. Uncle Phil said the environment of Nigeria creates most of this chaos, and that's why most of Nigerian men find it difficult. And then our patriarchal background also contribute to all this fact, which is true. Even our tradition creates this chaotic nature in the country. So that is why you will see a man struggling with our patriarchal background, struggling with our tradition, struggling with our environmental factors to become a good man. Some of the good men that you see out there, they are the ones that have succeeded in not allowing their immediate environment, their background, and what they were brought up with. They are the ones that do not allow it to control them, or they have unlearned most of these things and embraced a better nature. That's why we can say that, oh, these are good men. But by nature, all of us were born into this chaotic situation. So when we are looking at this perspective, when we're looking at this topic of chaos, Nigerian men are chaotic, we need to examine first and foremost what are the causes of this chaos, and these are some of the causes that I've just highlighted. So that's why it's like you wanted to bring out a white object out of a very, very dark pot or out of a very, very, very dark mist. So it is not really easy like that. Every man that has come out of Nigeria that is not chaotic they are the one that have worked upon them, or maybe they have the help of their parents, or maybe they have the help of somebody tutoring, or make kind of like teaching or on learning. I mean, for them to have learned and unlearn some things, for them to now embrace the better version to become a better man. So that's my take for now. Because all these things, if you are going to take it on the literal level, every Nigerian man that came out of Nigeria is guilty of them, except for some few that have trained themselves not to be so. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Daya. You have a good point about that. There's just so much. Even while we're talking about marriage and all, but a lot of this chaos even starts from the homes, doesn't it? You're talking about Nigeria as a whole. Even when we touched on Robbie yesterday, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago that I touched on the fact that even moving from a man that was coddled for most of his life, if you're in your late 30s and you've never really hustled, you've never done anything, and you've been living at home, driving a car at home, I mean, what do you think would happen? Except you really have a mindset change or something, then how do you think you're going to show up as a husband to a woman that is the opposite, that is a hustler? So I think sometimes as well, even home life affects people, what they see with their parents. And oh, we have to be honest. But that is also the importance of these conversations in our community, I guess. Well, anyway, let me read some
Yeah.
comments.
Abby, I just wanted to say I am glad that we are having this conversation. Like when I heard this, when they started this conversation, Uncle Beno was laughing. Uncle Dio was surprised that Sister Janet make mention of this uh, chaotic nature of men. So with what is now coming up, it's like we are gradually agreeing that this is actually obvious and it's something that needs to be addressed. So I want to submit that it's not just only men that could be chaotic. Some women are also. If it's something that we can just be talking about and addressing it so that every one of us can look ourselves in the mirror and see what we are doing wrong. So it's actually societal issue that need to be addressed. So like it was so surprising. How can you say men are chaotic? Now it's just coming down gradually. It's now sinking in that it is a societal issue that needs to be addressed. I'm happy we're having this conversation. Thank you.
Actually,
Thank
Chris,
you
can I
so
ask you?
much.
Let me ask you a question on that. If that's
Go
okay
on.
with you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Chucky, we can hear you.
Okay, here.
Ah,
Chucky.
Yes, I'm back. Can you hear me?
yes,
Yes.
we can.
Yeah. In reference to what you mentioned, right? Yeah, from your last discussion with it, do you think that women also have to be aware of this issue in regards to men being chaotic and something like that? Because I believe that sometimes women just do things thinking that a man can solve everything without realizing what he's going through. So, what would you think? Would you think that women should be aware of all this?
Should be aware, or if they are
Of
aware.
if yes, are they aware of all this? What a man goes through?
Yes, yeah, of course, definitely. Women are aware, people knows about it, but maybe because of our environment, because of the tradition, because of the culture, they just see it as maybe is a part of them, is what some people don't remain and like it's what I have to go through. Or some people just go, yeah, people are doing it, I'll do it, and then they go along with it. It's
Okay.
only the one who have that self-confidence, who have self-awareness, who knows, no, I can deal with it, that are able to challenge it. And if they can't deal with it, then they walk out. I can't speak to say precisely this is what is going on between Moiwa and Robbie. Look at what is happening. And this woman have been saying, I want out, I want out, I want out. I can't deal with it, I can't deal with it, I can't deal with it. And the man think it is my right to do. You are to remain. We can work it out. We can deal with it. Since 2017, this lady has checked out of that marriage. And he is still saying she's married to me. You understand? Because of that societal belief that women are meant to endure, there are people who are in it. They are just enduring it. There are people who are like, why not? I can deal with it. It's who I am. It's what I'm born to be. They are in it. So it's societal thing. That is why we need to address it, talk about it. And if the people that wants to learn will learn, the people that wants to, if we have to correct it, we should correct it. Maybe over time it will be corrected. It's not like they are not aware; they are aware, but they are in need enduring it. That's how I see
Thank you,
it.
Auntie Grace.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Auntie
Auntie
Grace.
Grace. If I can just say something to support what Auntie Grace just said. First off, I would like us to maintain the boundary of speaking about men for today. Uncle Ben has promised that tomorrow we are going to face the women. So when we are talking
Tomorrow we're
about this,
doing party. We're not facing anything. Tomorrow is party day.
anytime we come back on this platform, when we have
We
the
will
chance.
never.
So you want us only to talk about men, not about women?
Yeah. Uncle Dara,
No,
please
no,
go
no. That
ahead.
will
Don't mind me. Don't mind
no,
me. Don't
that
mind
will
me.
not be
We have
ideal.
some other
What
people
I'm
to do.
trying what I'm trying to say is that we have to address some of the fundamental issues that has made us who we are. Let me give a brief example. An average Nigerian is bold. An average Nigerian is loud. An average Nigerian is overconfident. Where does these traits come from? It came from our environment where we grew up. It came from our culture, what we were brought up with. It came from our immediate awareness from a country that has constantly been in chaos, that has constantly gone through a lot of things, that has toughened us as a citizen of that country. So when we want to address this issue now, if I ask a simple question that in the whole wide world, which men from any particular country makes the best husband? I'm sure everybody will struggle to tell me which particular country has the best husband material. Because no country is completely free. We are all product of our immediate environment. Let's face it. And when we are talking about this thing, it's not to put down any gender. It is to take a lesson and learn to understand where our problem comes from, so that we can know how to actually solve it. Do you know that everybody that we have mentioned so far, Julie Doshe, Two-Face Dibia, blah, blah, every one of them have their character rooted in our culture, in our beliefs, in our tradition, and in some of the things that they grew up with in the environment of Nigeria. Now, look at it this way. Nigerians that are born in diaspora, they imbibe the culture of the environment also. So you cannot compare a Nigerian born in the US, for instance, with Nigerian born in Lagos, where I am now. Though we are both Nigerians, but our character, our outlook, the way we see things, the way we behave, will be completely opposite. Everybody will reflect the fact that he or she came from. So when we are looking at Nigerians as being chaotic, it's like àwọn Yorùbá máa sọ pé amọ́kùnrin ẹrù ẹwọ́ ó ní ìsàlẹ̀ lẹ́wọ̀ ó ní òkè lẹ́wọ̀ ẹ̀wò ìsàlẹ̀. That is a crippled man. I mean, you know what to do, man, not really a cripple that is carrying load. And you are saying that your load is bent. It's like you are looking at the top, you are not looking at the down. When you are just looking at the foot, you are not looking at the root. And the root is where the problem really is. How do we solve it? Because Nigeria will keep churning out men that are chaotic, women that are chaotic, because of what we are passing through as a nation. Now, as I'm talking to you now, children that are being born in these days of violence, insecurity, hunger, and all these vices that we are experiencing right now in this country, give them 10, 20 years, what kind of nature will they come up with? We that we are now on the stage now, we are a reflection of when we were brought up, when we grew up. That's why you see somebody like all the baby boomers like Uncle Patrick, all the Gen X like me, Uncle Beno, and so on and so forth. Our characters differs because when we were growing up, we were taking a reflection of what our society was way back then. Like that's why now Gen X too, they are taking after what is happening in their own time. Now that's why Gen X is much wide opened as per education, as per knowledge, as per skills, and because they are in the internet age. The one that will even wow everybody is the Gen Alpha that are coming up now. I pray Gen X will be able to handle them because right from babies, right from 5, 6 years old, these people are already on phones. They are techie wise. So these are the things, and you cannot tell them anything. Now, in our days, your mother can tell you if your man should just touch you like this, you will get pregnant, and you believe it. Try that with the Gen X. Are you getting where I'm coming from now? So these are the issues that we need to really address. Everybody's a reflection of where we came from, and so we want to just address it. Don't just start blaming and say, "No, men must do this, men must do that." It is too late. This is who we are. If you are not what you are supposed to be as a man already, there's nothing that you can do to change it because it's part of you. But if you can address it, maybe you can save the next generation that are coming up from all these chaos, and the ones that are already up. If you can get through to them, advise, educate, let them unlearn some things, I think we can get a better society afterwards. That's the angle that I want us to look at. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Uncle Dayo. Letters from Jakpa is here. Hi, sis. Good evening.
Hi,
Is this your first
sis.
time calling in?
Yes, this is my first
Oh,
time calling in.
wow.
This
Welcome,
topic is provoking me, so I have to call. Hi, Uncle Ben. Hi, Abby. Abby, I love your voice, so that's why I'm always listening to this.
I'm
Thank
clapping
Anyway,
for you, brother from Japan. Welcome.
hi
Welcome,
everyone.
welcome.
Yeah,
We are
so
glad to see you
I don't
here.
even know where to start from. My own problem is with the whole culture thing. I think for Nigeria, we all say culture, 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 but we're not really looking at the what does it mean? Like, what are we doing? What are we accomplishing? If you look at countries that are doing well, they're all people that they've given their women like equal rights. They recognize the accomplishment that all of us look at America in the Constitution. It says everybody is equal. Me, I think until we start to see people as equal in Nigeria, there is no culture. A child can see what an adult can see. Sometimes we have to put everybody on the playing field and understand that everybody has something to contribute that is worthy, that is valuable. When we have these predeterminations, we see someone and we put you here, we see someone and we put you here. We have this whole thing where we're not, in the end, we're kind of suppressing the people that will take us forward. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, I don't like talking much, but that's all I had to say. I have to go pick up my kid. But
uh,
yes.
thank you so much, sis.
Thank
Just before you
you.
go, I have a question for you, please. I have a question for you. You can just spare one
Yeah, I'm
minute,
here.
please.
I'm here.
Thank you. Now, my question to you is that you mentioned something about culture and that you said it provokes you because our culture should give equality to women. But I can bet you something.
Exactly.
Our culture does not really condemn women. And then I can tell
It
you every
does. If you're
culture.
saying someone
Wait,
is the
wait,
head, right?
wait. I
Okay.
am going somewhere. I am going somewhere, please. There are some countries whose culture are even worse than our own, and yet they're still making it.
They are.
Sometimes
Mm-hmm.
it's not about culture. It's about the way we interpret it. Sometimes that's number one. Number two is that
Ah,
when you're talking about having equal rights, everything involved. This America that we're talking about, it wasn't so. They evolved to where they are.
of
There was a
course.
time in America that black are not allowed to vote. Women are
Of
not
course,
allowed.
yeah. And see, our own is like our
Equity.
own people were
We
I
are
don't know.
still
Sorry, can
evolving.
you hear me?
Yes, I
Yes,
can hear
yes.
you. We are still
Okay.
evolving. So we are going to get to that level whereby everything that you are wishing for, we shall get there. So we just can't wake up one day and say everything should be equal. So every nation
I
develop and
understand.
evolve at their own pace. So that's what I want us
And
to
I
know. Thank you.
understand that. But what I'm saying is when you look at the average person, right? The average person will refuse to examine their own views. They'll refuse to see, okay, what is wrong with this thing I'm saying? I grew up in Nigeria. I was in Nigeria until I was like 20, 21. And everybody that time is like, oh, yeah, a feminist, yeah, this, yeah, that. It's like, they don't see women as, okay, this is someone that could bring an equal, I don't know how to put it, but like bring an equal value into the thing, right? Bring an equal value into the relationship. And that's where a lot of marriages are failing. Men want to say, oh, I'm the head. But sometimes maybe the woman is better at managing money. You don't know. The man is saying, oh, I'm the one doing the bills. I'm the one doing everything. What I'm just saying is that a lot of this culture, sometimes before we bring it in, we have to actually say, what is this taking us forward? Because look at all the cultures that are thriving well in the world. There are people that value their women. I heard someone say something sometimes, and it was something like, if you are so smart, why haven't you accomplished everything you want? So we have to look at our culture. If our culture was so good, why aren't we where we want to be? And I know people are evolving, but America too, they fought against the ideals that were there before. Look at, there were other British rule. They fought, I don't know, they broke away from Britain or whatever. The whole movement, all those things. There has to be that struggle. There has to be people abandoning the bad way of doing things and looking at their views and saying, hey, why are we keeping these old cultures that are no longer serving us? That's everything I had to say on that one. I married someone that isn't Nigerian, so I don't have I don't have issues with Nigerian men, but it's a whole thing. I don't know if I'm still in the studio.
Yes, you're here.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
following you. Thank you so much, sis. Really appreciate you coming up to speak.
Thank
Come
you so
back.
much. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just going to drive now,
Okay.
but I'm here.
All right. Okay. See ya.
Yeah.
I'm going to read a few comments. MOP is also here. And I think we have a last bit to do on this Maya Robbie situation. And that's what we used to close off. Unique 2023 saying we need to adjust our moral compass as Niger, especially our men's behaviors. Most PDF and fraud cases in UK are from Africa, are from Niger. Let's call a spade a spade. Princess Bliss is saying the problem is saying that we are already who we are. The best is to educate one another and see how much change can be done. Sister B. Palmer is saying, while we acknowledge the influence of environmental factors, etc., we don't excuse or tolerate misconduct. We expect adults to take personal responsibility for their actions and commit to self-improvement. Oh, I love that comment. Love it. Is AY saying most of the women dealing with the Nigerian men are enduring, to be honest. I agree with Auntie Grace. Princess Bliss also says, that's why communication is imperative. If the men don't sit and have communication, how can the woman be aware? I love that comment. Absolutely. Thank you. Uncle Ben, you're back. Uncle Ben, are you muted?
I'm right here.
Okay.
I'm still thinking about how you people ring today's vote.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, one last comment. Faith saying, if not addressed as right now in Nigeria, with the rise of economic instability, with the way the rise of economic instability has made a lot of young men to become desperate under pressure. Majority of men are gradually becoming criminals.
Blood of
I think
Zachariah.
I would like to say something. No, Uncle Beno, I think I'd like to say something there.
May we move, Uncle Dio? We can't address everything, sir.
Because what Faith just said here, what Faith just said here is a critical factor that even though if we don't talk about it today, we have to create time to talk about it. Because presently, that's what's happening in the country. And nobody seems to want to talk about it. I can bet you, the president, though it's not an excuse for anybody to become criminal in nature. No. Economic situation does not warrant you becoming criminal. Let's get that fact straight. But unfortunately, it is tending towards that because lack of food, lack of business, lack of money, lack of everything that's supposed to make life easy is forcing some people to go into criminal perspective, and that's not good. So it's a topic that we need to deal with at some other time, but not today. Thank you.
Thank you, Okudayo. I don't even think make I no talk. That is not the problem of the people. That's the problem of the government. And the way Nigeria is structured, if you really want to address it, you have to go after the people who are in position to do something. And when you go after them, now the same Nigerians, now then go stick up after you say, why? Why did you talk this? Why? Well, everybody man were okay. Not be only they attended towards criminal, both men and women, everybody go still become that criminal. Let's call it what it is. But like Okuda said, maybe during political roundtable, we fit touch up on it. But for me, as Nigeria be right now, since the people themselves, they have not opened their eyes to see what is happening before them. They have a government that is literally turning the country upside down. And we are all supporting it, especially we Yorubas. No, I won't even address it. I don't want to make I get more enemy than the one where I don't get. You have a house now that the other day I saw Akpabio bragging that out of 109 senators, yes, we have been able to brought it. He said we need to APC. How do you progress with that? I will with the go address it. I think I'm seeing MOP. Is MOP still here?
Yeah, MOP is here.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, MOP, Baba. Alpha.
I did. How you did? Sorry, I came in all kind of scanty. It's Friday now. Uncle Beno, you did house now, Abby?
No, I'd even go out soon. I just have like 1 hour more.
Okay, all right.
I go do anniversary. So.
Okay.
Roman.
That's a happy anniversary to you and Madam.
We thank God.
May God bless your union.
Yes, so you see what we are handling, right?
No, bring me. I was trying to see if I could catch up. Bring me. I know we're talking about a little bit of culture, government. I saw the list earlier on.
The government tone is just one comment.
You say not political something, okay? But I saw the list that you guys were addressing earlier on. So
yeah, so basically for those who just joined, I don't know how far we will go with today's show, but for me, I just have like 1 hour. So let me just do a quick summary. So we started by looking at this news of Rosy breaking up with Churchill. Honestly, I'm not really invested in their drama. So, but like we do usually, we just extract the lessons. We ask about all this snatching culture, wife snatching, another thing, and then we spoke about who is the loser among the three of them. But we are done with that anyway. Where we are at right now was we're looking at what happened on our show yesterday. Towards the end of the show yesterday, one of the panelists, one of our regular sister here, Sister Janet, we were having conversation, and then at a point I asked her if she's gonna have relationship with a Nigerian, and then she said, "Hell no!" And she, in her own words, she said, "Nigerian men are agents of chaos," and we laughed about it. Our light, her lie. We were shocked.
Well, is she Nigerian? Is she Nigerian?
Yeah, she's a lovely Nigerian sister.
Wow.
So, and she resides in Canada anyway. So I was on the show. Chucky was there. Uncle Daya was there. And then a couple of other brothers were on the show yesterday. And when she said that, we were kind of shocked. We were taken aback like, Nibola Tujasi, what has happened to you all? So today now, when I was going over everything that was happening, and I think about the Robin and Mayowa case, and then Rosy now filing for divorce allegedly from Churchill, and then all the men that has came out, those who are supporting Robin and everybody, I started thinking that I think Sister Janet may be right. We actually have a lot of men who are agents of chaos, but the chaos here is not like maybe they are demons. It's probably what they lack in the understanding of marriage and relationship. So we brought the conversation back, and then we cast vote. MOP you miss. So I asked the sisters and brothers, everybody, to cast their vote if they think Nigerian men are chaotic. And the sisters, they spoiled the vote. They ringed the election. Some sisters were voting like 10 times on this live show. So it was a mess. And then a lot of brothers came out to vote, and the brothers were being honest. Each brother dropped one vote.
Four brothers came out to vote.
No, many brothers. Abby don't start. Abby, I don't chop now. You give me glass, I'll give you boost now. Brothers came out. We all drop our 1-1 vote, but the sisters were dropping 6-10 vote. Even Sister Yinka.
MOP, if you know this show very well, know that UB is not being completely honest, but go ahead.
I'm honest. So as Akosi say, okay, they ring the vote, they ring everything. We cannot even, but when I can't do mental calculation, I say the vote is 50-50. They say they disagree, that vote is not 50-50. Then I now say, okay, may we cast the second poll then. So the second poll was, if we have to rate Nigerian men in terms of those few ones who, not all Nigerian men, those few Nigerian men who we can deem chaotic in their relationship based on the information available on social media and all of that. And then if we relate that to what we know about Nigerian relationship and marriages around us, where we live, on what percentage would you rate Nigerian men in terms of being chaotic? And that is where my brother Chucky came in. So when Chucky came in, Chucky was kind of reluctant to cast his vote, and Chucky was siding with the ladies. Anyway, Chucky, you are going to Brabura at the back of the bus. Chucky was siding with the ladies. Then Chucky was like, okay, what are the criteria if we really want to rate men in terms of being chaotic? So I asked Bruno, when we say men are being chaotic in marriage and relationship, what are the yardstick to measure them if they are chaotic or not? So Bruno now told me, you have to look at lack of emotional discipline. You have to consider unhealed trauma, ego over accountability, poor leadership in home, financial instability, and all of that, like you can see on the screen now. So then I came back to Chucky, since that was Chucky's segment, and I asked Chucky, how would you rate discipline? Make I not lie to you, MOP. Chucky was being 100% honest anyway. He has always been like that, but I was expecting him to do some brotherhood, but he no agree do brotherhood. And Chucky did not rate our men, those few bad egg, he didn't rate them right with all of this. So to now put context, I now ask our community that let us go by popular men who have had disastrous marriage and relationship to make it make sense. Even though they are both married to different, they are all married to different people, let's look at their situation in order to understand this yardstick. So the way Chucky rates these guys and men generally, it was really, really terrible. And then Uncle Dio, Auntie Grace, Uncle Phil, they all came in to help us make it make sense. So if we have to go about this now, MOP, what would be your rating and how would you move around each of these? Because to be honest, I think Chucky give a very, very honest rating, to be candid. And you even get one when they add for comment, but I no add that here because I know one wahala. The beating go too much. Somebody said we also have to include bedroom performances in that rating of being chaotic. I skip it. Somebody suggested it. I'm like, hell no, we no go here. So as the ratings were going on, the sisters were also rated. So MOP, how do you want to go? But do you want to like rate each one, or should I ask you, you rate, you explain which one you want to do?
Uncle Beno, I have a question quickly.
Yes, sir.
Why were the sisters happy about these low ratings of the men of their society?
No, there is high rating on this one in terms of if you, for instance, unhealed trauma, a lot of people said 100%. Majority of men who are being chaotic, they have 100% unhealed trauma.
Okay.
As part of the reason why they are being chaotic. If we talk of infidelity, I think Chucky rated infidelity like maybe 75. No, Chucky put it at 90. I have to beg Chucky.
As in like 90% of men?
No, 90% in terms of the content of their character that make them being chaotic.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not the number of men. It's in each of these criteria. When you observe what percentage do you think this is common in their relationship? So for instance now, influence of toxic culture. For instance, a lot of men who are being chaotic, we know sometimes they hide under culture.
Yes.
To defend themselves. So when I asked Chucky to rate that, Chucky even put that at 90. I have to beg Chucky before Chucky managed to come all the way to like 75. So
okay, so bringing it to 75 means it's not that bad. It's not as bad as 90. Is that the point?
yeah, hey, sorry, MOP. Unique is asking if my channel is not monetized. Where to give? We don't get monetization now. That is why we ask people who want to support us. You can Zelle, you can use Cash App, or you can use the PayPal attached to the channel to give us gift. God bless you. And saying that, I want to give a big shout out to one of my sister. She not even talk. I woke up yesterday and I see she sent a very handsome donation through paper. I think it's something Chilo or something, or Chilelu. So, sister, please, I want to thank you. God bless you so much. I saw your donation. God bless you. All right, MOP, over to you.
Yes, sir. So I'm asking that question before I go into this again. You said something. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I heard you say the sisters were I mean, like you just said, they said they're gonna put Chucky in the back of the bus to Bora Bora.
No. Nami won't put on because Chucky was honest, and then the sister said they won't give Chucky first class ticket to Bora Bora. I was expecting Chucky to do brotherhood. Chucky no agree do brotherhood. That's why I not too like the way UK people they roll. They are too honest to a fault. Chucky was right anyway. Nami just thinks he's supposed to do brotherhood, but he no do brotherhood.
Okay, I need one more clarification, Uncle Bendo. You're saying this is only those men, not all Nigerian men.
No. We're just going by men who sometimes the way they behave in their relationship and marriages, being married to them become chaotic in terms of either they have another woman one side or just so many things, like it's draining to be married to these men. That's just basically what we're doing.
And this list is our reasons for that. This list are reasons for that. And you want me to rate?
These are the content of their character in terms of them being chaotic.
Okay. All right. Let me correct, just as I'm going through it, just correct me if anything is off, okay? Lack of emotional discipline is major.
So what percentage would you attach to that? Just like hypothetical percentage.
93.9.
Blood of Zachariah. MOP, you want the worse than
it's close to mine. It's close to mine. It's going by experience.
It's okay to them. It's close to what Shafi thought. Yeah, it's okay. I think Shafi gave my 90%.
See, make I hear MOP, waiting to happen to MOP. MOP, you see this not good. Make it up to say at the end of the day, MOP, whether na boot or na.
I go hide for tire. No worry. I go make it to Bora regardless. My brothers know I love them. I just want them to do better. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Unhealed trauma.
Hey,
when it comes to
shout out to my sister Yvette. I wanted to greet her earlier, but hunger pursued me for studio. Sister Yvette, you're welcome. Sister Yvette actually said on this list, he said your Ledoshe is called 100 in all of them.
Straight up. Shout out to Mama Yvette. I saw your comment the other day. Yeah, so unhealed trauma, I don't know how to speak to this one because I'm not the type to take trauma as excuse. I think we just need to do better. But definitely we're struggling with something. Funny enough, Uncle Beno, I took a break from the show to go. I had a long conversation with my dad, and, a lot of this stuff actually mapped to some of the stuff we were discussing. Because my dad is a first generational monogamist. Even his elder brother is a polygamist. But that's a topic for another day. And I was just getting deeper into how they grew up in the village. And basically, he confirmed to me that a lot of people that claim to be polygamists were just side chicks and allies. Concubines flipped into second wife, into third wives once they get tired of their wives. And that's what people called polygamy. But we can have that conversation another day. Okay. Ego over accountability. This one is 90.
You didn't rate unhealed trauma, MOP.
Unhealed trauma is going to have to be 100. We have a lot of issues. Ego over accountability. This ego thing is getting worse and more dangerous. I will give this one, let's just say 98.2%.
MOP.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I put one quick context here. MOP. I believe you can see the screen. Abby, stop laughing.
I'm not even. I didn't make a sound. But Uncle Ben, 1 second. I have something to do. Uncle Ben.
Don't stop while.
Wait,
enjoying this show tonight.
how many people have controls? What's going on here?
I'm sorry, MOP. It's me just laughing at the same
You
time
people should
because
stop laughing.
my rating was similar to yours, and
it was. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
And that is why.
And I'm so happy because we need more men holding men accountable. I'm so happy. You have to peel me off the roof right now.
The first three that which you just did is the same, close to your one. My own rating to your ones.
In fact, let me write it down. Where's my pen here?
Don't worry. When both you and MOP sit on top of engine for almost 24 hours drive to Bora Bora, I go know whether or not I go say the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, MOP.
Yes.
Now, in terms of this rating now, because I have a little pushback.
I didn't finish yet.
Wait, now on that number 3, that ego thing. If you look at this guy now, the ego over accountability, would you say Robin fall 100% under ego over accountability, for instance? I don't think Robin
is 100. He literally finished the podcast by saying, my only fault is that I love. That's how he finished the podcast. You can't beat that.
It's not ego now.
No, it's not ego. It's accountability. It's zero accountability. You said ego over accountability. So what else is there if there's no accountability in that context?
Okay. All right, let's keep it moving. Number 4, MOP, poor leadership in the home. What would be the percentage you will rate it in terms of men who are being chaotic in their marriage and relationship? Please, my black brothers and Nigerian brothers, this is not we putting brothers down. This is just we putting the mirror on our faces so that we can at least improve and do better. So please understand. Go ahead, MOP.
For this one, I want to show some empathy for the plight of the brothers. I'll give them 75%.
You won't do 50?
God forbid. You can't claim leadership when it's literally falling apart. It's like giving Tinubu. It's like giving Tinubu on this case. It's like giving Nigerian leadership, not Tinubu, but Nigerian leadership. Is like giving them 50%. Why? How? What's the evidence?
MOP, in terms of the reason why I'm saying maybe we should do 50% is because men are born naturally to become the leaders of their home. So they are.
In fact, because of that, Uncle Beno, I'm going to stop you. Just because of that, it's now going to 91.2. Just because of that statement you just made.
Continue. Now for courage, this thing you could read Bora Bora.
I'm changing mine to 91.2. What do you mean born leadership? What is that? The place where you work, do they assume that you are born leadership or they send you to class?
MOP, in the pecking orders of things, men in the marriage are supposed to be the leader. Is that not what we are saying? So that already give them like 50%.
No. I won't agree with you on that. If you want to go through that aspect as natural born leaders, it's the way how you handle it in a home. Are you a natural born leader in a home? I mean, every man is destined to be a leader in a home. But a
man has to lead now. You can't say these brothers are so bad, 75%. Let cut brothers some slack.
No, we have to go by our results. We have to go by our results.
Uncle Yubi, let me ask you a question now, right? Yeah. If your child is in your home and he fails in life, whose fault is it?
The mother.
Yoruba woman don't collect. Yoruba woman don't suffer. ọmọ tó dá ti bàbá ẹ ni èyí tí ò dá ti ìyá ẹ ni.
On the serious note, when a child is spoiled, the mother is usually responsible.
Really? Where were you when the mother was spoiling the child?
I was busy hustling. We are looking for money. Oh my God. MOP, let's keep it going. Financial instability and pressure. What percentage would you rate a chaotic man to be operating at?
I'll give this one 50. It's
Why?
not easy.
Why 50?
I'll give it 50 because of the pressure part of it. It's kind of like there's a default pressure per society. Like even if you're not performing, you still have to kind of wake up and live with this. So I'll give it a 50 because of that. But I don't know why this will actually be in the list, because I really do believe that this is a symptom of other deeper issues. Whatever the financial status is temporary. And no condition is permanent. That can happen at any time. And depending on how strong the relationship is, then that's what will dictate how they handle financial instability. But I'll give it 50.
Should the women step up when the man is struggling with financial instability plus pressure?
Yes, absolutely. But that's a function of other things. That's a function of everything else on this list.
Let's not move to the function of other things first.
Okay.
Should women step up when?
Should they? Yes. The answer is yes, they should. Will they? If all these other things are suffering, not necessarily. It will be hard for women to step up.
Let me bring you back to Robin and Muerer. So Muerer carried Robin for at least they married 2015 all the way to 2019 before she traveled. So let's say Robin carried Muerer for good 5 years or maybe 4 years straight up. Now, some people are using that against Robin, but is Robin not fitting into the category of financial instability plus pressure here? So shouldn't we just see what Muerer did as part of stepping up to the plate?
No, you don't get candy for that. Sorry. In fact, I have a particular story right now, and the guy lost his job and he completely lost his shit and started misbehaving and then accusing his wife of everything under the sun because he lost himself, you know. You don't get candy or special candy because you have the financial pressure that society has imposed on you as a grown adult and a man, particularly in our culture where you're supposed to be a leader. It's just what it is. And that doesn't mean you don't get credit, but you get that credit when you generate results. We don't just rub you on your head when the society is holding you accountable to being a leader. So no, I'm not going to give him that because he carried or he didn't carry. I would give men in general credit, but not this guy. But I'll give men credit in general. The fact that they have to wake up to this responsibility, I give men that credit all the time because it's a heavyweight, you know.
All right.
But not this particular guy. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so if we're talking about chaotic men, the way they move in their marriage and relationship, with respect to infidelity and lack of discipline, what would be your rating on a scale of percentages?
It's 30. Most of these guys that are misbehaving don't even have their wife. Their wife already left them. How much more a girlfriend?
No, remember, 30 is you saying they are doing good.
Yes.
Higher percentage means they are doing great too. And precisely. We are rating men. So infidelity, meaning those men, they are not engaging in infidelity. That's what your 30 means.
Majority of the issue is not infidelity.
In their chaotic marriages, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So if we move on to communication, what would you say?
Terrible. 99.1.
You mean they don't know how to communicate?
I mean, all they do is talk. They're terrible at communication. They are very good at, if you say just talking, they get 1 because they can talk. If you're talking about actual communication, no, It's very bad.
Okay, look at this picture on the screen now, MOP. If we're talking about communication with respect to what happened in the marriage of these three guys, then add Two-Face Idibia to the queue. Who else should we add to the queue again? They wanted to add
Okafor.
Okay, Prince Okafor, yes.
Mama Grace, hello.
Hello, Mopi, how are you?
So add Prince Okafor. I don't think AY is fitting here. I think AY will be a conversation for another day. People were trying to include AY, but I don't think AY is fitting. Abby, please. Abby.
AY and Basketball are only on one of that list, which is the one where I just gave 30. Maybe infidelity, but everything else, I think those guys is just it's probably lack of discipline issue. Yeah.
So MOP help me understand why somebody that was married to that person, the person has moved on with their lives. This is basketball. You saw people continuously throwing jabs at your wife for a DNA issue about one of your sons.
Right.
You did not say anything.
What were you expecting him to say? What if those people throwing jabs are right?
Yeah, really? That's a good question. Abby, tell us what would you want him to say?
Conversation. Let me just finish with MOP. Don't take us
they
there.
Are right that the
what
son,
if they are right?
Now you are telling me that it's in the public's place to talk about a child's DNA.
I didn't see that news, by the way. You're the one saying it for the first time.
News. Now my point is that even Uncle Ben that is talking about AY did not even know about what's her name? Mabel and the other lady. The issue.
I know, but
AY now had the audacity. No, wait, because MOP talked about this list. AY is also missing lack of emotional discipline. He had the audacity to now come and talk about being a
yes, AY will suffer in that. I agree.
On this rubbish issue.
That stupid statement he made.
Is
yes.
that not also ego?
What did he say in rubbish issue? He simply said yes.
He said nobody. He said nobody is innocent. That's lack of emotional intelligence.
No. I think we will discuss that on another show.
Another day.
Don't even try go that.
Today is anniversary day.
Abby won't piss me off, but we no go fight. I'm being gentle and kind. This is my gentle Beno right now. So MOP.
Yes.
These guys now, when you rate this communication 99.9%, are you going to tell me that Robbie did not communicate with
all of these guys are terrible. These guys would rather communicate with social media than their wife.
But Robbie communicated with Mayowa. We saw all the chat. We saw their exchanges and everything.
We didn't see the worst. If you follow me long enough, the worst way to communicate with your romantic lover is text messages. You must avoid text messages at all costs. You should never say anything outside of "I love you, I'll see you soon" on text messages. You should run away when you see text and WhatsApp. When it comes to your romantic lover, you run far. You don't go back and forth.
So, because I actually wanted to give Robin some. I want to cut him some slack. But anyway, let's finish your rating. So you said on the basis of communication, chaotic Nigerian men in relationship, they are doing bad. 99% again.
Yeah, they just say play your role. That's what they say to their wives. And that's terrible communication. 99 point. I'll tell you, I'm writing them down. 99.1%.
I thought Chucky was bad. MOP, you worst. All right, MOP, the last one. Influence of toxic culture. How would you rate toxic men behavior?
What is toxic culture? What does that mean?
Now, toxic culture, if I have to give the sisters small... Abby, can you explain toxic culture from a woman perspective?
I think it's how do I explain it now? So Uncle Ben was trying. I didn't even know what Uncle Ben meant, but I think he was trying to relate it to lack of traditional values. So that would include things like red pill movements. You know the what is going on social media at the moment. Red pill movements. Men are supposed to do this. Women are supposed to do that. All them gay kind of teachings. You know, rather than sticking to the core traditional ideas of be a gentleman, you know. That's basically what toxic culture.
I
Does
see.
what
I see.
did I explain properly?
Okay, because
So
I was taking an offense because I don't think Yoruba culture is toxic. I was already taking an
no, no, no,
offense.
no.
No,
It's
no,
all
it's not
the
like that
social
generally.
media people.
Is
Red
is
pill movement, blah blah
Okay.
blah.
yeah.
Okay.
What me I'm even looking at with toxic culture is, you know how men we can hide under culture in order to avoid accountability
Yes.
of some
Yes.
behavior.
Yes.
So that's what
I thought that was the angle we were going,
That's the
and
yeah,
angle. Oh.
yeah.
yeah.
If
So
that's the
how
case,
would
Uncle
you rate
Beno,
that in terms of chaotic men?
if that's the case, Uncle Beno, remove that word toxic because based on this word that you use, yes, some sisters have commented that our culture is toxic. I was reading it on the platform,
No, no,
and I
no,
was
no,
trying
no.
to even let them know. No, we must put this thing in a balance because if we have the mindset that our culture are toxic, then that means we have lost our own identity. I'm not
No,
saying that our
I
culture
think
is the perfect thing, no, but our cultures are not toxic. No, I
yeah,
don't
I
believe
think
so. So that's why that was too
is
strong.
the application
Yeah.
for me. Is how each person applies the cultural thing that determines whether it's toxic or not. That's how I see it. Okay. So
Yeah,
for
it's the
instance
same.
now,
Yes, Uncle Beno.
you
Can
know,
I go?
for instance
Okay.
now, we have situation where we generally believe in our culture that the husband is the head of the home. Now, in a situation whereby a man is being wrong or doing some nasty thing he's not supposed to be doing, and maybe the wife is complaining, and the man now, instead of taking steps back and made amendment, the man now goes full blown. This is my house. You cannot tell me what to do. I'm the head of the house. That is when culture in that context becomes toxic because the man is now using it as an excuse to escape accountability. That's the way I see it. MOP.
Yeah.
True.
I'm gonna give both a rating, and then you choose one. Okay. In terms of influence of toxic culture, first of all, we don't have a toxic culture. We do have some weirdos who weaponize culture, who weaponize ideologies. Sometimes they weaponize Bible verses. So let's stay away from that. So I won't give it a rating. Let's go the other direction that Abby said, which is toxic internet, social media, uh, woke, westernized culture. The influence of, yes, it's also westernized culture, right? And I was telling my father earlier that our generation is fantasizing about polygamy, and that's when he went into that whole thing, right? Without necessarily going back to your father to actually ask him some real tough questions, so that they can actually, those people that lived in that era, they will give you some more nuances to what actually happened. So we do have the influence of the toxic culture. They're the one feeding themselves. Is an echo chamber. You go on TikTok, they're everywhere. On Clubhouse, they're everywhere, and they're repeating talking points to each other. So I would say the influence of toxic culture, yeah, that's probably a good 85 right now. But the reason why I'm struggling to push it higher than that is because I feel like some of these things is already inside of them when they find themselves in this echo chamber, you know. So for example, if you go on Google and you search for disrespectful wives, the kind of content you fall into, right, is a function of what you were searching for. What did you
So can we say we are not on the same page in terms of interpretation to this toxic culture?
do you want to go with yours or Abby's?
I think both can exist within that topic though.
Yeah, okay, let's just
Because
Because Uncle
because
Ben
the,
is
the
right as
reason
well. MOP, Uncle Ben is right as well. There's men that will stand behind things like, I'm your husband, so you must do this. I'm the head of the house. Like, we know what our general Nigerian culture is about. So when you apply it in that way, if you apply if you apply anything negatively, it becomes toxic. Because you're the head of the house, meaning you should be a leader, meaning you should be understanding, you should be a team player, you know.
I'll rather go
So
a longer
if
I'll rather go a longer sentence, right? Like influence of bad culture application than to say toxic culture. You understand what I'm saying? This is one of the things we are struggling with is identity issues, identity crisis. right? And we have a lot of people that will just turn around and say our culture is bad, and then they try to solve for that problem, and that problem really does not exist, because what we have, the only thing we're practicing out of our culture is tradition. If anything, we are wearing natives to church on Sundays, maybe, right? People's bad behavior right now is just their bad behavior. When you go talk to the elders, no matter what age you're looking for, even 99 years old, some of them have certain wisdoms out of this world that you would think, wait, you got westernized? No, they didn't get westernized. They just have wisdom. So people that have bad behavior, they just have bad behavior. It's not because of the whole Yoruba culture or the whole Igbo culture. I hear, when I'm not Igbo, but when I hear people say that about Igbo, to me it's automatic. You're wrong. Once you say Igbo culture, I just say it's wrong.
No, I don't think it's accurate. First of all, we have a list, right? And when you have a list, the list is literally short. Now, if we apply context to the list, that's what matters. Uncle Ben applied his own context to what he was talking about. He made this list. He applied context and he has explained. I even had a different context, not realizing that we're on different pages, even if we're co-hosts, right? But Uncle Ola, you cannot deny that it's not even about the actual culture. It's about who is using it and the application, right?
We're saying the same thing.
Even this Igbo culture they're talking about, so it can be toxic. Even this Igbo culture they're talking about, we know of so many extreme cases of, somebody's husband passed, and then
we're saying the same thing, Abby. We're saying the same thing.
But you're saying that we cannot say toxic. We don't have to always have long sentences. If somebody applies something in a toxic manner, then the application is toxic. There's part of our culture, even without application, that is toxic. And
like what? Give me one example.
Like widows sleeping with the corpse of their husband, drinking water of their husband. They still do it. Nobody should tell me they don't do it, because they do it to my mom's sister in Ogwashuku. So nobody should argue with me about they don't do it. They still
like
do
Ozoro Festival.
like
Ozoro Festival,
right? So we still have toxic culture. Context matters. It does not mean that every single thing is toxic.
I would don't be too long with it, so I don't lose my train of thought. Abby, stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm staying with you, but I'm saying don't say we don't have toxic culture.
No, I would. It's very important that we don't say that. I'll tell you why it's important. I'll tell you why it's important that we don't say that. Okay, it's not just that I'm saying that we shouldn't say that. It's very important that we don't say that. All right. There's a difference between culture and tradition. What you are referencing are traditions. Okay, they are part of the culture once upon a time that should have been dead. Another form of dead culture is a culture that doesn't evolve, and we know that our culture is actually evolving too. So some people are left behind. Some people are being the victim of somebody malpractices of the culture. We have to spell these things out if we don't want to create bigger problems. Do you understand what I'm saying? I get the list. The list is what it's supposed to be, right? But I'm telling you that these conversations, we need to take our time and not be in a rush to generalize.
Between culture and tradition?
Tradition is basically elements from a past culture that you continue to push forward.
So it is culture.
No, it was once. Culture is a way of life now, in this moment. Tradition can come from a way of life in the past, but you keep pulling it forward, right? Even though it's supposed to.
We can have toxic culture then.
No,
Abby, you're not getting it. Maybe I can say something that
I will take toxic. I will take toxic application of culture. I'll take.
I say this all the time. It's a difference between I don't agree and I don't get it. I don't agree, but I get it. You are going too far beyond on what's the word, just trying to pick on words.
Do you know why you are having this argument? Do you know why we're having this argument?
I just need people to
it is because
having a discussion.
No, it is because look at it this way.
We also have toxic traditions. It is
let me rephrase it for you. Let me rephrase it for you.
Let her be finished, then you come in, so that way
we have toxic culture. There's no problem. It's not even a bad thing. I don't know why we're coming away from our realities of being Nigerian.
But you didn't listen to me before you say it's not a bad thing.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing. You're trying to say we need to come away from it because, but I'm also tired of us trying to come away from our reality as Nigerians. Are we evolving? Yes, we're evolving. But in 2026, we still had something like a Zoro Festival. We're still very, very slow in evolving. So let's just accept it. It's not the end of the world.
No. What do you mean just accept it, Abby? Please elaborate.
Because it exists. We have amazing culture too. So do we have toxic culture? What is the problem?
No. It's a problem, and I will explain why. Allow me to explain. It is generalization. Generalization is causing us more problem. People need to zone in on the behavioral issues at an individual level. We keep capping and trying to make this a societal issue. People have problems staying in relationships. They don't have the skills. That's the problem. We keep trying to generalize it into either because of a religion, a culture, a people, a type of people. It's basically a way of running away from the actual problem. The issues are personal at the personal level. Because there are people that practice some of the culture. Again, culture is a way of life. There are people that are Christians and they are also very good in relationships, but there are also terrible people that are Christians in relationships. We need to zone in into the actual problems. That's why it is very, very important.
Okay, Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much. I think the issue here is that we always have this tendency of trying to generalize sometimes. Now they made two they made two good examples of what they consider as toxic culture. But investigation has revealed that these things are not culture. Actually, it is tradition, and a tradition is something that, according to what MOP said, even the reason why people are talking about this Ozoro festival, when it was investigated, it was discovered that it was hijacked by hoodlums. They have been doing this festival not once, not twice, for years. But as we are evolving, instead of them to make it much more sacred, it has been hijacked by hoodlums, portraying it to be the way it is, which is not. No society will put a toxic culture upon their people. They want them to progress. They want them to make it. They don't want them to be like under bondage. So let's get that one straight. That's why I like where MOP was coming from, that no culture is toxic. It is the application. Because no society will sit down and look at a culture or look at tradition and say that, oh, this thing is not really helping the people, but they want to be imposing it. No. No society does that. And Nigeria is not an exception. So please, let us try to balance this thing. If we have a situation whereby a tradition is not for the benefit of the people, let's take a second look at it. And that's why many times, many of those tradition and culture have been changed. They have been evolved. There was time in this country that you must circumcise a female child. That one has stopped because as we grow, we evolve. We go past it.
How many years ago was it stopped, Uncle Dio?
Okay.
That's not the issue.
I'm 29 years old, and I'm pretty sure it's not
that's
the
not the
age
issue.
I was born.
Sorry, did I finish my ratings? Did I finish my ratings yet?
You guys have already derailed the whole conversation. So let me just step in here.
40 years per culture.
Sorry, did I finish my ratings, Uncle Bendo? No need. Let's just.
No need. Kill me.
The reason I said no need is you should have just rated. Okay, let me put it this way, MOP, just for all of us to be on the same page.
Yeah.
You see, I, for one, many times I've said it on this platform that I know, for instance, where my own shortcomings are. I know my impediments. And I'm saying that to say that the way I approach life and everything, I approach it from the perspective of simplicity. That is why you might hear me say a lot about westernization. You see, westernized approach and application to everything, it make it complicated and it doesn't work for us Africans. It's the reason we are so disorganized. It's almost like nothing is working for us because everything we try to over-explain it because of our education. And once we start over-explaining issues, it will be expanding. It become more complex. It become more difficult for us to agree and move forward. Like I said, the way I see this influence of toxic culture, I defined it in terms of what we are dealing with on this show, which is a sister said Nigerian men are chaotic. We laugh about it, then we come back. Then I started looking at it like she has a very valid point. she's not the first to say that, and a lot of people are saying it too. And the problem I discover is that there are a lot of us Nigerian men that are good, excellent people. But the few bad eggs are the one that now make people to label all of us. So when I was thinking about this show, I now feel like, okay, you know what? Yes, there are some of these Nigerian men who are really chaotic in their relationship. So I started thinking about the popular ones that makes the rounds that a lot of people are aware of. That's when I start thinking about these guys that I brought this thing up now. So when I started looking at their relationship, I'm like, okay, if we want to describe these guys as having chaotic relationship in their marriages, what are we going to look into? That was why I asked Bruno that what makes Nigerian men chaotic in relationship and marriages? And that last one there, the influence of toxic culture, was part of the recommendation.
That's a good point, Uncle Beno. That's a good point.
Now, when I now look at the toxic culture, I simply look at it like, okay, vast majority of Nigerian men, including myself, no matter what you are going to do, I'm not going to jettison my culture for anything. I'm still going to embrace my culture. And in Nigeria, we are motivated. We have a how many culture we get for Nigeria? I can't even count it. So, but I now begin to look at it and figure that, look, the main problem of this our culture thing, because even America has culture. White America have culture. Black America have culture. Spanish, they get culture. Everybody get culture. If you go to Canada, the people where they there, the white people, they get culture. Everybody get culture. So I started looking at it like the main problem here is the application of culture. So there is no need to be complex about it.
So, Uncle Beno,
you MOP that how would you rate toxic culture? And you asked me, when I say toxic, what do I mean? And I explained simply, I said, look, the toxicity there is, if we look at it from the angle of application, a good culture, well applied, is an excellent culture. But when you twist it, to use it as an excuse for bad behavior, that is when it becomes toxic. I know you understand why we now go all.
Let me do this, Uncle Beno. I think this will resolve it.
Simple.
I think this will resolve it. The mistake I made is that I asked you what you meant. I should have asked you, what did she mean by influence of toxic culture? What did she mean?
I already explained it, MOP. This thing is not difficult. That is why I usually say that, look, let me even confess to you guys now. You see how many times I come there and I'll talk, you go be like, say, this guy in English, self, you know, even they consider other day. I know what I'm doing because my professor taught me one thing back in the university in Nigeria. My professor said, if you want a large number of people to relate with what you are saying, you have to express yourself in the most understandable language that they understand. That is why if I want to explain anything, I actually use the easiest word where I feel grab, so that everybody can connect to it. So when you begin to break down toxicity, Baba, we go write encyclopedia.
So let's do it. Let's follow your professor's lane, right? Can you? Let's go by your professor's lane. Can you remind me what Bruno was trying to say in the most simplistic way when she said influence of toxic culture? Then I'll rate it.
What Bruno was saying is simple. Bruno was simply saying some people hang on to culture in order to escape accountability.
Then that's 100 for Nigerian men.
It's simple. That's why I keep on explaining that it's not as deep as people are looking at it. Everybody has a culture. White people get culture. You know? So, okay, for instance, now
that's 100 for Nigerian men.
Yeah, so for instance, now, white men, they like to go to high up. Those where they Texas here with me. Some of them in the morning, they like to go eat their breakfast for high up. Now, imagine you are married to a white man now. And the man feel like, let's go to IHOP for breakfast. And you feel like, no, babe, I think we should have breakfast at home. Now the man either he leave you at home, he go and take in this thing all by himself the money, or it become an issue. And then when they now ask you, the both of them, why are you people having issue in your marriage? The husband now say, well, in my culture, we eat our breakfast in IHOP. That's when it's now becoming, it's beginning to look toxic now, because the man did not listen to the wife. They could have just resolved. It's the same thing in our Nigerian culture too. Imagine in Nigeria, for instance, do you know that in some culture, when divorce happened, the husband claimed the children? Anybody aware of that? Uncle Dayo, you should know this one. Yes, of what people say.
Yes.
In Nigeria,
but is that culture?
It's part of the culture in some places.
No, I think you're going to take us back. I don't want to go back into that. No, but let me ask you.
Let's somewhere with this. Just wait, MOP. This is where I'm going. Even me, where they here now. Let's say something happened. We go in different way. If I want to apply that same culture, I go say, I want to carry my children. But based on this modern day now, we know that is wrong. You cannot just snatch the children from their mother and say the mother should not see them. So that is why I said the toxic culture thing is about application. Now, the same Yoruba husband from my side now, he's divorced in Nigeria and he's making arrangement with his wife. Okay, do you want to have the children? I'll be giving them the money. I'll be coming to check on them and all of that. To some people, they'll be like, this man this man, he don't know our culture. Why he go leave the children? But that is a man who have understanding that, hey, if the children are with their mom, I think they stand a better chance. I can take care of them. I can go and carry them around. So that's what I'm saying, that when we talk of influence of toxic culture, how would you rate Nigerian men? That's just all I'm saying.
Yeah, we did get into quite a bit of semantics there, okay?
Yeah.
And it's very important that we went through that, because again, this is what those conversations look like in those households. Remember, we talked about communication today, right? Mm-hmm. Communication is 80% listening. And the point of the listening is so you can understand the actual problem, so you can solve the actual problem and not solve the wrong problem.
Okay? Exactly.
So influence of toxic culture in that regards is 100%. But it's very important. Okay, yes, Montenomoro, Ishua Tenomoro, Jono. It's very important that we understand that those people are weaponizing culture. You can't tell me that our culture is toxic if you've never spoken to your grandfather about culture. If you've never asked a couple of people within your family about culture, if what you're speaking of is your personal experience, then you need to go back and understand. We need to drill down to that experience, what caused it, the behavioral issues is what we need to be dealing with. Because when we start generalizing it, then you have to talk about culture. By the way, there are Nigerian men, they do the same thing, they flip it back, right? They say it's westernized issues. None of this is about westernization. It's just you not having the skill to be a husband in 2026. It's really that simple. Mm-hmm. See, that's simple too. We can say, just like if you go to a job, just like you engage anything, right? You can easily say, okay, this one thing, I don't know how to do it. I need to go to school. I need to learn how to do this. I need to read 1 or 2 books. I need to watch 1 or 2 videos on YouTube so I can understand this issue. As opposed to say, no, all these people, all these women are going to throw us into they will lock us up in abroad, though. It's westernization, though. It's the same behavior. It's generalizations. They are operating from that same angle. They generalize, they brush everybody with the same paint, so they don't really solve the actual problem. And that's where I was coming from. But you guys are correct on this one. It is what Bruno meant that we should be addressing. And yes, a lot of women are complaining about that. And if you're complaining about it, it makes it real and it must be addressed. So I will give Nigerian men 100 on that. They need to check this.
Actually, you and Chucky are very, very on the same wavelength. I have to beg Chucky to bring this one all the way to 77. But just like MOP said, and everybody have said, the bottom line is, how do you apply all of these things as a man? It's as simple as that. We live in America, double income household. Wife walk around the clock, husband walk around the clock. Food has to be made, children have to be cared for, a lot of things have to be done. Sometimes that you are the head of the family, you are the head of the family kind of thing. Sometimes it doesn't apply in a place like America. If you want to do head of home, you will crash, will crash so bad that you will blame your generation for it. If you don't know when to yield, if you don't know when to have conversation, when to share it, you will crash so bad. That's just all I'm thinking. And when you now apply all of this to what is happening in many of these guys that they have listed, all of these guys, you will see that in everything we have itemized so far, they do bad. And it's not just them. There are many men out there who are not famous or popular like them that are doing terrible just like them. You feel me? So, Uncle Dayo, you want to add anything, sir?
Yes, Uncle Ben, because you have already explained my own angle, which I now believe that, well, if that's the angle that Bruno was talking about it, as MOP have said, I agree with it. What really triggered me was the fact that when people are talking about culture, many times they use the word Nigerian culture are terrible, are bad, are toxic, and all. And I used to wonder, you cannot talk about your culture except you know about it first. Many of us learn our culture from what we see some men does with it around us. We don't really know the real culture. We only see where some bad elements are using the culture in a toxic manner. Are you getting me? So we believe that is the culture. That is not the culture. We only have people over time, some bad men and some bad women using our culture in a terrible manner, portraying it to be this is the way it used to be. So we need to like understand what is the real culture of our people and where somebody is using it in a toxic way and how we can identify when somebody is crossing the line with the culture. That's why what we're not having now, this issue of I'm the man of the house, I'm the man of the house, in the proper setting, even the Bible makes man the head of the home. It's not something strange. But no man, the day a man comes and says, I am the head of this home, that man has lost his respect and his position in that home.
Yep.
That's the truth. If you have to say to your wife that I'm the head of this house, you have lost your position and you have lost your respect in that home. Is the culture that is bad? No, the culture is not bad. It is the people applying the culture that have gone toxic with it.
As simple as that. That's just what I see in all of this. Point. And did you know what Bruno said towards the end? Before I asked Bruno to just extract the talking points for me, Bruno said some men are being taught the wrong version of manhood. That is what Bruno said.
God bless you, Bruno. That is the truth.
Culture.
God bless Bruno for having the patience to even go through this with you. God bless Bruno too. Because generalizers, they don't have patience. Call a spade as far as they're concerned. It is what it is. But you see how long it took us. This conversation is what, 5 hours? It's okay. Because at least there are at least two people involved. I always say that. So it will require, the requirement is understanding on all sides. And obviously it translates to marriage, right? That's what I'm saying. So, exactly. But this misunderstanding, a lot of this misunderstandings, people don't want to do the hard work. They just want to call it what they see at that moment. And sometimes it's much more deeper than that.
Absolutely. So as brothers, you need to ask yourself whether you were taught the right version of manhood or you were taught the right version, the wrong version of manhood. Now, Our time has fast gone. Of course, I have to be out of here shortly. I think we may extend this conversation to now see how these items that are listed here, how they apply to each of these guys, each of these men marriages. Hopefully, maybe brothers and sisters can learn from that. And also, you know how we roll over here at the Roof Farm? Today now we are treating men, oh no. No be saying when we switch to why Nigerian women or African women are chaotic. Sisters will now carry bulldozer, carry hammer, carry giga, say they won't come fight. Ain't gonna happen, no. We say brotherhood. We get patient today. As soon as the lambas, they do everything. We were cool all through. When we begin treat to now, make anybody no complain. No. But anyway, just to give an insight to what our next show on this topic would be.
Before you continue, Uncle Beno, blow me up real quick. You're doing a good job. No, not me by myself now. Wait here. Make it the way you made it before. Yeah, like this. This is fine. You're doing a fantastic job, okay, with these conversations. Okay. You're doing a fantastic job, and I wanted to give you your flowers because, as I've always said from day one, right, these things are thick. You see, the one that I shied away from in that your list, the trauma one, right, or unresolved trauma, something like that. That one is big, Uncle Beno. You know, sometimes we normalize children being whipped with koboko. We normalize it. We don't have conversations with our children. Majority, I guarantee you, 90% of us listening to this our parents did not have the birds and the bees conversation with us. They didn't even tell you the name of the PP. They call it PP. They didn't call it Oko. They didn't call it penis for you. They did call your vagina obo. They didn't call it vagina to you. They did call it something else. They didn't have the tough conversation. So I understand where we're coming from. So when you say unresolved trauma, right, there's a lot of that going on. But again, I like what you just said, which is simplifying it and bringing it down to a piece. I think many people will turn around 1 year from now and will be very, very grateful for being a part of this kind of conversation. So great job, Ross.
Yeah, these are actually what we need, MOP. And that's why I always appreciate all the people that come to our platform and they help us make it make sense all the time. Because who knows, maybe if there has been platform like yours, Auntie B, Auntie Aduni, many other platforms out there that are actually having real conversation like this, and everything is not. I
love Auntie Aduni. Why did you mix her into that?
Yeah, I'm telling you. So if everything is not about gossip, maybe people would have learned to be better in what they do. Actually, so that's why I tell my team members all the time. I say, look, social media is wide, it's plenty. If you know what you are doing and you stick to it, you will attract your own people. For me, thank God I have a job. You know my work, MOP. Everybody know my job. I guess I does you. My side does yakpayaski. I guess I does we be say I feel sit down man no do 3 months, 4 months, man no do anything. One day I go just hop on a get one. We see small change. But then sitting here 2-3 hours just to gossip, I just don't like it. I feel like it's better we have quality conversation, good conversation that people can learn from, because we are facing a lot in our community. So I appreciate your MOP. I appreciate everybody, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Phil, Auntie Grace, everybody that always comes in here to contribute. You guys bring it 100 all the time. So let's continue. The only thing I'm just after is that, just like in business and in everything, I like being practical about how we do things. So you know how I always said it here, Abby, you don't hear me tired now. Practical. Because sometimes if you don't look at what is facing you, you just want to apply one kind of magic wand. It no go work. All these guys that we see their marriage crash every time, he make the news, he trendy, he go viral. My dear, now the people where we hear, There are millions of people that have worse and terrible situation than that. So the more we talk about it, the better it will be for our community. And I know God too will step in and make it make sense for us. Let's just continue to learn and do better. Now, before I step out, I don't know what Abby want to do, because usually my baby girl.
Let's go and sleep. It's midnight, Uncle Ben.
No. Abby, we must do recap central tonight.
We can't. No. Uncle Ben that wanted me. Uncle Ben that did a show for 10 hours. I do recap central around 8:30.
Recap. What time is it on your end? It's only 12 midnight, Friday night, lady.
Yeah,
huh? Who is everybody? It's about 60 of us here.
My main supporters. People I want to talk about this
so me and Uncle Dayo cannot support you.
Oh, okay. Do you know MOP. The people I want to talk about? You don't know them. Do you know India and Dami?
No, I'm good.
You see, the audience that I have for Recap Central needs to be up.
Who is it again? India who?
India and Dami, Tunde Onokoya, Jules.
Okay, Tunde Onokoya.
People I talk about not like every day. It's not like our Nigeria space.
MOP, make I help you.
No, I'm okay. I just want to talk about relationships and marriage. That's all.
Make I help you and everybody understand the Recap Central. Me now learn they can't learn for Recap Central, and that's why they give Abby flowers. The people where Abby they analyze, I swear sometimes if Abby show now they hear some of them their name, I can't even keep up. So I would rather sit down and enjoy the conversation. You know, Abby, when Abby they analyze like you go to laugh, you go to smile. So but I don't think Recap Central don't fit into this one. I think Recap Central usually has.
So we are too. Are we too deep for you, Abby? Is that what you're saying? We're too deep for you.
For Recap Central?
They are too old for Recap Central.
Abby.
Boy.
MOP. This is why I draw the curtains. The same thing that happened last night when Sister Jane dropped that bomb. I drew the curtains.
Me, I'm old. Look at my face. So, do you see one single gray hair? You don't see. You can call Uncle Ben old, not me. You see one gray hair?
All of you are just doing old Papa Yongi.
It's not your fault.
Old Papa Yongi.
Leave her be alone. Let her be. Don't worry.
Right. No, but I think it's just mainly like all of these Gen Z topics. But also, I always say to Uncle Ben that there's no point in me coming to and repeat what we've already done for 8 hours. No
problem. Let's just do this. Before we leave now, just for people to learn, let us apply all of these attributes of chaotic Nigerian men. Let us apply it to one situation, just one, so that people can now figure how this plays out. So, this guy is not a good example. Y'all is not a good example. Even Churchill himself. Churchill no talk too much anyway, but it's not a good example too.
All these guys are good guys. They don't know what they're doing. That's all.
Not a good example.
Yeah. We need toxic people. We need actual toxic people. These guys, they are Mr. Nice guys.
I don't want toxic people, I beg. Now, let's just apply this thing to a relationship. And Abby, we'll use it for the last segment of today's show, which is this Robbie and Muerer thing. We are not going through their situation. We just want to see what went wrong in terms of trauma, in terms of the toxic culture, in terms of everything we have highlighted so far.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I still have Man of Prestige. I have Uncle Dayo, and of course, the baby of the house is right here in the house. Now, how do all of these attributes of a chaotic man applies to Robin and Muerer's situation? So let's look at lack of emotional discipline. everybody pick your keypads again. Thank God, man of President and Okudayo are here, and the Abi will bring the ladies' perspective into this. In terms of lack of emotional discipline, where do we think Robin went wrong? Please drop it in the chat. If we are going to involve women, I will say both of them. Where do you think that they lack emotional discipline? If you ask me to set the tone, I will tell you now. First off, when Robbie started liking Mayowa pictures, how did they describe it the other day? Love, he said bomb like
love bombing. That's love bombing.
Abby, what is that? Like bomb, right?
Like bombing pictures on Instagram.
Like bombing picture, yes. That's the Gen Z.
That's the first time I'm hearing that.
Yes, I saw it here.
Like when you like so many pictures at a time. Do you know that somebody with muscle did that to me today? I wanted to send you the screenshot that they like bomb my picture.
But not go enter DM. If you enter DM, I'll come meet you for London.
The man's muscle is
too much
for the profile picture. I don't even click.
I guess it sends a strong signal, right?
It does. It says I'm interested in you. I was trying to explain. I always try to explain social media language to Uncle Ben, but he never understands it.
I actually like
what
that.
What do you mean?
But not more than 3 likes, though.
No, you're not serious. It's only 3 likes. Yes.
Abby, what do you mean? Am I not cashing up?
No. Like whenever, for instance, when I tell you like why unfollowing somebody, blocking somebody matters and stuff, you always say, no, I don't care. I'm like, you don't care because you're not a social media user. Social media people like that understand what
Uncle Beno, she said you're not serious if it's only 3 likes.
Yes, now. You don't want to.
3 likes. Something for them.
3 likes is like 1 night.
Are you learning something?
That's precisely all I want you to taste.
Exactly. I don't
3
want
likes.
Because I'm not looking for one.
Hey, at least 3 likes sends a small signal. So, I should tell you everything now.
Abby,
yeah.
Please, how many likes would be okay for you to know that this guy is decent and wants me?
Let me tell you what it is. For me, it's not the number of likes. For me, it's the depth. So, for instance, I don't have as many pictures on my Instagram before. There was a time I had lots of pictures that I was obviously doing influencing work. But if you go to the end, I know that you're really checking me out. Not that you just like the first 3. The first 3 pictures, you're not a serious human being.
That's the last thing I want you to know, that I'm going to the end.
No, but that's the thing about social media language. People don't understand social media language.
This is why these boys are getting friend zoned. Oh God.
People don't understand social media language. Same thing for you. If somebody likes your highlights, nobody else can see they like it. Chances are that person has a girlfriend or a wife. They are hiding.
Okay, let's do this real quick so we can call it a day. So now, number 1, like I said, what you go time this one now? Abby, I don't tire for this your stream yard though. You don't go time.
It's getting time, right?
No time.
No, you could just click on it to change it. Just click on it to change it.
Yeah, I've turned it off already.
Okay, thank you, Gary. The thing decreased. All right, so lack of emotional discipline, if you ask me, so everybody, let's make this quick, so that Abby will go through the comment and everything and we'll wrap up. Lack of emotional discipline, if you ask me, once Bobby started liking all Mayowa's picture, bang, he did not exercise emotional discipline. Do you agree or you disagree? If you agree, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. That is how I think it applies. And Mayowa, on our own case, Mayowa going into his DM. We say, what's up, guy? What's up, handsome? Mayowa did not also observe emotional discipline. It means both of them lack emotional discipline. You can either agree or disagree. Uncle Daya and MOP, your thought on this one real quick.
Now, if I'm going to say something, Uncle Bruno, for, I agree with you, but with a twist to it. As for Robbie, he did not lack emotional discipline in that manner. He has a mission. For him to like bomb Mayowa pictures, he was actually trying to send a message, and he got response pretty fast. So to me, I will not say that he did it purposefully, knowing exactly what it will result into. So
Okay.
it's him doing something that he wants to do, even though it is wrong, but he needs to get the result. Thank you.
Okay. Misty said a man is a hunter, UB. Okay, oh, but I will still bring it back. I say Robbie is a social media nuisance. No jokes. I'm not feeling that again. Ice, please.
Ice.
I beg, Ice, don't make me laugh. I beg. Sister AY say yes, he did. All right. Okay, MOP, emotional discipline. Robin, in terms of how they started, what are your take real quick?
I don't see the correlation
Right.
between emotional discipline and like bombing. I don't see the correlation between people sliding in each other's DMs and linking up and potentially being together for 11 years in a marriage. I don't see the correlation between that and emotional discipline. I actually like the idea of liking somebody's picture to send a signal that you like what you're looking at. I think going too far can be too far, just like anything else in life, right? So if you're going all the way to the depth of the first picture that the person posted 5 years ago to go and click like, I mean, you mistakenly click like while you were browsing through the, then also I wouldn't overthink that. As long as they get the signal, then it's fine. Her replying, and I really thought that was funny. I think she's a sassy type of chick. I think that's what attracted him to her. I don't see the big deal in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me put it this way real quick, MOP, so that I will just be fast. If a young man, a single man, is into the habit of liking the women he likes on social media, liking their pictures. He did it to maybe about 5, 6, 7 ladies. Is he exercising emotional discipline or not? Or you are just thinking emotional discipline is deeper than that?
Yeah, I don't see the I don't see the correlation. I mean, obviously emotions is always at play, but yeah, I need more than enough information to correlate that together. But if somebody just you said 7 people though. You said 7 people. This is just what they do.
I'm not giving an example.
I think it's lack of game. I think it's lack of game,
okay, because I think men do that a lot these days. Oh, she's beautiful. Let me see if I can get the attention. You go another one. Yes,
Uncle Ben. If a single man is busy looking for a partner on social media and he sees about 5 to 7 different ladies that he considers to be potentials, are you saying that he, like bombing them in their pages, is lack of emotional discipline?
Yes.
No, it's not. It's not.
To me,
because why? No, let me know. Because it's looking for something. And no, it's true. But let's be sincere. It's looking for something. It's looking for now. What I will consider lack of emotional discipline is if after he has gotten whatever he's looking for amongst them, and then he's still going about doing it, that means he lacks discipline. But when he's searching, as Misty said, men are hunters. When you're setting your trap, you set your trap in different places.
Because of my time, anyway.
Sorry, Uncle Beno, let me speak to that just because now even hunters, they don't just hunt everything. They are very strategic about how they hunt, right? I just came back from New Mexico. There's a partner that I met out there. He actually designed like a shield, right? He was hunting for so long with guns in the middle of the wood, nowhere in New Mexico, and he was hunting with guns. And he got bored of that after a while. So instead, he wanted to get closer to them before he take them out. Those animals, they have like buffaloes and all these big animals, right? He wants to get close to them to make it fun. So he designed like a shield that has a painting of an animal, a wild animal on it, so he can get closer to them to look friendly before he takes them out. Anyway, I digress. My point is that even as a hunter, Uncle Dayo, don't you need to be strategic about how you go about it? You're not just going to be trying to take out everything that you see now.
Of course, we need to be strategic. I agree with that, Uncle MOP. But I'm just saying that it depends on what you are looking for and what you really want. Out of those five, now, Bible says, cast your bread upon many waters. Then after many days, you will find it. If you cast your net wide like that, anyone that's like your DM, like this my word, you know that this is the potential one, or anyone that gives you a response, you know that this is the potential one, then you drop every other one. So I'm just saying as a strategy, it's nothing that there's nothing serious about it, but because there's a purpose behind it. Somebody, it's not like somebody that just want to do it for the fun of it.
Okay. All right, sorry about that, Uncle. Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe I will bring this back tomorrow.
We'll take it to Recap Central. Recap Central. Yeah, continue, Uncle Beno.
Yeah, because it's a very important.
I think I need to do a topic on social media etiquette because I'm not understanding. That's social media etiquette.
You can do that on Recap Central, but this one I really want people to learn from what we are doing because this is the real life application and how I think people can actually learn. Because because of our background in Africa, we really don't know how many of these things come back to affect us until it destroy our relationship. I think Mayowa and Robbie, they did not see how the way they laid the foundation of their relationship came back to destroy everything they work for. And like I said in my analysis covering them, these two actually started with love. But a lot of things was wrong along the way. So let's consider another thing real quick.
Uncle Ben, can I just say something to that though?
No, Recap Central now. No. My sister is waiting for Uncle Bedo.
Okay,
I'll be very quick, Uncle Ben. I think that in Robbie and Mayowa's situation is a bit different. I think the intentions were different and they ended up being married, right? So it was not about to be like a thirst. It wasn't about thirsting for somebody and no. So I wouldn't say that there's any emotional, whatever was the word you use. I wouldn't think there's an issue there because I think that, the intentions were right, if that makes sense. So it's a bit different from a random man just going about liking multiple women's pictures. That
Thank you, Abby.
That seems a bit more of a thirsty thing, and that's why I said I need to talk about social media etiquette because you can't be doing that. But you see, these ones, the intention was dating clearly, and they got married, so it's a bit different. Now, when we move forward to what we heard about Robbie and liking girls' pictures anyway, that's where we can now say we have a problem with that because that just is an issue. You can't be going about liking people's pictures while you're married like that. So
all right,
that's what I have to say.
Thank you, Abby. Now, unhealed trauma. Mayowa and Robin, if we want to look at this in terms of chaotic relationship as we are discussing. Now, I do not have any background information that can tell me that Mayowa at the earliest stage of the marriage was dealing with trauma. But everything about Robin, at the earliest stage of the relationship, I don't have anything that indicated that Robin was dealing with trauma. But on the flip side, if you look at Mayowa seems like somebody who took trauma directly to Robin. You can agree with me and disagree. From what I gathered, I think she was coming out of a relationship or something that was bad. And then the energy she took all the way to Robin, that energy was straight up from somebody who is trying to overcome something real bad. If you listen to our show yesterday, Abby, or 2 days ago, you remember when I said that after tracing Mayowa all the way to 2050 from her Instagram, I can't really place my finger on the reason why she had to marry that fast to this guy. All those tells me that she's trying to overcome something. It's like something is chasing her, and she's thinking probably Robbie will be a perfect solution to that problem. MOP, your thoughts? In terms of
yes.
How it applies to Nigerian men. Because no verse MOP, in case if you're going to consider this angle too. MOP, can a woman with unhealed trauma brought that trauma to a man who is with a man who doesn't have any gas boss in his life.
Before Uncle, all it takes is one person.
Thank you. Now let me quickly speak to
all it takes is one person. Once it becomes, especially when it becomes a matter of marriage, you don't get to say, the way they raised me in my family, it is all your fault. No, once you mix with that person, it's over. Yes, yes, she based on the allegations, she brought trauma from a previous marriage. And he brought trauma. He was 37 years old.
So she had been married once before Robin, right? I didn't even hear about all of that. Abby, did you confirm all of those ones too?
Yes, now Robbie said that's what we talked. Uncle Ben, you knew now. We talked about it on the first after the video.
That is where the third marriage.
You knew, you forgot.
Yeah.
We
I
spoke
remember
about it after the show because he said that he didn't even bother asking her anything about the divorce or the previous marriage, to the point where he didn't even know the name of the ex. That he was just like, it's fine, and he got married.
Yeah, so. I remember now. All right, MOP. Continue, Abba.
Yes. So he was also 37 when he got married. That's usually the age. That's the age range where a man starts to scan, are you feminine enough? Are you disrespectful? Even if they don't see that issue, they'll be looking for it. They'll be looking for a red flag everywhere where there's no red flag. So he brought trauma into that relationship too. And also, if you look at the way, if you listen to his story very well, his outlook, his general outlook on relationships, it tells so much. You know, your belefu is not my business. You know, that person they're dealing with a lot. You know, so I would definitely say unhealed trauma is a big deal in this. I don't think that was his first heartbreak. I really don't think that's his first heartbreak. It's a matter of time before somebody come and tell us more about his previous heartbreaks. That man was hurt badly by not just one person, not just Mayowa. Mayowa just so happened to be the most recent situation. Yeah.
All right, Uncle Dio, trauma. You see it in these two? Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio slept off on us.
No, sir, I'm not sleeping. I'm just on our platform. You know, I'm using my phone. I was switching between my WhatsApp and the platform, so that's what really happened. I think Uncle Allah has said everything that I wanted to say. Only just that, to me, both of them are trauma, but my worst trauma was actually the one that is more. Because why? If you look at the way she moved, she was the first person to enter into ZM, and then she was the first to travel to go and meet him. So that shows a lady that is trying to like, you know, that's coming from a trauma that's trying to prove a point. Are you getting me? So that's why even the marriage, because of whatever it is that she was running away from, I believe she was the one that would have moved for the marriage to happen so soon. Because I don't think Epo and Robin was already planning marriage by the time he met marriage. Just that because of the way the whole thing was going on, they were able to do it. And unfortunately,
all right,
it didn't work out for them. Thank you.
Yeah, Abby, unhealed trauma.
I think so, for sure. If you remember that one of the text messages that was also leaked, she also said, I will never let a man use me again. And I don't know why people did not relate that to a previous relationship before Robbie. To me, when I read everything together, I realized that she wasn't exactly talking about Robbie. It's almost like she had an epiphany, as if, I don't know, like it had happened before, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why people kept saying that she's talking about Robbie. I feel like she was talking about a previous relationship. Also, there's something, whether it's from childhood, whether it's from previous situations, my own opinion, no, nobody should come for me. Oh. I think Mayowa strikes me as someone that Mayowa strikes me as someone that cannot be alone. She can't rest. Like, she always has to have a man. And I'm so sorry, don't come for me. Oh, please,
this guy is smart. Jesus. Abby.
But I also wow. So
wow. You are smart to pick on that. Go ahead.
Also, I want people to understand. Don't come for me. Oh. I think that Mayowa is actually addicted to Kerewa. I don't think she can stay by herself, and I think there's something about Kerewa and her. Maybe not addicted. Let me not diagnose her. There's something about that. and her, in my opinion.
I have a question. How did you
From everything that I've seen, I've
how did
seen so far.
yeah, I was gonna say, but even though if you've heard all of this is allegedly, right?
Yeah.
How did
Except
you make that conclusion though? To even
which one?
come that close to a possible addiction?
I don't know. From her
Wow.
shows, remember that I'm putting a couple of things together. From the
Mm-hmm.
show that she kept talking about it. Have you seen her YouTube channel as well? She's
Yes.
alluded to it on the YouTube channel a couple of times. The continuous back and forth with men, besides the fact that maybe she can't be alone, there's something about her and that sex. Because you see this thing about social media etiquette and that idea of even jumping into somebody's DM. You
Mm-hmm.
don't know, it's not a necessary relationship. Oh. In 2 weeks, she was traveling. I think there's something about it, and that's why I said I don't want to conclude because it seems like a
Okay.
diagnosis.
Okay.
But she lies Kerewa, and then she cannot be alone. She needs to be in a relationship all the time. It seems like it, in my opinion. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Nice
Like
job
you
not
said,
diagnosing.
yeah,
I
no
can't.
diagnosing here, but this is not about Mayowa now. Let's just talk in terms of general addiction. The way I believe addiction works, both from a little bit professional angle. When you do something repeatedly, you do it repeatedly. After a while, it becomes part of you. And this is the reason why sometimes when I'm saying some things about this thing about Kiriwa, people just don't get it. But I know what I'm talking about. You train your mind, you train your body to respond to things, to respond to almost everything. There is a reason you have some people who wakes up 4:30 almost every day. By 4:30, their body clock, we just do pam, they will wake up. There are some people who wake up 5 o'clock every day. Why do you think it is so? They've done that over a time. It's become
The second nature.
Yeah.
Good. Now, let's just have a little bit adult conversation here. When you meet a woman, she's a virgin. She's a virgin, never done kerewa before. At the beginning, kerewa might be tough on her, but then as time goes on, you ease her into it. Maybe after a while, she start getting used to it. After a while, she get control of her body. Now you say, every week in, week out, in the morning, you hammer her, bam, evening, bow, next one, pa, bow, pa. Give it a little time. Just do that shit for 4 months to 5 months. Travel 1 or 2 weeks. Come back and ask her how she felt. Many of these things are what we train our body to adapt to. I don't want to go too much deeper about it. And that is why I'm always preaching that you got to watch it. I've said it here before that even in marriage, everybody is preaching. After this Mayowa, this thing now, I don't laugh. I see people just blabbing on social media. I just be like, you people don't know what you're talking about. I've seen people say, he was only 2 times away, only 2 times. And I just laugh like, majority of you hypocrite. Some of you don't even near your woman 2 weeks at times. And you are in the same house. But here you are now, because this guy came out and said, I'm okay with twice a week. Everybody is criticizing this guy. Listen, the same thing applies to a man. Many of these men that you see that they will be married to great women, beautiful women inside and out. And yet, you still see them chasing. Some of them will be chasing a woman that when you even see the woman, you'll be, Jesus. I don't know if you know what I'm saying.
Uncle Bello, you didn't strike. I was waiting to see if you will strike it on like Egbalori.
No. I don't have to. People understand what I'm saying already.
I didn't get it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe
You
it's
have
just
to
me.
get it. Yeah, but they know. Those when they talk,
you
they know
must
when
get
they
it.
talk already.
Uncle Daya, help me now. You know me, I'm
Okay,
slow.
MOP, you must get it. The thing is simple. What Uncle Beno is saying is this, okay?
our bodies are trained to a particular trend over time, and then once you get used to it, particularly in this area of Kerewa, it becomes like a thing for you. It's like an addiction. If you are drinking constantly on a daily basis, before you know it, you become addicted to drinking. Anything that you are doing regularly becomes like a part of you. Same thing with this Kerewa issue. Maybe at a early stage in life, allegedly, she was used to the guy. Now, let me be a little bit vulnerable here. I've only met somebody that was in a relationship, but the boyfriend enjoys Kerewa so much that it was like Okubeno said, morning, afternoon, night, almost on a daily basis, back, like that, for more than a year. By the time she broke out from that relationship, she met another guy that's like one of these church guys, something. And the guy was not into that with that energy. Definitely, she find it difficult to be able to roll with the guy. So you get where I'm coming from now, because our body was already used to this thing on a regular basis. So I think that is the case of this Mayawa also. So it's not that everybody's trying to put her under the bus. She was already used to this, but now she met somebody that does not match that same energy. It now becomes a problem. So that's where we are. Thank you.
So that's the point. And if we apply, okay, MOP.
Yeah, I know you're in a rush, but I'll be very quick. 20 seconds. So I just wanted to know, are we talking about married people or people that are married, or anybody? Because if we're talking about Kerewa, right? If a couple have figured out how to have sex on a frequent basis, does that factor into this conversation, or we're just saying in general that we should have some discipline? That's where I'm, because again, between a married couple, what they do in their bedroom is their business. And in terms of frequency, it can be some people can be as frequent as daily. I'm trying to figure out why we're making this about just, I know we said we don't want to make it about Mayowa, but again, where did we correlate all this? She talked about sex because she was on a show. She was also on Wazobia, and she had shows where they had these topics. So also did Morayo and the husband just a few weeks ago, right? So I'm trying to say, where are we getting this information from? That's why I'm a little bit lost. You're right that we must have discipline in every area of life.
Okay. It's not just the show. We have a combination of events. And it's not conclusion, no. It's just, we're just analyzing that, what could have happened. But we saw the messages. We heard what the ex-husband said on the show, because he did not just say only twice a week. He literally showed us he was frustrated by it. I go kill myself. Do you understand? He didn't just make a statement. He showed his frustration in that aspect of their life.
Now,
meaning that there was a very high demand for it. Plus, Wazobia.
Oh, so Abby, you know this before. You join your sisters to they say I was wrong. When I was explaining that, what Mayowa said is what Robbie said, he was being taken out of context. People were judging him.
No. It's not judging him.
About this, I posted a standalone video about this.
Okay, no, my sisters and I were saying that we did not like his approach of not meeting her halfway. That's all. We did not say if twice is not enough or is enough.
No.
I wouldn't even know, because I'm not even,
Abby, let me ask you a question, Abby. Do we know that she wanted more than once a day?
No. MOP, like, I'm just me personally. The way, if you listen to me across the board, I work with patterns, right? Maybe because I work in analytics. I put everything together. Not only was she talking about Wazobia FM, this woman has videos on her channel, on her page, outside of her job. Right, talking about it as well, not just Wazobia FM stuff. If you Uncle Ben play this now, and then Robbie's out, the way Robbie said it, the outburst was not, it seemed like something deeply personal. There's so many other things he said on the show that he said just randomly. He said because he was asked the question. This one carried a different weight of emotion, as if to say it was such an issue. I don't keep time myself. I did try my best. You know what I mean?
Abby,
so when you now combine
your
everything,
ticket is guaranteed, but we have to go. Or maybe I will
Sorry, Uncle Beno. No, you need to hear this, Uncle Beno. Let me just say this one statement, okay? You know my sister Sheon Obajolu, Uncle Beno. You know her, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so I've brought her on the show multiple times. She talks about sex, from a sex education standpoint. But part of that is that she does talk a lot about it, and sometimes she will throw it as banter. And the funny thing is that a lot of people come in a DM thinking that's her lifestyle. There's another one that I have. Her name is Soul Spice. A lot of people come in their DM thinking that the way they talk about this topic is literally what their lifestyle is, and these people are selling market, for example, content. You understand what I'm saying? So, and also the more people talk about this kind of stuff, there's a chance that they are actually terrible when it comes to, they're just normal people, at most. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know if we can use their content to.
None of their ex-husbands have come on Annuel's bunch and shouted.
This guy, me and you agree, Abby, that this guy was just being defensive about something else entirely.
No, you don't understand, MOP. My problem is not just content; it's a combination of things. We were not there; we're just being analytical here. So me, I'm just like, wait, could this be a problem? I'm not concluding. That's why I said I can't even diagnose her, but these are my thought process. So whenever we're on these shows, it's just a thought process. So guys, what do you think? Or do you think? Do you not think? Moving on. We may be wrong, we may be right.
Okay.
So these people are doing content. You can say, I'm a career therapist. Great. But your husband has not come, or ex-husband has not come to say that you're a career therapist and then you always want this and that. We now combine everything. She said the same thing to her friend as well, though. Mind you, it's not just
content.
Her content. She said the same thing in the leaked message. It does not even.
She liked this thing. It's okay. I think it's okay.
Feel like it's a lot. She likes it.
All right.
For me, I think I see a little bit further into Mayowa. Ever since I spent close to 4 hours digging into her Instagram, try to put together a profile of who she is, and I discover a lot. She's a great woman. She's driven. She's beautiful. She's a very happy person. But at the same time, there are still some other clouds around her that you have to look deeper for you to see. When it comes to this thing about sex, what I was saying earlier, this is not Mayowa. This is not about Mayowa. It's just what I've observed generally over the years. How a woman started her journey into this Kiriwa thing matters. A woman who started the journey into Kiriwa thing on the note of fire for fire, depending on the kind of guy she started with, depending on the size of bola, all those things matters. Only if we want to deny it, and people who have been on the street, they know what I'm talking about right now. It's just like a woman who started her journey into Kiriwa. She started with an 8 inches. And she used the 8 inches for maybe the relationship lasted for 4 years. Now, after the relationship stopped, person will start in journey with 8 inches, walking way. He can't manage her for 4 years. The relationship can't stop. The next person when he go meet, the next person at 6. What do you think will happen? It's the same thing. A woman who started her journey with foreplay, banging no be the main thing. She was touched right, kissed right, touched right, and all of that. And she enjoyed the relationship with a guy for 4 years. By the time she get out of that relationship and find another person, this person if he gets stamina, the person if he be horse, the person if he go maybe 4 rounds in a session. But if the person no come with that same touch, all those excitatory part of herself, she's still not going to be satisfied. MOP, I know say you recover, but you know what I'm saying.
You don't want to go. That's what's going on. It's like where
you're intentionally doing this, but it's okay.
You don't want.
I'm not doing it intentionally. I'm just opening our conversation for tomorrow. You see, sisters are saying true. Let's just be kind. Let's be frank with what's going on. The way Mayowa pick up this guy, I'm suspecting this may not be the story. I am thinking she might mistakenly have met a Calabar guy in Lagos before. Or maybe her past husband or whatever something just tells me that she went for this guy as a replacement for something. I'm just saying it may not be right.
They were
Stereotype about Calabar men is enough. You don't have to have.
they were married for 11 years. That's actually more than the average number of years marriages are lasting these days.
MOP,
that 11 years wasn't part of MOP. It's 5 years.
5 years.
It's not 11 years. That's the mistake I see.
You're counting the long distance. The average marriage also have situations where people were apart for a little while, even if it's from Calabar to Abuja. So let's leave it. Wait.
Using 11 years might be misleading.
Wait.
They have a marriage where they live together for 5 years.
Let me shock you.
My analysis from.
Let me shock you.
MOP, actually,
let me shock you now.
MOP, wait, let me give you the information. The reason not because of the distance, it's because that is the first time she even said she was not interested. And Robbie kept holding on. Was in 2021.
Let me shock you. Let me shock you.
Make her they go. Okay, MOP, go on.
You want to leave me at MOP care?
No. Me and you were disciplined. We will round it up now, so everybody can go and have a good time for the weekend. You see, the average 10 years old marriage can only count maybe 2 or 3 years that they can remember as good times. That's another shocking thing. There's nothing special about them. We're making them super special because I get it. They have 1.2 million views on this internet because you know why it had 1.2 million? Because a lot of people can relate. That's why. Okay. There's nothing special about this couple here. They were a couple that got together. They got married. How they got together, all of it, we're making them questionable. It is what it is. They got together. They lasted 11 years with all the ups and downs. With that being said, this guy jumped out on a podcast and completely threw his ex under the bus. How do you think is going to paint her? What do you expect to happen on Honest Bunch? You want him to come and paint a good picture of her? Of course not. He's going to paint himself as the victim. That's exactly what he did. So again, I'm not surprised any of this. There's nothing I've seen that's super abnormal about Muerer thus far. Let me even shock you. There's nothing I've seen as super abnormal about Robbie either. Majority of men walking the streets today, the older they are, the lamer they are. They don't know what they're doing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These issues, they might present differently from people to people, but it's the same issue. Okay? People that think life is guaranteed. People that think because they're good people, somehow they're guaranteed that somebody will just love them. And they don't think there's a need to learn anything outside of morals. Don't cheat, don't steal, don't lie. That's what we're dealing with here. So all that Bola stuff, all that size and all that kind of stuff, all that is, every experience is unique. After a point, there's something called the bell curve. Do you know what the bell curve is, Adi? Right? Yeah. After a while, every variable will have what they call the diminishing returns, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't like the bigger the Bola, all that stuff. Every experience is unique. Yeah. And this is causing issue for a lot of men. It's becoming even issues for them because they are counting body counts. Because once they see that you're of a certain age, you're hitting 27, 28, they start counting body counts in their mind, and they're assuming that they're not capable to actually learn one or two things to actually keep a woman with themselves for a couple of decades. So if you're already making that assumption about yourself, you're weak. Of course, you're going to present because you're going to attract what you fear the most. In the weirdest, twisted ways, it's going to happen because you already have these fears in your mind. So I don't know why Uncle Beno wanted to go that direction. I would have loved him to be here so we can finish it, but I want him to go and spend time with my sister because today they must go out on the dinner for that anniversary.
Uncle Ben, did you buy flowers? I forgot to ask.
Happy anniversary to Uncle Beno and my sister.
We're actually not finished though. We have one more.
Oh yeah, we do.
Uncle Dayo, please, do you have anything to add to this last part before we go to the last one?
I don't want us to prolong this matter. We have already overflogged it already. So okay. I think we should move on.
So the last one is ego over accountability.
Yeah.
In relation to these guys. MOP yesterday, Uncle Ben and I had a little arguments because Uncle Ben said that he believes that Muerer was not being wise by posting her wedding, knowing the situation with Robbie. And I said, I don't agree that your situation with your ex should police what you want to do and how you want to enjoy your life or your relationship moving forward. Especially for somebody like Mayowa that clearly enjoys posting on the internet. But I understand where everybody was coming from about the whole wisdom thing. But I don't even know what I realized after the show had ended that I should have said is that I don't even know if Mayowa could have won in this situation because I don't think she really anticipated how angry or upset Robbie was about their ending. One. Secondly, Robbie also admitted that somebody had sent him her bridal shower pictures a couple days before. So the problem with, because even I have experienced this where I'm not a public figure, but because I was known publicly with somebody, till today, years later, I still receive updates about this person and from anonymous sources as if I care, as if I should care, just because they, of course I ignore them because I don't care. But I can imagine that if you're now a public figure and had a public relationship like this, whether Mayowa posted or not, I think Robbie would have been aware of this. Somebody would have leaked it to Robbie that, look at our pictures or whatever. Oh, that is how these people on the internet behave. That's how it's crazy, right? So I think that this is where ego over accountability also, we saw that display on the show, Honest Bunch, and we also saw that with Mayowa, where, okay, instead of me to be accountable or even put out a statement to say this is how it happened, this is how it happened, she's clearly using her friends to drop things for blogs. One. Two, she's constantly dancing as if to poke him even more. I don't care about you. I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? So that's ego, isn't it? So
Well, let me say, Uncle Dayo, did you want to go first? Okay.
No, you go
Okay.
first, sir.
Okay. All right. I've only seen one dancing video. She's always danced, by the way.
she had like 3 after the saga.
Okay. I saw the one with the people carrying my mata for the head. I saw that one. But the thing is this: because of the potential issues with immigration, the allegation about immigration, I'm a little bit dicey about that because, again, sometimes they, especially if you're doing papers, I don't know if she's doing papers with this present one, but if you're doing papers with this present one, they want to see that you're acting like normal life, like, they want to see that you're actually with this person. They want to see you guys living together, getting addressed in the same spot, and all that kind of stuff. There's also another person accusing her that they received a letter in their house. Somebody's wife received a letter in their house on her behalf. So all of that could have been all of that. Okay, and I'll tell you, this doing papers for people is major. It just so happened that this happened to be a viral news, right? People do what they have to do for survival. And if it's wise or not for her to post it, I wouldn't know. I would say maybe she's trying to paint that picture. Remember that he was on board with deleting a lot of pictures from the past, so she can get her green card. He admitted to that. I might sound like I'm biased against Robbie quite a bit. I promise you, it's because the only person that has spoken is Robbie with his mouth. Everything else is he say, she say against Mayowa outside of the lawsuit. Okay, so it might come off as I'm a little bit biased in favor of Mayowa, but it's because she hasn't. Once she start talking, I promise I will point out the holes, because she's probably going to tell that story from her own point of view too. So I'll tell you like this: in terms of the ego thing, I'm not going to speak to Mayowa's ego. She probably has a healthy ego as a normal human being. It shows in the way she dances, in some of the rhetoric that she's painted on. But also she's a fun person. She comes off as a comedian as far as I'm concerned, for the most part. But this guy, ego na water. Okay? Ego yakpa everywhere. In fact, all of the 1 hour 47 minutes is ego. Again, I'm seeing beyond what was obvious, which is crying. He got dumped. All of that is true. He got dumped. He collected. He chopped breakfast. All of that is true. But I could see through that. How? Just 3 things. Okay? I won't mention those 3 things again. Point here is that this idea of your belefu is not my business. Right? I know come up key myself. All that kind of rhetoric, What else do you want? That's ego, and obviously ending it by saying the only thing I did wrong here is because I love. And then when they ask you about the text messages where you were chatting and all this kind of stuff, you manage to deflect every single one of those questions. Yeah. Ego. Accountability, none. As far as my wife is concerned, we'll wait until court. I think there's counter lawsuits and stuff, right? And then we'll see all of those, and we'll see how accountable she is after that. For now, she hasn't done anything wrong as far as I can see. And as far as our personal ta life, that's personal. At this point, this is just an ex-husband accusing her of wanting to have ta every day. Okay, can you tell us something new? I don't see anything special about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you, MOP. Thank you, sis. AY, this is what I was trying to say to Uncle Ben, where I understand the wisdom part, but this is someone that enjoys posting on socials. It's her thing. This woman usually does content on the toilet. She doesn't bother brushing her hair. Like, she's so into content that why would she now dim her lights because of some ex? It's so unfair for people to live their lives like that. But I understand why people are saying people keep saying if you love something, protect it. But I'm also of the opinion that marriage that wants to spoil will spoil. If you like post, if you like don't post. That's that. Uncle Dio, do you have anything to add?
Yes, just something very, very brief. I actually see that this guy Robbie is not being accountable at all. It's not accountable at all. Everything that is done, that he did, was just for ego. And what doesn't seem to realize is that some people can actually see through that. Some people can actually see through that BS. Because why? If you come on social media to complain about somebody, and you are not at any point in time holding yourself accountable to, because it takes two to tango. You cannot come and say that you are fighting with somebody or somebody is fighting with you, and everything you have to say that you don't have any part to play in it. You are innocent. The other person, you are painting the person black, so people will see you as a saint. At least hold on to some account. His case would have been easier if you are coming. See, for the first 2 years, because I said this thing yesterday or there about, because my work is not stable, and my libido was down. I could not actually meet up in the other room, and then she was complaining about it, but I could not help it. That was on me. I admitted, due to this and this. People will like, okay, he took accountability for that aspect. As for the job issue, because shifting from Calabar down to Lagos, blah blah blah. She tried to help me, but they were just not working out. At least be truthful.
Thank you.
Be truthful. People will have been able to, okay, this is what
Would
really
have
happened.
empathized with him more, self.
Exactly, but
easily.
In every aspect, you were just pushing your ego. In fact, what really puts me off was when he started bragging. Now I'm making money. You don't have to come in now. They will beg me with 2.5 million for me to come and anchor a show. Blah blah blah. I was like, what? Where are you going from here? What do you get from this? Who are you trying to impress? That ship that have sailed since 2017? Or I don't get it. Everything in that podcast was just about it. You got no accountability at all. So that's why I said the guy is a BS. Thank you.
Thank you. This is why I said yesterday. I think it was Dupsy saying, Abby, let's not knock Timmy off. I said, Timmy spent his time crying. Right?
Timmy Dakolora. I saw that.
Yes,
I saw
rather
that clip
than
earlier.
actually advising his friend.
To be honest with you, I felt for him because, Robbie, like I've always said, he's not a bad guy, let me even say this now. A lot of us men, nobody sat down with us and taught us game. Nobody, right? We just did. If you're attractive enough, you might get some attention when you were in secondary school, whatever. But even at that only sets you up for failure later on, because until later on, people smell your nyash and then they dump you, and then you're disappointed because you didn't expect that anyone could ever dump you. Or maybe you went through all of secondary school and all of university and you nobody pay attention to you. That's what a lot of men go through, right? So, and then you finally have a girlfriend. Once you came out, you were doing NYSC, and then you find out that NYSC while you were in Calabar, somebody was sleeping with your girl in Mina. These are the kind of stuff that people are going through. These are the kind of trauma that they are bringing to the table when they get married to you. You understand what I'm saying? So, but if a father was somewhere who will say, hey, sit down here. Sometimes girls will break your heart. Sometimes the girls will make a choice and you'll be completely blindsided, right? I'm going to be here to counsel you. We're going to get through together, but you're going to find your own. Somebody having a conversation like that with sons. How many sons do you think are getting that kind of conversations from their father? But these things are going to happen. And when they happen, that's why I keep telling people that think you should stay single forever. I was like, no, if you plan to get married, don't say that to yourselves. Shine your eyes, learn the skills so that when the opportunity presents itself, you're prepared. Right? So that you won't come here and be telling somebody disappointed you, because again, breakfast is normal. It happens. It's how you handle it after. It's what it becomes. It's the residue of it that's causing all this craziness that we're seeing out here. Right? And that's why you see that video went to 1.2. A lot of people are hurting and they could relate. A lot of men are hurting. They could relate. It doesn't mean they are bad people. Somebody told me earlier that, oh, no, this guy is bad because there's allegations that he raised his hand. I said, okay, if you want to look at it that way, okay. But I'm just saying, all of that is he say, she say. I'm going by what he said. Even his attitude with the way he talks. It tells me at 48, he doesn't know what he's doing. He really thinks that he deserves extra candy for being a good guy. That's a problem as a man in our society. As a man in our society, you understand you win some, you lose some. But eventually, if you continue to get data and continue to educate yourself, you will be a winner. But, everybody say, no, it's all in the hands of God. Just do anyhowness. What you're looking at is anyhowness in the dating game. And by the way, inside of marriage too. People are showing themselves shaky inside of marriage. No be here. Yeah.
Thank you, MOP. It's just unfortunate because like I don't know if you were here when Ivy analyzed that obviously it's a nipple baby as well. And it just seems like there's a lot of issues as well. For you to have come from your house where you were driving a free car and all you had to do was put fuel in the car and you're already in your late 30s. I don't think there's been any time where he's had to be responsible in quotes for anything per se. Just always had it free. Oh, my grandmother is Margaret Ekpo. All of those things, Calabar boy, the finest boy. I mean, if you're an OAP in a place like Calabar,
Big boy.
yeah,
He said that so many times. I'm
so
like,
many
Jesus
times.
Christ, this is
So there's
cringe.
so many issues with maybe even being coddled by maybe his mom, family, and and I know that very well because I actually have a cousin, an older cousin that this guy reminds me of. Not the relationship aspect because he seems to be doing okay with his marriage. At least his marriage is on like year 9 now. Thank God for them. But I remember even always being around him and thinking you're so annoying. And the reason why I even felt that way was because little things he just couldn't do. And it's because there's that only son syndrome in their own immediate family. They always carried him like an egg. Even in our house, there's certain things that will happen where he'll be exempt because no, just leave him alone, just leave him alone. And I remember even us, the girls in the family, having a meeting when it took him a while to be married. And we were just thinking, I remember one of my older cousins, his sister was like, would you marry? I wouldn't marry him if I were not his sister because he just had very weird. And all of these things I'm saying came from the way they carried boys or they carry boys in that side of my family, really. So I don't know, Sha. I think that there's so many issues from childhood. Again, like MOP said, doesn't make them bad people, but maybe dysfunctional is a better word. Dysfunctional in whatever aspect.
Yeah, I'll rock with dysfunctional. Very functional, but dysfunctional.
Yes.
They're moving so fast, they will crash and burn whenever they crash.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it really. I don't know where this is headed. I have a feeling that we're at the end anyways.
I think Uncle Beno is the one causing me and you's fight. Look at how we're just settled, and I think Uncle Beno is the reason for me and you's fight. At
Uncle Beno is always
yeah, he's the reason. Let's blame it on him. Yeah.
Anyway, MOP, thank you very much for coming. Guys, I think I'm going to be off next week because I'm traveling. Are you gonna miss me? I haven't told
Where
Uncle
you
Ben.
where you going? If you go
The
to Bora Bora
audacity
without
of me.
us,
No, I'm going to Albania and Montenegro.
is
I
that in the
think
Caribbeans?
no, it's in Asia. It's Asia. It's in Europe.
Okay, okay.
It's in Europe with us.
We just came back from the Bahamas.
Oh, I hope that was
So refreshing. But I
I'm
feel like
going
I
to
need to run back
Aruba.
again.
I'm going to Aruba next month as well.
Aruba is
This
nice.
this
We
Aruba
actually do.
is my birthday trip from Feb, but that whole thing was happening with all these Dubai issues. I was now scared to go too far away from home. I'm like, okay, if I'm in Europe, at least I can beg my embassy to bring me back. But if you're all the way, I said no. So I actually moved the trip. So I actually have 2 trips back to back. I haven't told Uncle Ben the audacity of me announcing it publicly. I haven't told Uncle Ben. But I'm going to obviously try and pop in here and there. There's no time difference really, so it's not like time difference. But I've been exhausted. I really need the break. Plus, it's coming. My mom's 50 of my mom passing is coming up as well. So I think there's also been like very heavy emotions that I'm not addressing.
Rest in peace to your mom. I heard you say the other day that she would have been what, 60? You said?
No, 57.
I didn't know she was that young. Wow.
Yeah, she
Wow.
passed at 52. So yeah, so I really feel like I also need to. One of the trips is my siblings, so that's nice as well. But yeah. Anyway, real
Did you
fast.
say something about you're not a public figure earlier on?
I'm not a public figure, am I? I'm not.
They play.
Maybe
Right.
I used to be, but not anymore. Thank you so much, everybody. Says AY. See your comments.
All right, cheers. Uncle Dayo, later we'll talk
Bye,
soon.
MOP. Thank
Take
you,
care.
No,
Bye. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, MOP. Thank you so much for the
Thank
time.
you so much. I'm going to try and
Thank
still
you.
make myself available, even if it's what I want 2 hours. But no, obviously, I won't be able to do 5-6 hours so that I can enjoy the holiday as well and actually get the rest that I need. Uncle Dio, do you have anything to say? Anything to say before we go?
Nothing much. Just that we should just extract lesson from today's discussions and today's all the debate that we had. It was wonderful and a lot of things to unpack. And I thank God that we were able to make a good sense out of it all. So let us learn from there and let us anything that we need to change, let us change anything that we need to like unlearn, let us unlearn it and let us move on with our lives as a better man or as a better woman. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, real fam.
Alright.
Thank you, everybody.
You baddest co-host, the baddest, the bestest.
Don't make Okubeno jealous, I beg. Let him be able to eat his dinner in peace because I'm sure he's listening.
Good night.
Good night.
See you later. Bye. Okay. Sisterly, Missy is saying, Abby, you have to log in and co-host. I don't care where you travel to. I will still try. I will fit it in here and there, but I won't be able to do. Don't 6 hours, 5 hours, 55 minutes, basically 6 hours. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Letters of Jackbar. This is Jamie Lade. Thank you. Good night, Troublemaker CBS. Good night. Bye, Auntie Ngozi. Bye, MOP. Bye, Cesar Kemi. See everybody later. Does anybody have music requests? Which music do we have now? I didn't play this one.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.